All right, you guys should be able to hear me. I want to cut this music down because I'm sure it's way too loud. Okay, and then there should be no audio coming from this thing. I hate when it adds my webcam as a... I'm just gonna remove this from audio because that... Oh shit. No. Am I gone? Oh no, I'm huge. Alright, wait. What is happening? Alright, wait, hold on. Alright, I got this. I can fix this. We can fix this. Okay. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna shrink myself down again. Alright, there we go. Okay. You guys can hear me, right? Let me know if you can hear me. Let me know if you can hear me. Your event is starting, and I am their Frozen Soul Cup join in. Okay, so yeah, this round is going to be 50 minutes. Let me start the timer. I have that somewhere. Where is the timer? Okay, here we go. All right, so round one. Let's see. We should look at... Oh, also for you, hold on. I just realized I need to change this real quick. Give me a second, Frozen.
Do what you gotta do, man.
All right. So now your audio is coming out of my headphones, which means that they should be able to hear you. And then the other thing I need to do is just one more thing. Oh, we do have a bingo card too, which I want to put up.
Yo, let's get it.
So this is our bingo card for today, just by the way.
We like bingo.
Yes. Oh, we got a True Hero versus Enraged Peacock round one. I kind of want to watch that.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's watch a True Hero versus Enraged Peacock.
That sounds pretty dope.
Oh, they're already getting it crack-a-lacking. Damn, what? We came in late. What the hell? Damn, they wasted no time. Look at this.
Yeah, I need to hop in on DB so I can see this shit in real time.
Oh, so yeah, that's what I needed to do. I'm glad you said that. I'm going to share my screen so you can see.
Oh, even better.
Oh, we already got a notification for something. What was that? All right, give me a sec. So you should be able to see. You should be able to see my screen now.
I was about to say 3 minutes in, we get notifications. Did somebody get knocked out already? Like,
oh, Frozen Soul, not for props for a freeway, payway for throwing this dope ass tournament. Best of luck to all. Oh, that's you, right? Is that fucking you? Are you donate? You can't donate while you're literally talking to me right now. Everybody, we got Frozen Soul here.
Bruh.
He's on.
Don't try me.
He's on.
You underestimate my power.
This is the man, the myth, the legend. He's donated. Honestly, I think he's donated actually $1,000 by now. Like no cap. I think they were up to $1,000 in donations from Frozen Soul since the start of his donating. So yeah, shout out to you, man. I'm so happy to have you on. Pretty chill. We're watching round one. How you feeling today?
I'm feeling pretty good, actually.
Yeah,
I woke up at a reasonable time, which is rare for me.
Yeah, well, I woke up, so I couldn't sleep for some reason. I woke up at 7 a.m.
That's crazy. Yeah, see, I didn't go to bed until like 4.
Oh no, see, no. I went to bed. So after we streamed last night, we got off at like midnight, and then I probably stayed up for another half hour, maybe an hour, and then I went to sleep. So I got like 6 hours of sleep, I would say, like a solid 6.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I got whatever 4 to 9 is.
Yeah,
but that's pretty common for me. Normally I wake up around noon, but I had an alarm set to wake up early for this. Also, hello, Kenny.
Hey, Kenny just came in out of nowhere. I didn't even hear you come in, King.
Yeah, you know me. I'm from the hood.
You like to just come in.
That's right. I do. I'd like to come in. You know what I mean?
That's how it be sometimes.
Who needs to ask?
Well, Kenny, Frozen Soul. Nice to meet each other, right? We're all happy to be here. This $1,000 tournament, we're playing. They're playing for $1,000. Round one, we got Cairo.
What about that Christmas 5K and the New Year's 10K that might follow?
Oh, damn! It's fucking Cairo versus Peacock, game 1.
Yes.
Damn.
Yes.
Also, I put something in the chat there for you too, Kenny.
In what chat?
In the live chat.
Oh shit!
This man's been donating. He dropped 50 already. He dropped the number 20. I told him he can't be out here donating while he's on commentary. That's against the rules. Also, real quick, we have a bingo card. I gotta make sure that
Yes.
Yeah, I gotta make sure that we adhere to
The first one I saw when that popped up on the screen was Summon Cat Good, and I was like, God, I hope I see it. That would be unhinged in Highlander format.
Oh yeah, where's Summon Cat Good? It's on here somewhere, right?
It's literally the top row, middle in.
Oh, there we go. Oh, they shuffled it. It wasn't like this before, so you can like.
Where did we post the bingo card so I can find this thing?
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me send you a link to it.
Well, thanks for all the support, Frozen Soul. God
Yes.
damn.
Look,
High key, I was scouting like 50, 100 some odd Edison channels, and this was the only one I kept watching. So I was like, what better way to support the community than to give back on the channel I watched the most? So I did.
I appreciate that. This tournament started off with we were like, oh, we got $100. We're gonna do a Frozen Soul Cup, and it was gonna be like a small little thing with a special rule, and then somehow it became a 1K.
Yeah.
And I literally was
the minute you said there was a tournament attached to it, I couldn't just let it sit at 100. You know, so, if people are gonna play for money, they're gonna play for money.
Respect. Do we know? Where can I look at a list? How many entrants do we got?
30,
I was asking yesterday, but I think 37? I missed it.
37.
I swear to God, if somebody gets a freaking game loss in this tournament.
Oh, Kenny. Okay, so let me send. I gotta send some things. So I'm gonna send you the bracket. So give me a second.
Yep.
Imagine showing up to a 1K to not be in round 1 for 5 minutes and get a game loss. I would kill myself.
So that should be the bracket. And actually, I'm gonna create a DM. Frozen, are we friends on here?
I don't know if we're friends, but I have DM'd you in the past. I'll just hit you with a DM real quick.
Yeah, hit me with a DM. Yeah, because I need to add you as a friend, and then I want to create a group chat. Go. Okay. And there's my late ass bot. All right, I sent you a friend request.
That should pop up on my end shortly. The Discord be kind of slow on my computer sometimes. Yeah. There it is.
Oh, nice. Roundneck entered. Shout out to
we got Roundneck. We got Silchus Ruin.
Yo, I was pushing for him to play in this tournament.
Oh, yeah.
He seemed pretty hyped to play in it, because when I talked to him at the RBT, he said he was gonna be in it for sure.
All right. Create group.
Got the elusive Luke Feeney.
I kept trying to get Josh Schmidt to get in on this, but he never read my chats on Twitch.
That would have been insane if Josh actually entered this. I don't know. We gotta try. Kenny, can you track this? Like, can you have this up on your thing? We gotta try to track this thing, the bingo card.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on,
I can do my best. Let me see. So I got it up. What am I marking?
No, I don't think any. Oh well, yeah, free is marked for sure. So that's When you mark something random, real quick, Kenny,
when I clicked that, you saw it?
Yeah, actually, it's live.
Black Rose for 3.
You just click Black Rose.
Cool.
So it's live for everybody when you click it. So we can all of us in this group chat can edit this card. So all you got to do is click it.
All right, so I feel like torrential for 3 happened, right, in the last game.
Did it actually, or are you just fucking with me?
No, being dead serious. One of them flipped torrential, and I could have swore I saw 3 monsters go to the grave.
All right. Well, what we'll do is when this game is over, we'll look at the replay.
That's the replay, right?
And then we'll just verify just to make sure. That'll be like our way. We'll put it down for now, like it's marked, and then we'll check. Also, there might have been some crazy mills too.
Yeah, there might have been, but I'm like 90% sure torrential for 3 happened. So yeah, we can double check that.
Let me put the bracket in the group chat as well, just so you guys have that in case you need to check it. So you guys have the bracket, you have the bingo card. What else is there? So somebody said, what about no shows? It's been over 5.
Hold on, my mom's calling me.
Yeah, I mean, in 2 minutes, it'll be 10 minutes for the round, right? So if that guy's opponent doesn't show up for 2 more minutes, they get match loss.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Imagine match loss round 1 of a 1K. I would kill myself.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe the person woke up late or didn't wake up at all, which is unfortunate. Obviously, that would be awful. Just not
I couldn't. I couldn't.
Oh, Nova Leo said TT for 3 just happened. I can confirm. Okay, so the TT is real. So I'll take the chat's word for it. Chat, if you can help us with the bingo card, that'd be great. All right, let's see if we get some crazy mills or shit mills here.
There's Lumina. That's a real card. That's the card you don't want to mill with Charge of the Light Brigade. Like, that's the one you try to search.
The only
especially
good thing,
thinking Highlander, because that's like the most valuable ice one in Highlander.
you're not
that's
wrong.
literally everything else.
You're definitely not wrong. The thing I'll say is that these mills aren't terrible though, because it's a light in the dark at the very least.
Yeah.
So like,
I just always hate it when I play charge and I hit 3 real cards.
oh
like-
shit, my body as a shield.
That's gonna be clutch. Do we have that on the bingo card?
No, we do not. I did not have that on a bingo card. My body's a shield.
After RBT Orlando, like I feel like that shit has to be. Did you see that play that happened? And I think it was the top 4. Guy goes like Brain Con to steal Dark Arm. Guy flips card or something to kill Dark Arm, and then the guy that played Brain Con chains my body and targets opponent's Dark Arm so they can't pop it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I love
That was some of the
chains.
most savage things. One of the most savage plays I've ever seen in my life. On God.
Yeah, that does sound absolutely wild. So this turn 1 is crazy because he kicked back a Treeborn Frog, which is a really big deal.
With Aaron, yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's already hard because like there's no way to get 80% Treeborn access in Highlander.
Oh, not even close.
And with Aaron, like the 23% chance you have of getting the Treeborn is like gone.
Uh-oh, here we go. Brain controls. Look at the brain controls. Tribute 4, Vanity's Fiend. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Okay, so we do have one that says Vanity Fiend walks. So if Vanity's Fiend solos the game, if he does not out this Vanity's Fiend, we have Vanity's Fiend walks right here.
Let's go.
So, yeah, this will be 5 cards. If this Vanity's Fiend does not leave the field, and it walks.
Cairo over here on some villain time.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a true villain vibes. Okay, so here's a card trooper. Let's see, what kind of mills we about to get?
That does not out the Vanity Fiend directly, though.
It doesn't.
He needs a tuner engrave or something, like... He can't even use a tuner engrave.
Yeah,
he needs some type of out. What are you gonna mill that's gonna out this?
Those were crazy mills, but the Vanity's Fiend, so those were crazy mills. He just milled Garda and Plague. Those mills were insane, so we marked off crazy mills for sure for that. The interesting thing is that you said he needed a tuner. He got the tuner, but he can't use it.
But he can't use it. No, but if he outs the Vanity's Fiend, that Plague Spreader is gonna be a huge switch in tempo.
Yes.
If Cairo doesn't have an out to it.
Yeah, and the card trooper does help him to get some draws here to like try to out this thing. The unfortunate part, brain control is gone. So.
Yeah. No, I feel like brain is like even more of a power play now because like you don't have as many consistently good options to convert it.
Yeah.
Like you don't have triple Kaias, so you have to be careful. I feel like when you waste brain con.
Yeah, but I feel like used it with the Vanity Fiend, which is really good.
Oh, he had good conversion. I'm wondering what else is Peacock playing that's gonna get rid of this Vanity Fiend.
Ryko is definitely probably in his deck, right? We could assume.
Right.
Safely.
Maybe Vortex, I feel like, is probably good in Highlander.
Yeah.
I mean, any general sweeper, you're already playing one of Torrential, one of Mirror Force.
He had Smashing Ground and he had Gale, but they got milled. So
yeah, 2 real cards, that's kind of hard.
Yeah, 3 outs got milled this game. 1, 2, 3. These are all outs. They all got milled.
Yeah. Actually, probably seeing the Smashing Ground and the Gale get milled for Cairo was a good thing, queuing up that Brain Con into Vanity play.
Yes.
Because if you're already looking at your opponent's deck and being like, okay, he's playing a mill deck and he milled real outs, like the Vanity Fiend is probably safe for at least 2 turns.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, it's already walked for. He's down to 2100. When this started, he was way higher, so he was.
He needs an out. He needs an out now, because all it takes is any other normal summon. One set's not going to cut it.
Yeah, and that set didn't do anything. We already know.
Like setting God Jar is not going to help here.
Okay, let's see. Do we have? I'm gonna just check the bingo card real quick. Actually, I could check it on my other screen so it doesn't disturb the stream.
Nova's over here saying he plays Vortex. Yeah, but he still has to draw it.
So this takes the Stratos out, or not? That might be game. That might be game.
That's rough.
All right, set it
he
up
had the one of Mirror Force.
He had the one of. I mean, it's always a one of. That's what I love.
Yeah.
All right, Vanity's Fiend walks. Damn, we're filling this card up quick on round 1. I'm surprised. What have we not? Okay, so we have Summon Cat good, Judgment Dragon, pay 1,000, Heavy Storm for 3. I'm just gonna check real quick. Okay, so Heavy Storm for 3 plus.
All the spicy shit coming up in this tournament are stuff that we haven't even seen yet. But even with the stuff that we have seen, maybe we name the next one Frank's Red Hot Cup.
Yeah, Frank's Red Hot. We're gonna do a Christmas Cup. There's gonna be a week of Christmas tournament.
That'd be fun.
With another weird ruling. I'm not sure what it's gonna be yet, but it'll be something to spice it up.
Let's see what I can do. I'm gonna try to push to make the Christmas one a 5K.
Stop. Even if we just get to like $500 on the Christmas one. That would be amazing.
Nah, we gotta overperform. We've already set a precedent here. Look, other Edison tournaments that come in with a lower prize pool than this, nah, it's not real. Oh my God, it's God Arcus. Someone should tell Cairo, don't let that card go to the grave. Book a moon and do something. Yo, Heike, I was running Edison at locals last night. I was playing Value Turbo against Lightsworn, and that Arcus completely invalidated my existence.
1 second, I have to do something. So, okay, okay, so I need to mark Kraus as the winner.
So we've got Arcus Garoth, so 4 mills at end phase, and we have the 1D prison on the recruiter, and Gorse dropped on the Gorse dropped on the Garoth. Oh, that's gonna be rough. Oh, smashing. Okay, never mind. He drew it this time. This is not as bad as it could be, I suppose, but
yeah, but this is a strong opening now. He opened.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He lost Lumen.
Wait,
Here we are.
Who just milled 2?
No,
Okay,
that was Arcus.
Okay, I was about to say.
Garoth whipped.
No, that would have been insane. If this was the other way around, this would have been insane.
Yeah. Yeah, you would almost not feel so bad for milling Lumina. I wonder if he's playing cards that can bring it back to hand. Clearly, because we see reincarnation, right?
Yeah.
So what did we mill to get crazy mills?
So, in Rage Peacock mill, Gardner and Plague Spreader off of Card Trooper. Yes. So crazy mills
I mean,
happened.
granted, he was under Vanity's Fiend, so he couldn't use the Plague Spreader.
Yeah, Cairo ended up winning that game, but the mills were still nuts.
That was like 2/3. Like anytime you mill better than one card in Lightsworn, you always feel like king
this
of the world.
card right here is fucking outrageous.
Yeah, but the fact that it's engraved gives Cairo like a lot of sort of comfort, because now there's like almost nothing outside of battle traps, which he's already used one to keep Arcus alive or Garoth alive.
Yeah.
Like, there's no
fear.
hidden trap. Well, Torrential's a one-of, right? He's got to have it.
He does have to have it. We're about to fill this bingo card out a little bit more, if you know what I mean. Well, we could be. Let's see it.
Could you imagine? Is it Morphing Jar? Oh, it's
right,
Ryko.
Ryko has to target the back row. Can't target any of the Lightsworn.
Clearly. Flip Glorious Illusion. Can't target Glorious Illusion.
Alright, what mills do we got? Future and Miracle? Those are pretty shit mills. I'm going to fill up shit mills just now. That was pretty bad.
Those are real cards. That's the one thing you never want to see.
Okay, this makes sense that he had my body as a shield, because the way he's playing... Oh, he didn't attack with the rest of his cards.
Yo, I have a question, because I haven't actually read how these two cards would interact, but would you be able, like theoretically, say you host an Edison tournament where you bring one card from Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! In, and someone brings in Dragoon. Dragon Turbo could just slot in one Dark Magician and Future Fusion for that card, right?
Technically, yes.
God, that's insane.
I think you could make a dedicated deck, though, so he gets one draw here. Also, there's a Goblin Zombie. I'm genuinely shocked that he didn't attack, only because I feel like if I had Mirror Force personally, I would have Mirror Forced the shit out of this.
Yeah, no, you have to, because clearing Arcus in this format especially is like...
Yeah.
I feel like Arcus gets better in Highlander. Just the random like blanket protection makes sweepers like way more powerful. And now that we know he doesn't have Honest, so we can just beat over the world. You start with Jane here.
No, this is the most problematic card. This card is insane. Yeah. This card is insane.
That's true, but Jane gets bigger when she swings.
She does. What just happened?
Celestia? No. Okay, I was about to say.
Celestia got milled, actually.
Okay, I didn't even see it.
Yeah, Heavy Storm is also gone, too. There's a lot of Cold Wave is gone, Heavy's gone.
Did we see Trunade last game? Did we know if he placed the Trinity spell removal?
Trunade got milled in the last game. So
he's running the Trinity spell trap removal, which I guess for Lightsworn would make sense, right?
Yeah.
You kind of want to not have to deal with that.
So Brain's gone. Heavy.
Mirror Force.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough. Mirror Force and D Prison are both gone. So, and Honest. So there's like no battle. Well, besides Sakuretsu and maybe Scrap Iron if he plays it, like what else does he have to stop? Battle
I
plays
heard
+1s.
people were sleeping on Sakaretsu. All right, that was Deep Prison before Deep Prison.
It was.
Yeah.
There was a format where we all played triple Sakaretsu armor.
Mm-hmm.
Now you might be a little old if you remember that, but like
I remember.
I remember being 7 years old buying a Kaiba starter deck at the mall. I've been in this game since the very beginning.
Oh,
My
shit.
first cards were OCG.
Yo, Nova Leon Mormon, shout out to Leon. He just said that JD and Dark Arm are still not in the graveyard, and I'm looking at 3 Darks right now, and I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Lightsworns.
Games.
So all I'm saying is
Black Rose.
shit could get ugly at any
There,
given.
see,
Only 19 cards left in the deck.
Cairo hasn't wasted Mirror Force yet, right?
No.
So this is walking into Mirror Force if he's been holding it, but I doubt he has been.
Yeah, if he's holding
He'd
it.
have to be a mad lad if he was holding Mirror Force through Arcus.
I mean, he's a really good player. He could be holding it. I just think that last turn, I'm really surprised because even though he had my body as a shield to cover Mirror Force, I think, like, logically to me, I would just be like, all right, well, I don't really care at this point. You're up so many cards, but, like, I could also be the reason why you lose if you attack and he does have it. All right, so we don't need to view the replay because I'm going to trust chat. Chat said that the
Torrential for 3 confirmed.
Torrential for 3
yeah.
happened. I guess I will just like pull it up real quick because it had to happen in game 1. So let's just see how this played out real quick before we go into another round. Can one of you guys pull up the bracket and see who else is playing and tell me like who you want to see on stream?
Okay, we got Wolf, we got Alias and Delilah.
Okay, so this was a nuts
insane.
opening. This was a broken ass opening. Open.
And there's the Vortex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Stango playing? Yeah.
Do you see his name? Trying to make your cousin nervous real quick?
Make your cousin nervous real quick.
That's because like
I was looking at the bracket.
Yeah, no, the bracket should show who's still playing. If they don't have a winner there, we should be able to see that.
Yeah, I mean, the only winners
there it
I
is.
see.
Yeah,
Torrential for 3. All right, it really did happen. There's the
It was
confirmation.
in the dark round.
So our bingo card is getting a little filled up. All right, Kenny, you want to watch Tango?
Yeah, let's make them feel like shit, you know?
Let's make him feel like shit.
All right, well, your cousin isn't actually playing, it looks like.
Rip.
Damn, so one of them are late. Hydro Pump is playing Quest. I'm just looking at the matchups. I don't know if these people have started. Vinny Cass is playing Gingerilla.
Oh shit. Skill drain against Glad Beasts. Oh, that brings me back.
Okay, wait. I have a bingo card thing that says Bestiary gets banished. Where is it?
Bestiary gets banned.
Yeah, Bestiary banished. So
I got it for you. There
All
you
right,
go,
well,
King.
this is over. All right, you said Vinny was playing. Oh, this is tournament, I'm assuming too.
We have Chimera Tech. Was that like a set side run to Chimera Tech or?
So it specifically needs to be 2 Cyber Dragons. I think it's called Cyber Showdown or something like that.
Yeah. I see that Sidra Showdown contact fuse.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty niche, but I could see it happening because Cyber Dragon I feel like would get better in this format, just being the free level 5 body 21 beater.
Yeah.
Like stats matter a little bit more, I think, in one Highlander format than they do in Modern Edison.
Who are we watching right now? I don't know these DN names.
This is Cairo's teammate, James Frazier. His last name is my first name, like spelled the same way and everything. And Wise Old Mage, I believe this is Daniel LaMartina, I think, who's also an old school Yu-Gi-Oh player who's topped SJCs and stuff like that. So both of these players are pretty good. If Wise Old Mage is who I think it is, and I'm pretty sure it is.
Look,
so I need to mark.
Caius up there in the corner.
So Cairo, oh no, the bot. Okay, it worked.
Let's go.
The bot.
Yeah, and Rage Peacock confirming Torrential for 3 happened. I'm sorry, buddy.
Enraged. And Rage confirmed. What did he confirm?
No, in the YouTube chat, he said TT for 3 happened, and I was like, "Damn, buddy." I was like, "Thanks for the confirmation." That's right.
Oh yeah. Nova Leo confirmed it too.
Yeah.
He confirmed that shit real quick. So who just okay? So now we're going to game 3. It looks like Big James won game 1, which means that he's going first game 3. And he's playing against Glad Beast because we did see some Glad Beast, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there are some Glad Beast players. I just saw another Glad Beast. Was Hydro?
Yeah, we saw the Quarry. We saw Gizaris. We saw Sam Knight.
Yeah, Hydro Pump was on Glads.
Damn.
So high key, what do y'all think based on what y'all have seen for the locals? And maybe y'all can't say it out loud, I don't know. But what do y'all think some of the best archetypes in Edison Highlander have been so far?
So, and I said this on my videos that I made leading up to this tournament. I was not secretive about it. I really think Twilight is one of the absolute best decks in this format. If I was playing in this tournament, I would either be using my Frog Hero deck or I'll be using Twilight. I think Twilight might be a bit stronger because it just has so many bombs and you cannot account for when they're going to drop. It is so hard to play against a deck that's like Dark Arm, JD, Chaos Sorcerer, Celestia, like Caius, Gores, Trigonia.
You got a lot of ways to manipulate the graveyard with Armageddon Knight, Greffer.
Phantom of Chaos is insane in that deck.
Oh yeah, the card is nuts.
Yeah.
Can you imagine the one of Phantom of Chaos? That should definitely become bingo sheet. You can almost slot that shit into anything.
Yeah, it's pretty broke. Like it is.
That card's like the
broken.
one card out to whatever you need. You think someone's gonna show up today with fairies?
I don't think fairies are possible from my perspective because with one of each card, I just can't imagine how you build it. And I could be wrong. Somebody could have it in this tournament and be scraping, but one of each of the fairy cards just sounds a little
Arma cut. Oh, I haven't seen that card in a hot ass minute. I think the last time I saw a Karma Cut get used was in BA format, like BA Shadalkli format.
I remember that.
I was playing at ARG Orlando that event, and I was playing against my buddy, who was ironically there with me round 2. He was playing BA with triple Karma Cut in it.
Ooh. I remember that Spice. I was around for all of this shit. I'm an old sage.
I think that was the same event that Hoban got put on Flamed and Top Cut for doing that whole Jin side out bullshit. Or some of the dire. It might have been the ARG after that. I don't remember before it.
Bridger, if you want, I don't know if you want to keep this open, but I assume for the most part you'd always keep the duels on stream or whatever. But anyway, if you want, if you go up to if you F11 this tab, it'll full screen the tab. Like the entire window.
Oh, you're not looking at the stream itself. Do you see the way I have it set up?
Oh yeah, I'm looking at Discord. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, only you guys can see like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys funny is a different view.
What's funny is I was looking at the stream, and then I realized that was delayed, so I was like, I'm gonna go look at the Discord.
Yeah,
and then
you should just watch the Discord.
Oh shit, we got Airman Showdown. Yeah.
But it's funny though, because I was looking at the stream, and then I looked at Discord, and then I was like, oh, let me let him know, even though I was just looking at the stream.
Yeah, like you blatantly were seeing that, like you couldn't see my bookmarks and stuff at the top.
Yeah,
but your brain was like, let me just still say this anyway. Because I'm like, yeah, they can't see my bookmarks.
So what is James have in his graveyard right now?
Oh wait, did Double Stratos just happen?
Yeah, Double Stratos happened.
Okay,
they both. I think is Double Stratos on the bingo card? Yeah, Double Stratos on board. All right, I got it.
Wait, did Bestiary get banished? Wait, where did that come from?
That was the one that we hopped into. Like as soon as we hopped into, I think it was Bestiary swung into Deep Prison.
Are you serious?
Because you had marked it pretty much as soon as you went into the replay.
I didn't mark that.
Bestiary banished. 100% you did.
Are you serious? I don't think I marked that.
You did. You did.
Yo. All right, I'm tripping. I'm gonna rewind the stream a little bit because I feel like a crazy person right now.
It was when we saw Hydro Pump. You went in there. You're like, "Oh shit, Bestiary got banished."
Yeah,
I said, "Is Bestiary banished?"
I had to go back. It's around. It's maybe 6 minutes into the past. I'm at that point in the stream right now.
Yep.
You hopped in. I see Torrential happen. There's a Caius. There's a Chimera Tech. You were going through the graveyard.
Oh, I didn't mean to mark it. I didn't mean to mark it. So I see where I did it though. I did not mean to mark it.
Okay.
What I did was I went like this. You see, I'm moving my cursor like this.
Yeah.
I went like
You're
this,
hovering over it,
and I must have clicked it. But because it is, if you look at the video, Bishar is in fact not banished. The only thing banished is Machina Fortress.
Yeah.
So there's still a chance.
We just got smashing ground on an alias, I guess. That card's been in every duel so far. Seems like that's like the community derived staple. Right, Geki break. This man is on all the blow up traps.
Yeah, but they're coming at a cost.
Well, they all need discards, right?
Yeah, he discarded so far a card for Karma Cut and a card for Geki Break. Now, he discarded Plague, it looks like, for a Geki Break, so that's not as bad.
Yeah, it's not a real card.
But then he's waiting 2 turns now to get something against Glad Beast, which they want this open field because the quest can recur these and all that, so...
Future Fusion? So I feel like, what do you think? Future Fusion in this kind of spot, do you think it's that strong? Because you have to wait 2 turns to get the card. Is it more about just dumping, or...?
It's more about the dump. The dump, to the dump, to the dump, dump, dump.
Like, do you think that telegraphs what he's got in his hand? Or what he's hoping to draw?
I don't know. He's got 1 card in his hand. He could just have nothing.
Maybe he's trying to bluff having Miracle Fusion. he's trying to keep the card in hand at all costs, so... I hope he's got an out to 200 defense.
Set 2.
Laquari. Oh, jeez. Well, we know he doesn't have Gorz, so he can theoretically go highest to lowest if he wanted to. Has Mirror Force already been used? I don't think I saw it there.
Let me check Graves. Or who do you want to see? Who's grave you want to see?
For James.
Mirror Force is not in the grave yet.
So, I mean, I guess there could be Mirror Force, but he would have used it for sure, I think.
Man, we missed our opportunity to get Cat, because Cat is definitely being played in his deck, I think. He has the
yeah, well, he's a Sim Knight, right?
Yeah, so he's definitely playing Cat good. So, I mean, Kate good.
That card's gonna feel the worst for whoever has Cat, like, beat them, you know?
Oh my god, he has nothing. Yeah. He has nothing. He took away everything.
What were the 2 sets? Wing Blast and what else?
Pot of Avarice.
Avarice, okay.
Oh my god.
Maybe that was the hope. Future Fusion just dump what he wants and hope that he avarices into something useful. So he's gonna get the Future Fuse. So what do we send? Like Malicious and Reborn, I guess. I can't imagine any other combination you send to the grave here. At least that you'd want to send to the grave, unless there's a water monster deep in the recesses of UVO history that I don't know about.
All right. Well, this got out of hand really quick. Game 3, like he just has so many more cards. All right, I'll let those guys report. I need another match. I'm going to look at the bracket. All right, who else is playing that seems chill to watch? There's not many matches going on at this point. Let's see.
Everybody in round 1 just kind of waiting for round 2 to start.
Yeah, I mean, there's OGs playing still, looks like.
What do we got going on here? I see a Treeborn in the grave, but that don't really mean much. Is this like some kind of mirror match? We both got banished Snowman Eaters.
So, he's playing Frog Hero. And then his opponent is playing maybe the same thing? Possibly?
Some type of weird... Well, I suppose...
There's heroes, there's water. I don't know if there's frogs, though.
So some type of hero mirror.
Yes.
Regardless of...
Did we miss opportunity for Stratos? Damn it. Or did we already get Stratos?
We already got Stratos from the last game.
I like those sleeves on Brandon.
Yeah, these look cool, right? Dino Brando?
Yeah, those sleeves look nice.
Yeah.
Is that from like some fusion spell?
It is. It's like I don't even want to lie.
Ready Fusion? It's
I
not
forget
Ready
which
Fusion,
one it
it's
is.
something else.
Okay. So he says his opponent is playing slow. Alright. So we're watching for slow play now.
Yeah, we punish slow play heavy.
Yeah, we have to, because there are no draws in this tournament either.
Yeah, we don't want to go to time. That makes sense. How long are the rounds? 50 minutes or 40?
50 minutes.
45? Okay. Oh, they got time, right? We're only 34 minutes in. Depends on what game. Clearly, this is game 2, I would think. I saw Fossil Dyna, so...
Yeah,
game 2 or game 3. Oh, it tells you in the corner. Man, I'm dumb. You can see how little I use DB. I just realized it said 100.
That's not necessarily a bad thing.
While they're siding, I just got back from Giant. It's a food store for those of you that don't know. And I got some I mean, you always get fucking ruined. You can't walk in there without getting ruined.
That's how it be sometimes.
So I go in there to get some Halloween shit for Halloween.
Yeah.
And for the most part, I've been doing good, man. I've been eating good boy cereal, you know what I mean? Good, boring, adult man cereal.
What the fuck does that mean? You gotta be more specific with that one.
You know, just like Honey Bunches of Oats and shit.
Like for cholesterol?
Nah, that's Cheerios.
Okay. You're scaring me. We ain't that old, Kenny.
I keep Honey Bunches of Oats is good, though. I used to eat that as a kid.
Honey Bunches of Oats are not bad. They're pretty good, especially with the almonds. But anyway, that's what I've been eating. I've been eating, like,
not Fruity Pebbles,
cereal.
basically. Not Fruit Loops.
Not Fruity Pebbles. But anyway, it's Halloween. So I went in there with a purpose, among other things, among getting candy and whatnot. But I went in there with a purpose. I said, I'm getting Count Chocula.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
I just ate a bowl of Count Chocula, and it's just as sugary and chocolatey as I remember, man. They put some fucking sugar in that.
My friend used to do this heathen ass thing where he would take the Cookie Crisp, the Count Chocula, and the Reese's cereals and mix them all together.
That's wild. That's wild. Especially, I might get some hate for this, but I think Cookie Crisp is kind of trash. But,
yeah, it was kind of low mid, to be honest. Like, definitely not better than a chocolate chip cookie like they advertise.
Yeah. Like, I'd rather just have a chocolate chip cookie. Like, I'm not trying to go with Cookie Crisp.
Like, growing up, we had the lady at our school that used to sell the Otis Spunkmeyer cookies, and if you were in our class, you got them every day for free.
So, first of all, those cookies are fucking cracked.
Like, God's here for real, though.
They are so... I'm surprised that you know about them, because I thought they were a Philly thing. They are crack.
No, I'm pretty sure that the teacher that made him was from Philly, so that wouldn't surprise me. But she made him every day. She was our home ec teacher. She would sell them at school for like $5 for 2 cookies. That woman made bank at the fucking school sales.
Dang.
She'd have a line, like we'd all be lining up for the bus, and it would take like 30 to 40 minutes for all the buses to pull in and pick everyone up. And like you would see a line of like 100, 200 kids just like they're buying cookies.
She got a Philly recipe, but she left Philly to sell it because she wouldn't have made money in Philly. We would have just robbed her. Right? We would have had somebody on like, yo, find out where she puts them. Like during the day, find out where she puts them. And then he would have found out, and then we would have sent like some skinny small kid in. Like, all right, you go in there, you fucking grab them. We'll be out here. We'll have the bag ready. We would have made out.
Yes, sir, Quest. He had all 3 mixed. But yeah, no, it was the 9 months that she was out of school for pregnancy and like maternity leave were the saddest 9 months of that whole school year. Because we had another teacher that would come in and make cookies, but it wasn't the same. It just wasn't the same. She would come in with some of that fake ass Publix brand cookies that she'd get buy one get one free.
Ugh.
If y'all ever been to the South, y'all know about Publix, and the only thing that's good that comes out of Publix, honestly, besides the bread, is the subs. And maybe the key lime pie, if that's kind of your speed.
Tragolia.
Let's see what's he got going on in here. He got Frog. He got 2 Darks. This man got 1 Doom Caliber Knight. How do I feel about Doom Caliber Knight in Highlander format? I think that card is absolutely not playable in normal Edison. Every time I have tried to put Doom Caliber in to be cute at locals up in Natick, that card gets immediately outed by the stupidest shit.
Yeah, I think Doomcal is just a card that, especially if you're an old head, like there's a lot of old heads that just like Doomcal because it was super fucking expensive back in the day. And
it was a prize card, right? So
yeah,
and then its first like functional reprint was a Turbo Pack Ultra.
Yeah, and back then people really fucking liked Doomcal, and people just liked it, you know. So,
well, people played it in gadgets when they thought that deck was good.
Yeah.
Just real quick, are you guys also paying attention to the chat?
Yeah, I see him saying, "Please play at a better pace." He doesn't want to go into time.
No, the live.
Oh, chat. The YouTube chat.
Yeah, YouTube
somewhat. I've been popping back and forth. Is Future Fusion send Mally on the bingo card?
No, it is not. So. No, it is not. That is so unhinged. That would be so unhinged on the bingo card. I love the chat.
Kraus said everything in Publix is cracked. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's because I grew up with Publix my whole life, being from Florida, but I don't share the same opinion. I think the subs are good, specifically the chicken tender sub when it's buy one get one free. But
so now we have everything.
We got did sugar cereal? Did sugar cereal get worse, or did I just grow up? Nah, I think they got worse.
Yeah, no, they're definitely not good now.
There are some that are still good. Like Count Chocolate is fucking going hard. But
I don't think Fruity Pebbles changed. They still taste the same to me.
I haven't had Fruity or Cocoa Pebbles in a while, but
Lucky Charms were the other super base cereal. Has anyone had Lucky Charms in a hot ass minute? Are they still the same?
I never really liked Lucky Charms. I always thought their marshmallows were ass.
I don't like Lucky Charms either. I hate the part that's not the marshmallows. When they finally made
literally
the ones that were all marshmallows, I was happy.
Yeah, for me, I thought their shit that wasn't marshmallows was obviously trash, and then I thought their marshmallows were trash.
So we just had Foolish Dandy,
just shit.
Summon Junk Synchron. Oh my god, shit's about to happen.
It's just shit.
Does he have? What does dude have face down for this?
Yeah, I don't know.
Real quick,
because we about to get. Oh my god.
1 second, Frozen. What'd you say, Kenny?
No, I was gonna just say with the fucking chat. Leo said the FDA got involved and cereal had to be healthy. I'm tired of the FDA getting involved with some shit that everybody already knows it's not good for you. Like if you're buying it, you know.
Yeah, it's like buying a cheeseburger and being mad that it's not healthy. Like get the fuck out of here.
Like the other day, I watched a video on. You guys remember when KFC had to double down?
Yes. That got taken away so quick.
So for anybody that doesn't know, it's literally like 2 pieces of fried chicken as like the bun, and then in between it's like bacon and cheese and shit. So,
literally the best thing on earth.
And they people tried to get them in trouble for it, and like health got involved, and like they had eventually they had to get rid of it. But my thing, and they were like, "Oh, can you guys believe like they're?" And it's like, yo, it's 2 pieces of fried chicken as a bun. Like nobody thought it was healthy. Like,
yeah, it's like
if
we're not eating
in there. Yeah, they're like, oh, they're like poisoning America. It's like if you go in there and buy it, you're not illusioned. You know, like you know what the fuck you're buying.
Yeah, no, I don't understand. Super Poly in response to Compose. God damn. Looks like we're going into Gaia.
There's no response to this. Why are they fucking waiting?
Yeah, like for
There's
real.
No response.
Like
it resolves. This card literally says you cannot respond. Why are they both sitting there with the thinking face line? And then he's talking about I don't want to go into time. Well, if you don't want to go into time, then you need to also realize that there's no response to Super Poly. So just start doing what you're doing.
Well, it's Damon's opponent that is the one that's slow playing, right? So yes, Damon doesn't want to go into time, and his opponent's the one thinking on Super Poly.
And I would have been like, so anyway, your guy's in the grave, my guy is coming out. Like, we're not doing this.
I would have just put the Goyo in grave immediately. I wouldn't have waited for the thinking emoji. I would have just brought out the fucking guy and punched the fucking Stratos. Like, these guys out here trying to play GOAT format in Edison Highlander. Some of these lines aren't that hard. So at what point would you consider it egregious enough to actually step in?
Well, when he attacked a second ago, there was like literally, I don't even, like maybe a 30-second period of just no activity before Compulse got even flipped. And that's just entirely too long.
for Goyo specifically, like, you don't really think about that.
Yeah, like, what are we doing?
If the Goyo connects, you just lose. So, I feel like... So...
The guy that got superstars taken away at McDonald's? Yeah, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, that was in response to that one video, right? Where the guy was eating supersize like every day for a month or some shit.
Yeah.
They made us watch that in health class, and at the very end of that, I remember our PE coach going, "All right, class, so what did you guys learn?" And I raised my hand and said that I would really like a supersized Big Mac right now.
How about just don't eat McDonald's every day?
Yeah, there's a guy who has clocked over something like 52,000 Big Macs in his life. He set the Guinness Book of World Records because he gets a Big Mac like literally every day. Sometimes twice or 3 times a day, and that man has had no adverse health effects because the rest of his diet is balanced. Like, just don't be a dumbass.
That's the other thing. Even if you just go to McDonald's, right? Like, a burger is not the best thing for you, but it's also not terrible. And I mean, I don't know. I'm sure they add some bullshit. But if you're active, if you go to the gym and you're just eating like McDonald's, like burgers or whatever, I don't know. You're probably fine. It's probably not the best. But
I feel like as long as you supplement your diet with shit that's nutritious, like as long as you're getting all your nutrients, shouldn't be an issue. I can eat like him and won't gain a pound. Yeah, I know a lot of people that are like that. You know, I'm not that way anymore. I used to be that way, but you know. But I feel like a lot of it is just kind of understanding how your own metabolism works. What the fuck is this thing? Big Piece Golem? I don't think I've ever seen that card in my life.
Really? You've never seen Big Piece?
I don't think I've ever seen this card get summoned against me.
It's a staple in the Dark Gaia deck.
I don't think I've ever seen Dark Gaia get played against me.
Okay, all right. I get it.
Bruh.
I get it. Just say it's ass and go.
I don't know if it's ass. I just haven't seen it.
I mean, it is kind of... It is
like when I was coming up playing Yu-Gi-Oh! This time, I was like 13, 14, 15 years old playing at Phoenix Games, and nobody played this shit.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Dark Gaia stuff at all. It's too all in for me.
Yeah. Like at that time, I think our locals were pushing like 50, 60 people most, 30 people minimum usually. And okay, I think everybody in everybody in the building was like on Dragons or Heroes or Lightsworn or Blackwing or Glad Beasts. Like they were playing real shit. They weren't playing obscure stuff.
So there's only one other match that is still going, and it's Dorothy. Let's see. Okay.
Y'all remember back then when stores were giving out like mad store credit for prizing for locals and shit? Before Konami stepped in and was like, y'all can't do that no more.
You guys can keep talking. I gotta do administrative stuff real quick.
I don't remember that, but Big Piece is not the One Piece sequel, all right? You get out of here, Quest. You're getting banned.
Big Piece is not the One Piece sequel. I just started One Piece after watching the live action. I know, hella late, but I'm at Sabodi so far, and it's only been a month, so...
Wait, you just started One Piece and you're at Sabodi?
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. See, I like people like you. I got a couple friends that started One Piece after the live action came out. The live action came out, like a bunch of people that I know. I've been preaching the gospel of One Piece since I started One Piece in like 2011, I want to say. 2010 maybe? 2010, 2011, I started One Piece. And I've been preaching the gospel. And I've gotten a lot of people into it. But there's some people that are still holding out. They're like, nah, it's too long, whatever.
I used to be one of those people. And then I watched the first season of One Piece and got hooked, and by Skypiea, I was all in.
Yeah, what I tell everybody is you think it's too long until you actually get into it, and then you realize it's not long enough. And anyway, I've got a couple friends, a couple people I know that watched the One Piece Netflix just because I guess it was, one season. They figured more digestible. I don't know, whatever. So anyway, they watched One Piece Netflix. A lot of them seem to like it. Not everybody. Some of them watched it. They're like, oh, whatever, that was cool. And then had no interest in trying One Piece. But there's a couple people. My whole point is there's a couple people I know that started One Piece Netflix and then decided, all right, I'm actually going to give the real One Piece a try. They gave it a try, and like I know some people that are currently like at the end of Skypia, at the end of Arabasta. And then, yeah, you said you're fucking all the way up to Saboti, so, like...
Yeah, Keys already just showed up and fucking gut kicked somebody like nobody's business where I'm at, so spoilers for anyone in the chat, don't listen to that. That's specifically the point in Saboti where I'm at.
That's awesome. He fucking straight up... How disrespectful it is to ask somebody if they've ever been kicked at the speed of light. Like, bro, don't ask me that.
Yo, Kizaru's on Demon Time, and I'm about it, alright? I wish more Bleach characters came in with that kind of energy. Because honestly, Aizen's the MVP right now for me. That motherfucker, the way he talked to Yuak in the manga, that shit was on point.
I mean, Aizen
became goated for that.
Aizen is the best thing about Bleach, for sure.
Chair Aizen. I went hard. So I played the Bleach Brave Souls mobile game for a hot-ass minute, right?
I played it for, not a hot minute, but for like literally a minute.
I sold my Dokkan account for like $1,000. And I switched over to Brave Souls, and I went hard pay to win on that game when Chair Aizen dropped. So it was like 1,000-Year Blood War Round 4 for an anniversary or some shit. And I dropped, I shit you not, maybe $500 into that game to pull one copy of Chair fucking Aizen.
Damn.
The dialogue from that motherfucker was crazy.
That's wild.
All right, we're going to watch Raw next match coming up.
Let's go.
Sounds good.
I'm on
timer off.
I want to see every frog, even Frog the Jam.
This man is unhinged. We're at the RBT. We're sitting out in the lobby. Somebody walks up to him with a frog hat on, and he's like, "Where did you get that?" There's like a shop down around the corner. He looks at me and like two other people. I'm pretty sure he's never met any of us before in real life. And he's like, "You guys mind watching my stuff for a minute?" And it's gone for like almost an hour.
Damn, to go buy a frog hat. You know,
he just left all his binders, all his cards.
It's funny. Speaking of just playing Yu-Gi-Oh,
and he didn't even get the hat.
That's wild. Speaking of playing Yu-Gi-Oh, I was talking to some of Stango's. Some people didn't know Stango from Melee. A couple months ago, Stango went to a big Smash tournament called Super Smash Con, and while he was there, a bunch of like the Smash people were like, "What the fuck is Stango doing?" Because there was like multiple hours where he was just sitting out back playing Yu-Gi-Oh with some random guy, and it's like, the fuck is going on over there?
Yeah, but the interactions like that be goated. I just couldn't believe it. My jaw hit the floor when he's like, "Do you mind watching this?" and then just walks off. I don't know if I have that level of trust with my cards with people like that.
Not if it's people I don't know.
I mean, I wasn't going to take anything. I just traded him my Japanese BLS, and he had hooked me up on the low for some pretty nice foreign cards.
You guys see this? The Immortal Bushi?
What? I haven't seen that card in a hot-ass minute either. I feel like there was a format sometime, not recent, but like post-2011 where that card was like good for a moment. I feel like I saw it in a deck somewhere.
The Immortal Bushi.
Yeah, that's a throwback.
Yeah, so you can't brain Caius it. That's funny. All the monsters in your grave are warrior type. You can special summon this card. You must also control no monsters. So it's kind of like a pseudo Treeborn that just can't be brain Caius. And it's a level 3. You need to make synchros. That's pretty cool.
The Immortal Bushi.
He's like, I only get one Treeborn, but I'm going to find a way to fit every Treeborn clone I can in this deck.
My man's got the George Costanza hair.
This man said normal summon Spirit Reaper.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Or he specialed it off Tomato. Never mind. Okay, I see Tomato in the grave.
No, that Tomato would have been a good... Oh, wait, what happened with the Tomato?
Tomato died by something. Yes, because I'm assuming that's how Reaper came out.
Oh, okay, I see what happened. This attacked over a face-down Tomato. Because I was about to say, why didn't this Tomato crash in Armageddon Night? But I think that's what happened.
Yeah, that would make sense. MST to back row. I hope that card wasn't real.
It was real. Uh-oh. Card Trooper plus Spirit Reaper. This is gonna get...
spicy. Zone of the Spirit. Trap monsters coming in. And Substitute. I mean, I don't know how I feel about Substitute getting hit there.
Oh, this card's kind of nice,
way
actually.
to get that card.
This thing is actually not bad. It Ring of Destruction's like... Yeah, you can crash this into a monster like Gores and they take 2,700. That's actually wild.
Yeah. Yeah, they can crash it into Stratos and do the same thing too, right? Like flipping that and then crashing Stratos.
Yeah, I think you're actually right about that. If this card is summoned this way, it's destroyed by battle. Yeah, I think you're right. No, that's actually good. You can crash into a Monarch. They take 24. Like, random burn.
It feels like it's highly relevant in a format where stat lines matter more.
Yeah.
The immortal Bushi. Look at him just coming back.
All right, so we got E-Call for Stratos, I'm assuming. Because there's literally nothing else that you would E-Call for. But I suppose it could be an alias or something. I didn't see what he grabbed. Oh, compose. Okay.
We have an emergency.
You know, the emergency is that
Stratos is... Man. So wait, what happened to Bushi?
He got compulsed and
compulsed.
Oh, wow.
How do we feel about that compulsed? Do we think that was a good compulsed there?
I think if he's planning to keep the tempo up with the Spirit Reaper, then maybe. He was afraid of something getting summoned with that Bushi. I don't know what could have been summoned. Maybe Freed the Matchless General. Doesn't Free search a warrior every turn?
I mean,
I think
maybe.
so.
I suppose.
That's some spice, though. If he's playing Freed the Matchless General, that's some fucking spice. Tell me
I mean, if you're playing
spice.
a full warrior deck, you want us fucking well.
Terraforming.
Like, why would you not play Freed?
Terraforming. Black Garden. What kind of degenerate shit are we about to see come out of Cormac's deck? Anytime I feel like I see Black Garden get played, it is never a good thing.
Oh man, he's got to get that Bushi back in the graveyard though. That's the thing. Damn, I should have put Black Garden on the fucking bingo card. That'd have been great.
He rips the Griffer off the top. Just believe.
I was making the bingo card things really quick. I had Stango and OG help me with it.
I think it's still a pretty solid bingo card. You can't account for every niche situation, right?
I know.
Like, who would have thought people were going to play plant shit in here, like Garden and Market of Rose?
Yeah, I did not expect that, I'm going to be honest. But the thing is, with this format, I don't even know what to expect, or if I should be expecting anything.
Yeah, like, we're literally establishing the meta with this tournament.
Yes, that is true, because whatever makes it to the finals will be best 3 out of 5. It's going to be... Yeah. The finals is best 3 out of 5, so...
Are y'all planning to continue this as a format type of thing?
Oh, absolutely.
After this?
So the guy who makes the bot for the IMNerd podcast Discord server, Jazz, he also does format. He's the guy behind Format Library. He programmed the bot to have Edison Highlander format as its own format.
Yo, let's go.
So like what that means is that
created format.
Yeah, the format got created because of this. And literally, if you try to register your deck while I have the server set up as Edison Highlander, it will reject it if you have like multiple Miracle Fusions or something.
That's crazy. Yeah, I think you were telling me about that before, that it does that. That's pretty nuts.
Yeah, like it will reject your deck. If you try to play with a regular Edison deck, it will just kick it. It will be like, this is not a legal deck. So that wasn't a thing before. I told him that he didn't even have to do that, to be honest, because everyone entering this tournament knows that you can only play one of each card. And it kind of is a self-checking tournament. Like if at any point your opponent plays a multiple of a card, you just you call me and I'm going to be like, okay, this guy's, you're DQ'd.
Yeah.
If they summon 2 absolute zeros on you, you're like, yeah, bud, you're out the tournament. But I think that it does make sense to have it electronically be checked, still.
That just nips it in the butt, you don't have to
I don't have to think about it.
Caius.
I'll be honest, I would love if it didn't get checked. That way we could have the guy that tries to enter with 2 fucking cards. He's like, I'm just going to put 2 Caius in my deck, but I'm not going to play the second Caius just so I can draw it.
What the fuck is going on with this thing?
I don't know. I was just about to ask you the same question. What the hell just happened with that Caius, and why is it chilling in the back row?
Why is Caius in the back row?
You didn't know he was a crystal beast?
Like, what is going on?
Stratos decided he was going to cosplay Plasma for Halloween. Like, all I saw was Caius get summoned, and then Caius got switched, and I was like, what?
Okay, I dropped that person. So I'm just going through and just doing my drops.
Oh, damn, someone's out already.
Yeah, well, it's round 2, so like if you go 0-2, you know, you're probably...
Yeah, not top. How many rounds is it?
6 rounds of Swiss and then top 8.
That's not bad. 6 rounds. That's a pretty good turnout for 6 rounds. That's like a small regional.
Yeah, it's like a small... It's like one of those... Like if you have at a local, you have an iPad tournament or like a PS5 tournament. It's like that.
Yeah. Like I remember, like Phoenix was probably the biggest local I ever attended in Florida. In Central Florida anyway, and we used to have 5-round locals, sometimes 6, pretty frequently. For like their case tournaments and stuff, so that makes sense. Although I think for most of the case tournaments, people rather take store credit than the actual cases. I don't know too many people that won or too many teams that won there that actually took the case as prizing.
I need to check. I'm checking something on the bracket because people are... There's a no-show. So...
Team Perfect Circle is going to win the event. Who is on Team Perfect Circle?
I think
I
it's
feel like I'm still out of touch because I don't know this shit.
the only ones I know are Ludo and Cairo.
Well, hey, if they get paired together, for sure, we can tick off the bingo card.
James is on it too. Big James.
Oh, yeah.
So, Frazier, at what point are you going to start dual casting?
That won't be happening with my new layout.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, because this layout is already less real estate for the screen, right? You see how like I'm on it. So
now we've got a random token.
Ludo, you didn't enter though.
Oh, that's the Black Garden token. Okay.
You lessened the chances of your team winning by not entering. I think you have to have as many representatives as possible.
So, Kenny, I have to ask, who's your favorite character in One Piece?
It's Luffy and Zoro.
Luffy and Zoro. The tie for first.
Yeah, because they're both just too god tier.
I mean, they got all the plot armor, right?
They just
what was the question?
My favorite character in One Piece.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean it's really hard to choose between Luffy and Zoro, because the amount of stuff they do and what they do for the crew and.
That's fair. Can we talk about how Frazier is making me seasick?
Who said that?
Nova Leo.
You can't even see this camera's like fucking 1080p right now. You can't even see my waves. You can't even see them. Let me see. Are they on stream?
I don't think so. I see you. I see a chair. I see Dark Magician.
I'm ducking, so you can see them. No, I don't think that they're that visible. Injection Fairlily's on. Injection Fairlily's on the screen right now. You want to talk about a fucking... His deck is nice. Like, this deck right here, I'm fucking with it. Rondak is on something, too. I don't really... So, this is a warrior. When this card is destroyed by battle, pay 1,500. Look at your opponent's hand and add 1 monster from their hand. Oh, that's what happened. He took his Caius literally with this thing.
Oh, shit.
That's why he was like, I don't know how to give you my card. And he was like, just move it over to me. And so it was sitting down here because it was in his hand. That's insane.
This man straight up stole his Caius.
Yo, and Dueling Book doesn't have the functionality to put a card from your hand into somebody else's hand.
Yeah. Amazon is Chainmaster, high key the best normal summon.
I didn't even know that this card exists. This is such an obscure card. You take your opponent's card. Is it just a monster? Oh yeah, add 1 monster from their hand to your hand.
But it's the fact that you get to look. It's like Dust Shoot on crack if it dies by battle. Because you still get all the hand knowledge, right? But you steal the monster instead. So they still lose the card. You just gain the card. It's like better than Dust Shoot.
Brian White said, nah, they definitely there. Thank you, Brian. Also, long time no see, Brian. I haven't seen you in a long ass time. Kai's the Crystal Beast Monarch.
The Crystal Beast.
Why is that so unhinged?
So we got what, 7-6 in terms of cards right now. That Fairy Lily's putting in the work. Like,
it's actually 7-7. He has a Blackguard on the field.
Oh, that's right. I missed that. He has the field spell.
Yeah, and it does do something too.
Putting the word.
All right, so that guy gets halved. And you don't get priority with any of the monsters, which is interesting. Like all your monsters that normally have priority, they don't have priority.
Yeah, because Black Garden's like mandatory, right?
Yeah. It's like when you synchro for Brio using Goblin Zombie, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that would make sense.
Yep.
That would make sense.
Will he show Elemental Hero?
Terra Firma to dump the ocean.
I hear Injection Fairy Lily is from Kensington. Oh no.
Nah, I feel like Injection Fairy Lily 100% from Allentown. The stories that my buddy has told me from growing up in Allentown, that card is on Demon Time. We got Absolute Zero. Do you think Absolute Zero gets better or worse in this format?
I
feel like people are much more likely to play like one-up spot removal that might actually deal with Ab Zero.
I think it's worse because one of the things that makes Absolute Zero ridiculous is that one Absolute Zero feeds the next one.
Yeah.
And that's not happening in this format. And that's one of his strengths is that he's a water hero once he's no longer in play.
Right.
Also, so you can never do the Zero Miracle Fusion, turn into another Zero, wipe their board down. Like that's another thing that he is known for. Like double Miracle. You literally have to like hard poly into like Gaia. Or you like tribute summon over him or whatever, but it's not the same because you use your normal summon in that case.
So he's already used TT Bottomless and Miracle Fusion.
I'll say this though, against 5 monsters, Zero's amazing.
Well, yeah. It's kind of like walling off the Fairy Lily a little bit.
Yeah.
Like Fairy Lily's not going to be able to get in for 3,000 direct as long as Zero's on board, and if he doesn't have a way to stop the sweeper. But imagine one of dude's back row is Starlight.
So he used Zero to attack the Lily, which is really good because if you pay 2,000, then you lose your entire field.
Yeah.
Life points are getting low.
Mm.
And Zero still needs to be out it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Crystal Seer made Zero even bigger.
Yeah. There's the Sakuretsu armor to kill the Prisma. That's gonna be a hard-ass reset. I feel like if that Zero gets killed, like, I feel like there's no way that Cormac's just not ahead.
Oh wait, he... What?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he scooped. Did we miss something?
I don't
know. It just suddenly...
Brain Con for the Watchers.
Oh,
Gotcha.
Okay. So when he saw his hand with Amazon, he saw brain control, so it was just game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. I like how he put that in the chat for
us. I love that he put that in chat, because we would have been so fucking confused. Actually, where is it?
Brain control for game. It's in the last row.
Thank you. Somebody got it for me. Thank you. I could not see that shit. Yep. We just need a Mirror Force for 3 and we got 1 bingo already.
It was getting up there. I'm surprised we haven't seen a Black Whirlwind yet.
He did have the life for brain control. He was at
he had 900.
Yeah.
He was at 900.
So Black Garden actually kind of screwed him a little bit right there, because Zero would have been bigger if it didn't have him, and then it would have attacked Injection Fairy Lily, and then that situation where you either pay or you don't, but if you don't pay, you take you probably die if you don't pay. So you have to pay, in which case the field gets wiped on both sides, and then there's nothing to brain control.
Yeah.
And if you pay 2,000, you also can't brain control anyway. So like the Black Garden actually backfired a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like maybe that's one of the unintended side effects of kind of Highlander in general, is there's maybe just a smidge more variance with cards like that. Yeah. Because it's hard to know all these niche situations that are going to come up that might just turn a good card bad, you know?
It's interesting because Fairy Lily's good against Black Garden. She only gets cut in half to 200, and then she still pumps for 3,000, right? So, like, she kind of gets under Black Garden even being a thing.
32 is nuts. Like it's literally normal summon out just about any monster in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very real. It's also a shit ton of damage.
As far as I know, Magic Cylinder has not been played yet.
At least not on stream.
Yeah, we haven't seen it played on. It has to be on stream, but yeah, we haven't seen Magic Cylinder played on stream. I'm gonna pull up the bingo card real quick.
We haven't seen Dad. We haven't seen Black Rose. We haven't seen Super Poly using both of their own monsters or both of the opponent's monsters.
We saw Super Poly, but it wasn't using both of theirs.
That was 1-1.
Yeah.
Because the guy had Stratos and Alias. There'd be no way to Super Poly both of those, I think, unless you play Tempest.
Yeah, that shit's banned. It's like not legal, I should say. Not banned, but not legal.
Like it would have to be Tempest or The Shining. And I'm pretty sure The Shining didn't exist yet.
No, it did. If The Shining existed, this format would have been just called Hero Beat.
Yeah, because I played Hero Beat when Shining was released. We had Shining and we had a Scurry Dow. They had just come out. But I didn't play Hero Beat before then. I'd only played against it a little bit. But I feel like it was underwhelming in 2010, like more underwhelming than it is now. Because I feel like only the people that were like die hard on Heroes played it back then. I didn't see a lot of people at my locals actually on that deck unless that's all they played. Like, I'm pretty sure I saw more Frog Monarch than Hero back then.
Yeah, but you saw more gadgets too.
We don't talk about bad decks. Gadgets got shit out of our locals pretty quick. Like, there was one guy that showed up from North Carolina. I remember one time we ran a case tournament. He was talking a lot of shit about how he was going to go undefeated with gadgets, and he scrubbed out 0-3 drop.
Oh, DD Warrior Lady. Oh, DD Assailant. What the fuck?
Bruh.
DD Warrior Lady and DD Assailant going at it.
I mean, they're both kind of going to do the same thing, so it don't really matter how it happens. They both get banished.
This is such old school Yu-Gi-Oh! This is 05 Yu-Gi-Oh! Right here. 04,
now, come
05.
on. Yeah, now come on. Ronak, I just need you to drop a Cyber Dragon and contact one time.
By the way, y'all can't tell me DD Assailant isn't one of the sickest looking cards. Like,
it looks. That's why, if you noticed, I stopped on this card so that it stays over here because it just looks insane.
That card insane. That card in Ulti must be hot.
If they made an ulti of it, yes.
I thought back in the day every card in the set could come ulti.
This didn't come in a set.
Oh, was it only in like a starter deck or something?
It was in something. I don't remember what DD Assailant. If you remember what DD Assailant was in, let us know. But it was in something, but not. It wasn't in a regular set.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me check the timer too, so I can see how much time is in our by going /timer. I think.
I see it came as a rare and a super rare. They might not have any ulti printings.
Yeah. I know I got it. I know I had a super rare one. I don't remember where I got it, but I remember I played 3 super rares.
Me too. I played a bunch of them.
Definitely one card I remember looking really good as an ulti was DD Survivor.
Yeah, that card looks insane.
Yeah, I played that card in Macro Monarch for a little bit. Like, I had played Dimension Liados and kind of swapped over to Macro Monarch once I realized Kai's was GOAT. And that deck in ulti looked gorgeous. 3 Ryza, 3 Kai's, 3 Survivor, the 1 DD Scout Plane or whatever the fuck it was called.
Yeah, no, Scout Plane. Scout Plane is what it's called.
I don't know what
CP Dimension Fissure before that card was like $300.
I don't know what he's playing, but this deck is just like gettothepoint.com, and he's just attacking and just trading like 1-for-1s and just winning the game from that. Like, he's not doing anything fancy. He's just like Cyber Dragon, MST, compulsory guy.
He's playing like I don't want to call it like basic Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's like it feels like he's playing GOAT format in Edison.
Yeah, it kind of does have that look to it, doesn't it? Just honest. Like very basic.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like look at this.
Honest. Oh my.
All right, well that is that's into that. Let me see who else is playing.
Yeah.
All right, I want to get some.
Already. Anyone going to YCS Richmond for Ultimate Time Wizard? I'm trying to run it back after making 16 at Indy. When is Richmond exactly?
This weekend coming up.
Oh, maybe I might go. Are you going, Frazier?
Yeah, I'm going.
I might make the 10-hour drive to Richmond.
I'm already booked.
And meet people.
Yes.
Only because I didn't get to meet you at fucking RB.
I know. I was gonna go to Orlando, and then my Japan trip was just like absolutely not.
I was getting ready to take you to like Four River and show you around the city.
What's that?
That's like the best steak place in Orlando.
Ooh, so I heard there's some good places to go in Virginia too, because me and my friends are planning to go like to at least one nice dinner while we're in Virginia. We always do, no matter where we go. We just like Google, best steakhouses or whatever. So if you want to join, if you come, you can definitely be a part of the group.
Yeah, like I'm down. I just have to clear the weekend and make sure that I don't have any lessons.
Nice. What do you teach again?
I don't think I do. I teach a board game called Go.
It's a Chinese board.
$50 an hour.
So yes, Chinese, $50 an hour?
Yeah. Now you know where I make all that money.
Oh my
Damn,
god.
and you get a lot of people that actually like.
Yeah, I'm one of the probably like in the top 25 in the country for this game.
Oh shit!
Like in 2022, I mean, I got last place, but in 2022, I played at the U.S. Masters, and it was like top 16 invitational only.
Nice. That is amazing. Congrats on that.
So it turns out there's like this niche market for teachers that can teach this game in English, because a lot of the good teachers teach, and they're Chinese. Obviously, it's a Chinese board game. But whenever they teach like English-speaking people, they have a really thick accent, so it can be hard to understand. And, like the majority of people that I teach are like doctors, lawyers, engineers, etc.
Oh, that's fucking like fire.
That is insane. Awesome. Also, $50 an hour is insane for like doing something that you probably enjoy doing, I imagine.
Yeah, it's not even work to me. Like I quit my day job back in March and have been doing this more or less full time since March 2022.
It would be like if somebody told me I could get $50 an hour for coaching Yu-Gi-Oh.
You could. There are people that will pay.
Yeah, that is true. That is actually just true. But I will like right now I work as a full-time accountant. And like, we make good money, but it's accounting. It's not Yu-Gi-Oh. It's not fun. Technically, like it's not like my job is not what I would consider like a fun job. I like doing it because I've just been doing it for a while and I'm good with numbers.
The one DD Crow, is that just simply playing DD Crow?
Yeah. The one of Crow. We got it. Where's the one of Crow?
Thank you, Kenny, for catching that. So where is that at? The one Crow.
Got it,
oh, yep, there we go. The one Crow. The one Crow.
Kenny catching us slacking over here. We got Thought Ruler and Hades. I'm very curious to see how Peacock is going to get out of this one. I don't know what he's got in his grave, though. Let's double check here. Well, Gale is a great way to start.
Yeah, Gale is a good out to this guy. Not the Thought Ruler, though. He still would be too big.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't tell who won game one. I hate trying to read this.
Peacock, I think. Got game one.
All right.
Because I'm pretty sure far left is the top, middle is the bottom. IRC. Someone in chat can correct me if I'm completely.
Yeah. Does anyone know how to read this? Like, can you guys? Are you guys able to tell exactly like who's who? Somebody said that blue is always left or something like that. I don't know.
That's what I think. I think the top one is the far left and the middle one is the bottom. But it's looking spicy. If that is the case and Peacock wins this game somehow, it's not going to be super good for you, boy. Dang.
So I don't think always like that.
I don't think that's true.
That's what I usually see.
I feel like when we watched
left is bottom. So if that's the case, then Dankarm would be the person that won the first one.
He said always like that.
When we watched Gary play, he was on top, and I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb.
We'll find out after this game, regardless.
Tell you what, SoFlo probably uses this website a lot more than me. So you know what? I'm gonna give it to him.
I'm just gonna ask you guys and maybe chat too, just in case somebody on the off chance might have this card.
So Billy's saying left is red, and middle is blue.
Okay, that's good to know.
SoFlo said middle is top, which is the same as saying. Wait, are they conflicting?
No, they're not.
Oh, no, they're not conflicting. Okay.
No, they're saying the same thing.
Okay, they're saying the same thing. They just said it in different ways.
Yeah.
Hey, Billy. It's Billy.
Bruh. Just unhinged butchery of the name. Oh, Jesus. This guy lost Dad and Cold Wave. Rest in
Damn,
pepperoni.
he lost his dad in the winter?
Not. Those are not cards you want.
We already got shit mills, don't we? Yeah, we got shit mills.
Yo, this is getting rough for Peacock. He might
Jiroji.
get swiftly
Oh, he said
throwed.
it's Jiroji. Like Joe Rogan. Oh, wait. Joe.
All right, now let's
Now you fucked me
now,
up. You
now
fucked me
listen
up.
here. Now
You fucked
listen
me
here.
up with the Joe Rogan.
Those
You fucked me up with the Joe Rogan just now.
two things just don't go together.
You fucked me up. I thought I had it. I thought Jiroji was the way to say it because you wrote J-E-R. So
Well,
like Joe.
How, like, high key, how does Peacock come back from this? What out does he have that stops the savagery that is about to be Dank Arms swiftly 2-0ing this man's existence?
Heart of the cards.
Do we have that like Heart of the Cards top deck as a bingo?
Yeah, no, there is. It's 0 cards top deck for game.
Damn, I'm sorry, Peacock.
So Dank won with no losses, which means that Dank was the middle.
Yeah.
So they said that middle was top.
Yeah. So that's good to know.
Okay.
So who's next?
And also there was another thing that said whoever's perspective you're watching from, so whoever's on the bottom, it's just their record, win, loss, and draws. Which kind of makes sense. So if you're watching from the perspective like, oh, the person at the bottom is you, it's your win-loss ratio. So that's an easy way to think about it, if that is true.
Gotcha.
Okay, so let's see Mr. Giraffe.
I'm just gonna ask this high key now. You have a lot of Edison stuff, right, Frazier?
I bought basically 3 of every card that is playable a year ago. So if anything is more new, like I don't have the whole Gemini deck because I didn't think that shit was playable last year. But I basically have 3 of everything.
Specific.
You're
I
looking for
haven't been
something
able to
specific?
find. Yeah, I haven't been able to find it. Even at the RBT, I couldn't find it. I'm looking for French CP Lumina.
Oh no, see, I don't have that type of stuff. Like I'm not the collector in this. I bought all the cards to play them, not necessarily to collect them.
Well, if anybody in chat is listening, if you're going to be at Richmond, I need French CP Lumina.
French CP Lumina. So are you trying to complete a playset or what's going on?
No, I just need one.
Okay.
For the Max Rarity Lightsworn Core binder, I just need one. But that card has been like on God the hardest card for me to find in Lightsworn.
Y'all can just call me Wig Splitter. So Billy, why don't you change your name on Patreon to Wig Splitter, and then we'll say it every time your name comes up, because you can actually adjust your name. Like you notice when we read out the names every week, people have like really funny ones.
Yeah, I'll switch mine to Podcast Sugar Daddy.
I like that. I like that a lot. I just spit on myself too. I just fucking there's like spit on my nose. Podcast Sugar Daddy is crazy. I enjoy the struggle. Well, then you can keep it as Billy Jiroji.
I'm trying to find this game on DB.
Will Blacksmith. Will Blacksmith is great. Is Beast Mode still in the tournament? Yes, Beast Mode, I believe, is still in the tournament.
Hyro is playing Wicked Dorothy.
Who said Little Leon? Somebody said Little Leon.
Leon.
Oh, Little Leon said, yeah, Leon, you should change your name on Patreon to be Little Leon, because that is what you were called for so long.
So in the Cairo game, this guy just played Gold Sword for Dad and has Chaos Sword face up against Future Fusion and Unknown Back Row. And Cairo just summoned Diva.
Ooh, Stango's 2-0. Silches is 2-0.
Stango?
Silches is 2-0. Stango's 2-0. The guy who beat Rodnak is 2-0, of course.
I would be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know how to say this name. It's like Almine.
How's it spelled?
Aomine.
Yeah, Almine.
Almine. Spiritual Water Arch. Oh. Okay. So, Bishiari's out. Can it get banished one time?
Can it get banished one time? Flip a D prison real quick.
Can we get this Bishiari banished for the bingo card? Look at this. We got Bestiari banished. I need it.
I'm trying to find his game so I can watch this. Mr. Giraffe versus
Daniel Kraus. So if we're reading this right, that means that Daniel Kraus is up a game because we're watching from his perspective.
Yeah.
Not the car alarm going off. I hope you guys don't have to suffer that.
I don't hear it.
All right, good. I have a good noise gate on my microphone.
I don't have one of those because I'm a boomer. I don't understand how technology works.
All I did was go on YouTube and type in noise gate and then like OBS or some shit, and it shows you how to install one.
That's already more effort than I'm accustomed to. Like, it took me so long to find the super chat button. Like, I think
well, when you found it, you couldn't fucking stop pressing it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
They should have hid it from you longer.
I'm innocent of every crime I'm accused of.
The super chat button and you are best friends now. You found it and you never let it go.
No, it's the podcast and I that are best friends.
Well, I mean, you are their podcast sugar daddy officially.
Hey, let's go.
All right, we got a book of life.
Rename the role in Discord.
Damn it! Why did he play this book of life when Bestiary was in the graveyard? Daniel Krause, you could have played it. You could have killed Bestiary first, then book of life. Do it for the bingo card. Do it for the bingo card.
Do it for the bingo one time.
Yeah, I need people to start playing for the bingo card.
Don't even play optimal. Just play for the bingo.
Just play for the bingo card. Dark Arm pop 3, even if you gotta pop your own shit.
Even if you gotta pop your own shit.
Even if you gotta pop your own shit.
Oh god.
Is that unhinged or no?
Yeah, no, that's crazy. So Goblin Zombie can miss timing in certain situations, right? Like if you tribute Goblin Zombie for Caius, you don't get the Goblin Zombie effect.
It's an if effect. It can't miss timing.
Oh, it says if on there. I'm pretty sure the one I have IRL said when.
Yeah, no. It can't miss timing.
Because it said, this is the one inflicts battle damage part. Okay, I see it. Yeah. No, it says when this card is sent from the field to the graveyard. The OG secret print says when. So I guess that bitch got eroded.
Yeah, this card is like Sangan. If this card is sent from the field to the grave.
Yeah, I had no idea that it didn't miss timing because when I read the card, I picked up the secrets at the RBT before they got more expensive for winning that tournament.
Mm-hmm.
And the secret said when. So this whole time I've been playtesting it like it missed timing. Oops.
I'm just checking bracket because there's only 16 minutes left in round, so we should have more people, getting results and stuff.
Yeah, I didn't know that, Scooter. Because normally when you have a when effect like that, if you were to apply it as a when effect, it would miss timing. Gotcha.
Stardust Dragon.
Do we have anything Stardust related on the bingo card that I should be paying?
We have Starlight Road. Mm-hmm. We just need to see Starlight Road resolve.
One time
for the one time.
Stardust under skill drain. Stardust can still tribute to negate, right? It tributes for cost.
Correct. Stardust skill drain is actually a classic.
Yeah.
Because Teledat used to size skill drain against Lightsworn and stuff back in the day.
Yeah.
And this is one of the fields. You make Stardust, you make Colossal Fighter, and then you set skill drain and you tell them to deal with that.
I never played Teledat format. That was a little bit before my time. Like I didn't get into competitive Yu-Gi-Oh until the end of 2009. I built Lightsworn as my first deck.
So Dark Strike Fighter, but not Dark Strike Fighter, but after Dark Strike Fighter.
Yeah, like I think the best decks, at least locally for me at the time, were definitely Blackwing and GBs.
Okay.
At the end of 2009, like most of the people around where I played one of those two.
James Ark said these guys are drawing their 1-0s. They stay drawing their 1-0s.
Let's go.
Now it's funny because he could mean that in a sense of like they're drawing the actual cards limited to 1 in real Edison. Like Plague Spreader Zombies visible right now. Stratos is visible. Mirror Force is visible. Trap Dust Shoot is visible. Yeah. Giant Trunade.
Grand Mold.
Teleport. Yeah. So they do be drawing them.
That's just unhinged. A Kaiku. Oh my god. I feel like this card gets better in Highlander for sure.
It does. It's so much better in Highlander than it is.
This card is cracked already, but in a format of 1-ofs, oh my god. That card just like resource denial to the fucking infinite degree.
What's happening here? He summoned Kaiko and just passed.
Well, he doesn't have a way to beat over Stardust, right? So
yeah, I'm just curious, like he summoned it though.
So what's he trying to say? His back row is deep prison? I don't...
Yeah, I'm not really sure. Well, it's nothing now. Damn it, I wish he had that Book of Life still.
Fraser's still fiending for the bingo card. Doesn't even care about the gameplay quality. He just wants to see that best DR get banished one time.
I came here for a reason. Bingo card or bust. Okay, this is a good deal.
Stardust. Well, he can't underskill drain, right? So it doesn't actually do anything.
But he can
synchro. It's the same thing, I guess.
Yeah, he might.
What level 7 beats over? What level 7 beats over Stardust?
Nothing beats over it. It's that you can crash with Armor Master at the best, I think. I don't think there's a level 7 that you can make that beats over it. Yeah. So this is.
And then we just pray that Daniel doesn't have anything real to stop it.
Right.
He hasn't used the Deep Prison. He hasn't used Saku. He hasn't used Mirror Force.
Okay, it's gone.
Stardust that's a lot. I feel like that's huge.
Yeah, that's huge. You know how Glabby struggle with Stardust.
Yeah, not only that, but it's like you're pretty much like admitting the back row's not anything that you need to be afraid of.
That's
outside of also true. Maybe.
That's very true. Dark Strike Fighter beats over it, which that card is super fucking banned, but you are right. That is a level 7 that beats it. Why was Dark Strike Fighter 2600 attack power?
Why the fuck is Goyo 28?
Why is what?
Why the fuck is Goyo 28?
That's a good question. You guys know that Goyo is the strongest level 6 monster in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Like for a long period of time, Goyo was the strongest level 6, not even just synchro. I'm talking about period. Like it was a trivia question. What's the strongest level 6 in the game? And it was Goyo Guardian.
Like here's how I feel like this should have gone in research and development. When they were creating Gaia Knight and they were creating Goyo Guardian, they should have made Gaia Knight a 2800 vanilla, and they should have made Goyo the 2600 with the effect.
I think that Goyo should have low-key been like
24.
Like something that's not above Monarchs and stuff.
It should be 24. Like 2400 Goyo, you don't even have to errata it to be an Earth Tuner.
Yeah. Yeah, Goyo, if he was like 24, maybe even 23, but having him be straight up 2800 is just crazy work.
Yeah. Like whoever designed that card, fire that person.
Oh, I think they're gone.
Go back in time, fire them again.
I'm pretty sure they're gone.
So now we got Alias Warrior Lady.
Yep.
Which again doesn't do anything under Skill Drain, but this is kind of reminiscent of almost like Skill Drain Beatdown. You know, that deck that played like Evocator and Alias and fucking Crusader and Barbaros.
And that's game. All right, we're going to game 3.
Skill Drain Barbaros Beatdown decks.
Let me pull up the bingo card. Okay, so.
Well, they released them like around the same time, right? Like Gaia Knight and Goyo both came out pretty much
within
the same time.
week.
So there's literally never a reason to play Gaia Knight over Goyo unless you were just broke and couldn't get Goyo.
Yeah, and Goyo, from what I remember, I don't think he was that hard to get. I think that everyone just had Goyo Guardians.
Like it's like when you're going down the tier list for like, okay, what level 6 synchros do I put in the deck? I feel like it's always Goyo first and then Iron Chain second.
Yeah.
Well, it's definitely always Goyo. It's definitely always Goyo.
And then, like, if your deck doesn't play Debris Dragon to make the Iron Chain, you just don't play a second level 6.
Goyo was at 3 when it first came out, and there was no other monster that we were making at that level, period, for a very long time, until Brianna came out, I think.
Yeah.
It is crazy that Goyo's the same strength as Colossal Fighter.
Yeah, like...
It's so really not.
That's absurd.
It's hard to argue which one's a better effect, but I feel like Goyo Guardian might be slightly better, because it kills a monster, you steal the monster, that's like +2. Because your opponent loses something, you gain another resource. I don't know. I feel like that's better than coming back with Colossal Fighter every turn, unless the Colossal Fighter's paired with Armory Arm, in which case, I mean, yeah.
You know, Colossal and Teledath format is like the best synchro.
I feel like High Key Colossal is the best level 8 in a lot of situations.
It is. It's so good. It's underrated how good that card is.
Like even in Edison, like you could look at like, okay, I can make a Thought Ruler or a Stardust, but like if you're pretty confident they don't have like Deep Prison or Mirror Force, it's like almost always Colossal Fighter. And the amount of pressure that card puts on the board is insane, even if it's not swinging at you every turn. Brio is the most important level 6. Well, Brio is the one that facilitates like game at some pretty ridiculous numbers, right? Like you could be 5600 against zombies or some other decks. They make Brio, you just lose.
Yeah. All right, so there's 10 minutes left, which means that we're officially watching for slow play at this point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I want to take this moment to say I still think it's really lame That dueling book makes you like you have to pay money in order to have your own picture. What is that?
Soul Taker for the Thunder King. He's gonna punch in for 800. Let's go. We don't see a deep prison for the Glad Beast.
Very interesting. That attack went through with 3 back row.
If he's got bottomless though, he could be waiting for like bestiari and then just flip the bottomless. But yeah. I feel like you still deep prison the Murmillo if they
yeah, I would deep prison only because in this format, once you get rid of a thing, it's gone forever.
Yeah, and that's a monster pop, so it's like that one and bestiari are probably the 2 best GBs to get rid of. They're the ones that take your resources away, right? So, but I could be wrong about that. I don't pretend to be a good player.
He said, I don't pretend to be. What's your favorite deck?
Of all time?
Damn it! We missed the Starlight Road getting used. Anyway, sorry, I'm always worried about the bingo card.
So you're asking about my favorite deck of all time?
Yeah, like what are some of your favorite decks ever? You just named like 2 of them or something.
Yeah, so Lightsworn always has a special place in my heart because it was the first competitive deck I ever made.
Yeah, so you were rich as a kid.
No, I just got dumbass lucky. And pulled, like, I think the format that I started playing Lightsworn in Charge had already gone to 1, maybe.
Okay.
So I pulled my Charge
was
with the Light
expensive.
Brigade.
Like triple JD.
Yeah, I pulled my Charge with the Light Brigade, and then I traded a hero core that I had. My friend really liked heroes, and he pulled a Judgment Dragon. He wasn't going to use it. And he had a bunch of random Lightsworn stuff he just gave me for my birthday. So I built Lightsworn. It was more or less low rarity. Like, I didn't have ulti recharges, and I didn't have ulti Lilas or anything like that. But just kind of playing in locals and like barely edging into top cut, I would get store credit, and I would use the store credit to finish the deck.
Oh,
there it is. Where's the Starlight Road?
Somebody get it.
Boom.
Yes. Starlight Road.
No.
So
what would be crazy though? What would be crazy though is as you went to go click Starlight Road on stream.
Yeah.
As if the guy solemn the Starlight Road and the other guy solemn that solemn.
Oh, a double pop,
so,
Kenny? Are you talking about a double pop?
That'd be hot.
That'd have been wild.
But yeah, so Lightsworn has probably got to be like my all-time. It's in a tier of its own because it was the first competitive deck I played and also the last competitive deck I played. I quit at the end of like Zodiac format 2017 was the last time I'd really played competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! And I sold a Minerva Turbo deck that was pretty much near max rarity. I think the only card I didn't have max at that point was Minerva because I didn't have Ultras, I had Supers.
The plural was killing me.
I had 2 Supers.
The prize card Minerva?
Yes, before the reprint.
I had Supers, plural.
I had 2 Super Minervas and I had 3 SJC Ultra Gold Swords.
He got money.
Yeah.
The level of money is out of control.
That was all store credit that I won at various places before Konami put the store credit ban down for a while. That was like when they were starting to sanction OTS stores and said if the OTS stores were reported for giving out credit, they'd be removed. But yeah, so that was the last competitive deck I played. I ended up selling my whole collection and bought into Magic with it. But aside from that, I'd say probably Frog Monarch is in my top 5. I played Frog Monarch when Formula released. That was the first deck I ever had max rarity. Dimensional Eatos is also up there. I really, really like Guardian Eatos. It's my favorite card in the game.
Sorry, I'm trying to find if there's another match going on.
And I guess from like modern, it would probably have to be like Tearlament.
Yeah, that deck is I was actually at a couple Tearlament YCSs last year and this year. The deck is just broken.
I picked up into tier after they got slaughtered on the ban list, and I played it for a bit. And then once the hype came up before YCS Indy, I sold the deck at the RBT. Like the Rhino Hearts and stuff all went up in price. I just moved it and picked up a cheap ass Labyrinth deck. But I mean, from all time, those are probably like my favorite ones. I can't imagine like other decks that I've played that I liked as much. I mean, there was a brief period of time, like Minerva Turbo was insane. That deck would probably be up there, but I kind of group it with Lightsworn. The one thing that kind of drove me, honestly, to quit Yu-Gi-Oh! With that deck, even though I put a lot of effort into getting that deck almost perfect, I played YCS Atlanta that year. And this, I can't remember if this was the year after. I think you got top 3 with Pepe. Like you and Uri both topped that event.
Yeah, Pepe. That's one of my favorite decks of all time, personally.
Yeah. It was the YCS Atlanta after that. I had the unfortunate bracket luck of getting paired against Infernoid round 1, 2, and 3. And that's the only deck that auto wins the Minerva Turbo matchup. You just can't beat that deck because every card in that deck's fucking Gimme Pro. So it's like, well, I guess I just lose. Although I will say, I believe that was the format Max C was at 2. And some guy did Max C me turn 1 when I was going first, and that was a very unfortunate time for him because I ended up decking him out.
Oh god, what is happening here? No gadgets. The one of each gadget. That is insane. A stoplight.
Not the one of gadget.
The one of each gadget, bro.
Not the fucking one of gadget.
How you gonna talk on a one of each gadget?
Auto +1 on summon.
What the fuck is this?
Auto +1 on summon. Are both these players undefeated right now?
Let's see if I can see their records. So,
yo, high key, I'm fucking with Bazaar right now. He got the Runic Hugin photo, and I fuck with the Runic cards. I like those cards a lot.
So this is the last match, I believe, and they are. I think they're both 0-1. So whoever wins this is going to be 1-1. Let me double check that though. I could be wrong. I can just check one more player.
Flip Equest. Can we get a bottomless one time? No, we don't.
Oh, so Iceberg actually had a bye round 1. So
are we gonna see the one of oppression? Can we see a one of oppression one time?
Oppression's nice in this format. I soloed 2 games against the Glad Beast just because of it.
Literally.
I was playing my Value Turbo Blackwing mix, and it just the one oppression just did the most.
He used Compulse in this spot. Do I agree with that? I mean, I get why he's doing it. He's probably gonna go into Bestie or Laquari or some dumb shit.
There's
but I feel like
I don't see Bottomless. Oh, I do see Bottomless.
Oh yeah, Bottomless, Torrential Mirror Force. They're all gone. Maybe that's why he feels comfortable pushing here with the Compose. But I feel like, I don't know.
Evan
I feel like
Pools of the Bandit.
I feel like you saved that card for something better. I don't know.
You guys know about this card, Ancient Forest?
I've never seen that card before in my life.
All right. You might want to read it. It's actually very relevant for Glabbies.
When you activate this card, change any defense position monsters to face up attack position. Flip effects are not activated at this time. If a monster attacks, destroy the end of that turn's battle phase.
So Glabbies aren't affected by it since they tag out.
Yeah.
So it's pretty broken. And it puts shit in defense mode immediately, which is actually also pretty broken.
That's crazy. How come I never saw people play this in Glabs?
It's been being played this year. When I played in the Gladiators of Edison tournament with the 3v3, I played against this like round 2 immediately.
I feel like this would have been one of those obscure-ass cards that somebody would have shown up to like a locals or a regional with back in the day, but I don't think I've ever seen a Glad deck run this card.
Hammer Shot. That's a throwback. Can you remember Hammer Shot?
Oh, I remember Hammer Shot.
I packed this ulti back in the day as a kid.
Let's go.
Also,
came rare.
Like, how fucking big is that hammer? Like, that's the whole Goblin attack force under that.
That is the whole Goblin attack force, actually.
That's the Usopp hammer coming down right there. We get the alt art from Amanda LaPalme.
That hammer is wild.
I wonder who's swinging it. Like, did we ever get... There might be another card linked to this art. Because you know how Yu-Gi-Oh! Likes to do that?
Yeah, for sure.
Uh-oh.
Somebody put Rescue Cat Bingo. Did we get a cat drop somewhere and we just missed it?
Not on stream.
Not on stream, yeah.
Because it was it's in Guy's Graveyard. But I guess we came up to the game too late.
Alright, that's time.
Okay.
How do I not see the person playing right now? I'm just gonna put it in the fucking Discord. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that's probably easier to put it in the Discord.
Oh, it told him already, actually. Oh, yeah, so... But that's amazing.
Oh, yeah, remaining time. Attention, Frozen Soul Cup participants. Time is up in the round. The bot did it for you. Look at that. Hot shit. Hot shit.
Alright, freeze play. Play out the remaining turn.
I like how much diversity we've seen so far. I must say, it doesn't feel like everybody's kind of on the same thing. Like there are a lot of similar cards, but it seems like a lot of the deck concepts are pretty different.
Yeah, there is a pretty good amount of diversity. Storm. There's also, there it is.
There's the Starlight again.
There it is.
Do we have Judgment for the Starlight one time? Oh, Judgment was already used. Get wrecked.
I want to see the Solemn my Solemn. Yo, Starlight Rose doing the damn thing today. Yeah. GG's.
It can't be Solemn the Solemn because his Solemn was gone already.
Yeah. All right. I think this is it. So once they report, who lost here? Iceberg. So once Iceberg reports, we are going into round 3. We're moving along pretty fast. It's not even 2:00 yet, and we started at 12. So each round is.
Yeah, we're halfway done with Swiss, or almost. We're coming into halfway done.
We're 33% done.
Yeah, we coming into halfway.
Not Frazier being a math man.
Because he said halfway, and halfway would mean that round 3 is over.
You could just let him. All right.
I can't.
He said almost halfway.
I'm the math guy. He's the teacher.
He said halfway, and then he said almost halfway.
There's a lot of math involved in Go. I don't use it personally, but it's there. It exists.
Bruh. All right.
Like if I was being the best player I could be, I should be counting every other turn what the score of the game is. But honestly, I just look at the exchanges and I'm this exchange should be slightly better for me, and then I just let it carry. But usually at the end of the game, I'm ahead, and then I fuck up because my counting sucks, and I lose the game in end game. It's pretty much the story of my life.
It's actually 33.4% through, technically.
Can we get the nerd glasses filter? The nerd glasses filter for Frazier one time. We are a pretty efficient community. Well, I feel like everybody that's playing in this tournament came in with the purpose, you know? I don't think there's too many people that enter just to fuck around, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
especially when you kind of posted it.
Is literally getting $1,000 in cash. Like there's
$500 in cash.
Yeah, and like the breakdown, I actually have a breakdown of the pricing. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. So first place is $500, second place is $150, third and fourth, so top 4 is $75 each, and then top 8 all get $50. So if you win, you get the biggest piece of the prize pool by far, right?
Yeah.
And that's $1,000 right there. So we're paying out $1,000 cash today.
Yes, sir.
I'm glad that it's running so smoothly. Honestly, that was my fear with this whole thing. Is just like I
feel like most of the people that showed up are probably people that understand what it means to play for $1,000 or some degree of money.
Yeah,
like I don't think they're trying to make problems or fuck around.
Yo,
so you also said like from the beginning, if people are caught on some fuck time shit, that there was going to be consequences too. So.
Yes, like I do not want people to think that it's okay to try to slow play or like anything weird. There's no draws either, so there's none of that like, oh, like this my buddy, we're gonna like draw on the last. Like no.
So I have a couple people from my job that I got to watch the podcast, right? And so there's this one guy that basically was like, oh, like I used to really like Yu-Gi-Oh! I haven't played it in a while. Like, I don't keep up with the new stuff. And I explained to him what Edison format is and everything. And I told him that we're hosting this tournament this weekend. Mm-hmm. And anyway, the point is, he was like, oh man, I might enter that. I could use $1,000. And I was like, you can enter, but I want you to know that I don't think you're going to win.
Oh shit.
No, it seems like we got a pretty stacked field.
Like, he was like, oh, are people like grinding for her? I was like, well, you said you haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! Since 2010, so you've got a lot of catching up to do, you know?
Yeah, it is not your father's Edison. Like, it is not your father's Edison, that's for sure. Me over here being a boomer trying to find this game. God, there's a person in the Edison ladder right now with the name Wiggles and Giggles. I'm dead.
Wiggles and Giggles.
I'm fucking dead. Scrolling down, I'm reading these names. Jesus. Evil Barrel Weight. Dankarm versus Stango. Why are we watching this one when we got Dankarm versus Stango?
Honestly, because we haven't seen Solchis on stream yet, and he's undefeated. And Solchis is on my team, Ring of Destruction.
Let's go.
And I do want to see what he's up to, if I'm being completely honest. Twilight looks like. Twilight.
I just want to correct the record. Stango's also undefeated, but...
So is Vanguard, right?
Yeah, they're both undefeated.
You know? Hey.
I had a choice to make, and I made the choice that...
Chat said, I'm just here... No, that's not what I meant to read. Somebody said, where's Xavier Swift? I don't know where he's at.
Xavier is out making money.
All right.
That's fair. You know, I'm surprised that Xander didn't show up.
X isn't really a tournament enterer.
Who's Xander?
A local hero from Florida that's known for playing zombies.
Okay. This is a good
format.
This
seems like the format that he'd be like fucking head over heels for.
Yeah, this is a good format for zombies. The one-ofs actually, they work with this. They work really well in that deck. The deck is already at one-ofs anyway. Like, zombies are naturally just a bunch of one-ofs.
Mm-hmm.
So tomorrow, me, Kenny, Stango, and the boys are doing a Saw marathon, which I cannot... We're going to start our Saw marathon. It's not going to be all in one day.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're not doing all of them tomorrow. No. Let's relax.
That thing sounds like it'd be a worse time than Lord of the Rings.
I can't do Lord of the Rings in long spurts. I can only do like half of a movie 1 week. And then...
you relax. You could do one whole movie.
Bruh.
All right,
half of a
relax.
Movie. Shots fired! Shots fired! I can do half of a Lord of the Rings movie 1 week.
No, I don't.
And then after the first 7 hours and 28 minutes, I can do the other half of the movie.
I don't appreciate any of this.
That's how I do Lord of the Rings.
Nope.
The Return of the King. We gonna split this up in it's gonna take a month to get through the Return of the King.
Looks like we're putting Lord of the Rings on the podcast schedule.
You know, honestly, we should cover Lord of the Rings though at some point. All jokes aside.
100%.
If y'all need a guest speaker for that, I'm probably the biggest Tolkien nerd I know.
Are you really?
Yes, I am.
Well, you have an open door policy for that episode because when we record it, so we have a couple movies scheduled, but I haven't seen Lord of the Rings in so fucking long that I don't remember anything about it. Like, I don't remember anything. So when I watch it this time as an adult, I'm just going to be I guess not even reliving. I'm just going to be learning everything about it for the first time.
Yeah. I mean, it's a great fantasy world. I understand though, like for some people, reading Tolkien works can be hard.
People say the same thing about George R. R. Martin, and I fucking love down Game of Thrones.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's a lot in the way Tolkien writes, because he was a linguist, so he writes in a very sort of not dumb people friendly way, I guess.
Yeah, I think George R. R. is the same way. You have to read between the lines. With
like
George
you need
R.
a PhD sometimes to read both of them. Like it's almost like playing Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Like you almost need a PhD to read modern Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Is its own language. Like, not even kidding. You like, for example, we were making jokes last night before we closed the stream, but me and Stanger were talking about how Thunder King doesn't do what it says it does. Like, Thunder King says, negate the special summon of a monster. It can't be used on Plague. It can't be used on Gores. It can't be used on Miracle Fusion. It can't be used on Call It a Haunted, Lone Fire Blossom.
Like, effects that special summon monsters, only inherent special summon.
Yes, which you need that degree in Yu-Gi-Oh! To even know what the fuck that means.
Yeah, you can't stop value with it. You can't.
Like, the list goes on.
I had somebody
the vanilla monster.
I had someone try to oppression a value the other night. That shit was funny.
You can oppression it.
Well, okay, to be fair, you can, but you don't.
Like, you are allowed to pay 800.
You can oppression a Treeborn Frog.
Yeah, you are allowed to legally pay 800 life points when I activate value's effect. I cannot stop you from doing that.
In fact, it's highly encouraged.
There's I'm trying to think. Isn't there a card that like switches life points or kills you when you're at a certain amount or something like that in this game?
I think so. That card sounds familiar. Like that sounds like an effect I've heard of before.
Yeah, I feel like there's something that like if life points are this or whatever, or if you're this much lower than your opponent, then like something
if you're at least 2,000. I think it's like if you're at least 2,000 lower than your opponent or something, you can switch life points with your opponent.
So that would be a reason that it like you don't even realize that they just keep on activating oppression while you have value in the grave, and you're like, I'm just gonna keep doing this, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna keep doing it too. I'll pay 800 until I'm at nothing almost.
Yeah, right. Just
and then you switch the life points, and they're like, I'm dumb.
Yeah, that's like really bad.
Y'all stupid. So who won game one?
Looks like
Honestly, I saw a Goyo and I saw it taking a Gores, I believe. So there's
I'll
that.
tell you guys something that I don't think anybody knows.
What's up?
Jerry Beans Man is legit one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
I love Jerry Beans Man.
You know, Jerry Beans Man is the man.
Jerry Beans Man's nice.
I'll tell you what though, I never in my life understood why he was a plant monster.
Wait, Jerry Beans is a plant?
Yeah.
I didn't know that, to be honest.
You can use reversal quiz to swap life points.
That's the card that does it? Okay.
Yeah, it's send all cards in your hand in your side of the field to the graveyard. Call a type of card, spell, trap, or monster on top of your deck. If you call it right, exchange your life points with your opponent. So like you could theoretically pay down with oppression, and if you don't die that turn, you could just go top deck plague. Activate reversal quiz.
Right. There was a deck that used to do do reversal quiz and then chain. Is reversal quiz a spell or trap? I forget.
It's a spell. It's a spell.
Okay, so play reversal quiz, then you chain something, or I forget how it
wall
goes.
Revealing light.
Yeah, they used to do something where it would kill you instantly though.
Yeah, it's Fuma Shuriken or Black Pendant and Wall of Revealing Light were part of the reversal quiz FTK.
Well,
the card's name is literally Frozen Soul.
Because we were talking about the 2,000 life points lower. That's kind of funny.
Yeah.
You know, initially this tournament, the special rule when I was drafting ideas was going to be that people just had to play 3 copies of Frozen Soul in their deck. But then I realized that that's just not really interesting. It's not really fun. Yeah. So I came up with the Highlander idea, and then next thing you know, $1,000 later, we're here. Look at us. Who would have thought? Not me.
Jerry is a bean soldier.
Whoever sponsored that's a real piece of work.
Oh, Raiko with the Garrof. Oh, this is about to get bad. Oh my god, the mills are insane.
Bruh.
Damn. All of that?
Okay, high-key, those mills might have been better than the first practice.
They are pretty insane mills. Did they mill too with Garrof?
They did, because they milled Dust Shoot, Wolf, Plague, and then they milled Dragon.
Rhoda, okay.
Dragon Rhoda. Very skillful.
Very skillful, yes.
Do better, Silk Chisel.
Very skillful.
Draw the out, bro. Yo, high key though, there could still be some spicy ways to out this, I guess, because he hasn't really used any power cards. But this is still a really strong ass opening.
Yeah, I mean, if you're
goddamn,
if you're the Lightsworn player, you're happy about this opening.
And if you got Caius in hand, like you might actually just win now. Like Caius or any Monarch, really. Like the Stalos might even be better if your opponent being like super low on cards. My god.
Something is can't good.
Does this guy have knowledge of his opponent's hand? Like, was that Dust Shoot real?
Ooh, brain control.
What's the conversion? So we go swing with Wolf. Okay, so we get Krebons or Commander. We go swing with Wolf over Garrof. Swing with Psychic over Raiko, or is he just gonna sink immediately? He's just gonna Black Rose. You don't want the damage. Ew. Disgusting.
Not disgusting.
Can we ban him for that artwork? Like,
yo, he's going in though right now. He cleaned up the whole field. Now he's Book of Lifing. Now he's going to even the card. They're going to be even in cards after all of that happened.
Yeah, but imagine a world, right, where he gets banned for that artwork.
Yo, you're hilarious. This artwork is pretty bad though.
I feel like all the new arts for these cards suck ass.
Yo, that was a good discard.
I won the Stratos map, the promo Stratos map from 2019 or whatever, and it's the shitty art of Stratos. I'm like,
ugh.
I keep trying to sell it, but nobody wants it.
Sucks.
Like, I don't blame them.
Same with the Stardust, man. Like, whenever...
Yeah, they're all bad.
I'm putting this up so you guys have to see this.
Ugh.
Dust Shoot, Return Mizuki. That's how far back the stream is for me, huh? Let me skip ahead. There we go. Somehow the stream
Beast Beat said strong rebuttal.
Strong rebuttal.
He said, imagine a world where he just gets banned for that artwork. That shit is so funny to me. Just like, imagine a world where he gets banned for that artwork. That's so fucked.
I mean, he's lucky I'm not the TD. I would ban those artworks from existing in my tournament.
You are not allowed to use anything that's not the original artwork that was played in Edison.
to show up with any of this unhinged ass bullshit.
You summon that bad
should be a fucking that black rose should be a vanilla just for that artwork.
Oh damn! So wait, he's up a card now because apparently he gold sarked.
Yeah.
Yo, the way this game started is not the way it's going.
No, definitely not. Why does it feel like
he's playing around Morphing Jar? Did you see that just now?
Yeah.
Yo, if that was Morphing Jar, I would have said Socials is the best ever.
Yeah. High key.
Also, he's still getting in with the Reaper even though there's no hand. I like it. You gonna take this 300. Now, if his opponent gets to a point where he's too low to play brain control because he's 300 too low,
I had to rejoin because my shit was lagged out.
Laggy.
There we go.
Laggia.
Oh my god, fuck that card. God, I could not stand Dino Rabbit format. I could not stand fucking Mermail Fire Fist format. I could not. Well, actually, Mermail Fire Fist wasn't that bad. I just didn't have either deck, so I didn't like it. I couldn't stand fucking Wind Up Inzektor format. I played Lightsworn in Wind Up Inzektor format just to fucking spite the Inzektor player.
Okay, what is happening right now?
I'm gonna tell you right now. People didn't realize it at the time, but double Arcus was god tier against Inzektors.
Oh my god! Do you know what this does?
That card gets big.
It also
tramples. Gets really fucking big.
So even if Reaper goes in defense mode, it tramples.
Doesn't save him.
1, 2,
it's
3.
literally Bora. It's Lightsworn Bora.
2900. God damn, it's huge.
That's Lightsworn. Reaper might as well just stay in attack mode.
That's Lightsworn Bora puts Kalut every turn.
That was an insane top deck.
That's crazy. So it's 1-1 now, right?
Jerry Beans, man.
It is 1-1.
With the win.
Jerry Beans, man, they get a win. Jasmine Otaku.
I saw somebody in my elementary school cut out a photo head of George W. Bush and taped it to his copy of Jerry Bean Man and called it Jerry Bushman.
Okay, what the fuck?
He built a whole ass retarded burn deck that named 3 copies of it just so he could summon it to troll somebody. Mind you, he was like 12 at the time, already doing this unhinged ass behavior, so you know he was going to be good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Sunday.
Oh, not this. Not Jerry Bushman.
Literally. You can't make this shit up. Like,
alright.
And Florida's got some good players, but I'm going to be real, we all unhinged.
I'm trying to see what we can get this game. We can get Brio for game, possibly. We can get Black Rose for 3. We can get Heavy Storm. Judgment Dragon. How have we not gotten Judgment Dragon? This is a Twilight deck right now.
Like, literally, we've seen Judgment Dragon, but we've only ever seen him in the graveyard or like with Gold Sark in theory, right? We've never actually seen JD be real.
I need him one time. Come down.
It's like what's that meme? Like the Judgment Dragon's not real. It can't hurt you.
Who says that?
No, JD's gonna come out of nowhere.
I need to see the unhinged Dark Arm too.
Literally, the Dark Arm priority pop 3. That doesn't actually exist, but for the sake of the bingo card, let's make it happen.
Special rule.
Dark Arm priority, you can banish 3 at a time. Look, if Brio can do it, why can't Dad? Lila.
Oh,
Jar, get punished. Get
Jar.
fucking punished. My man says I want to play Legacy of Yatagarasu.
Okay.
In a format where I can play 1 Legacy of Yatagarasu. So he got 2 good cards off the mill. He only milled 1 real card. That's not bad. But he did lose the 1 of Recharge, which means if there's like dead wolves in hand, that's gonna suck.
It can't be dead wolves, but there can be a dead wolf.
True, you're right. There's only 1. Imagine drawing the 1 of dead wolf. God, that must feel so bad.
Especially when you mill Recharge, yeah.
Or if you mill fucking Lumina and Recharge. That would just be the worst.
So right now
we're at 7 cards to 6,
which is not like the work because Silches went first.
Mm-hmm.
They do have a +1, like a real +1, because of the Jar Greed, and then the Sangan beating over Lila was good equity there.
Yeah, and Sangan is also going to replace itself when it dies, probably. Dark Greffer. Are we going to see Special Greffer? Or are we going to see Normal Greffer Pitch? I'm going to see Normal Greffer Pitch. So I guess Plague is the best card to have in hand in this situation.
And Vayu.
Or Vayu. Heard. That is an Armed Wing.
That's also
any point you want it.
3 darks.
True.
Okay. I thought Dad was coming home, but he never came home.
I just shot coffee on both my monitors right now. I know it's gonna take a minute.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Damn it.
We need to get the Usher song ready when
That was so
when Dad
much
pops through.
sincerity in your voice when you said that shit. How are you not a comedian? I thought Dad was coming home, but Dad never came home.
Wait, what?
Bruh,
I'm a genius and forgot arm wing. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god, I'm dead.
Oh no.
Here's a question. How did we make it to round 3 before we realized this?
Oh no.
Yo, I need to be right back. I gotta get something.
That is crazy. Juan said, cool tournament idea. I am their podcast. Happy to see participants. Sorry, I'm busy. I appreciate that, Juan. Yo, Jasmine says she forgot arm wing.
Damn.
That is so sad.
You hate to see that.
That means the whole tournament. Oh, that's such a sad thing. The whole tournament, she's not going to have arm wing.
You hate to see. I was rooting for Jerry Beans.
You were. Jerry Beans won a game, too. And they're both 2-0, so she won the first 2 rounds without it, which is actually crazy. I guess it just didn't come up.
Jerry Beans, why?
That is crazy. I need to blow my nose real quick. I'm gonna mute.
But anyway, we need to get the Usher song ready, all right?
What's the Usher song?
Daddy's Home.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, we need to see it. I don't know why it's taking so long for us to see a Dark Arm Dragon, which is crazy.
Well, we got to play it when Dark Arm pops 3.
We actually can't play it.
Yeah, we can do it quick. You know what I mean?
No.
Let me see if I can find a cover.
Yeah, you got to find something that's not, because YouTube is very anal about the licensing on songs.
Let's see. Any good covers out there?
I don't know. Hydro Pump was 2-0.
Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? Now that my screens are clean and I can see what's going on again.
Did you see the Jasmine forgot arm wing?
Yes, I saw that. I was laughing my ass off.
Okay. So misfortune
I was
there.
like literally saying like how are we in round 3 already and you just not noticed this?
Yeah, so I think that it's not looking too good.
No. Because that whole Dark Grepher play just became like a really big minus.
Yes.
It's like -2. That Brio's about to put in the work.
This might be Brio for game actually.
Do we have that on the bingo card? We do.
Yeah, Brio
We
for
do
game.
have Brio for game. 6,300. Can we get there? Mizuki says yes, we can. Battle Fader for the one time.
Oh my god.
Battle Fader for the one time. He's got a Necro Gardener though. So there's at least one attack getting stopped.
I don't know if that's enough.
Any combination of these 3 is lethal, right? So that's the Gardener. You're gonna force it out and then swing with Zombie Master.
Yeah, because they can chain it, but then you just swing with Zombie Master and these 3. Okay, so
do we Brio for game that?
Yeah.
Oh,
There we go.
let's go. Somebody else was trying to do it at the same time.
GG's.
If we didn't already have the one crow, we would have double tapped that one.
That was insane.
That was literally everything this man needed. Like fucking Mercury was in retrograde for Jerry Bean, man, and goddamn,
Bro.
the stars aligned.
So if we're reading this right, Stang goes up a game, right?
Yes.
Ooh, this is a big mind control.
Big mind control. Synchro into... What do you make your Stardust, I guess, right?
I'm not sure. I'm gonna wait
Into
till
2 unknown back rows. The Mirror Force hasn't been used. You've seen Raigeki break. Like, how do you know which one to make here? Like, you have to have like the world's like you'd have to have Daniel Negreanu level reading to decide between Thought Ruler and Stardust when both Deep Prison and Mirror Force are one of.
I sent the message to the group chat person real quick.
Cool. Let me take a look. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Just try to avoid that language in general.
Mm-hmm.
Usually what I do...
So I'm asking it more as a question. Like, how would you know what to make?
So in this situation, I think it just goes by, like, you check graveyards and you just go by your gut feelings. They did go for the Thought Ruler. They had a read that maybe it was more targeting stuff, and it ended up being Mirror Force. And it's like, damn, if they would have made the Stardust, they'd have been in good shape. But you can never know for sure, which is like the Yu-Gi-Oh thing of it all. Makes the game interesting.
Yeah.
So, I don't know how or why this is real. I found a video on YouTube.
Okay.
Of Gojo from JJK.
Okay.
Singing "Hey Daddy, Daddy's Home" by Usher.
That's a rant.
Let's go.
The song is called "Hey Daddy, Daddy's Home."
Yeah, it's "Hey Daddy" and then in parentheses, "Daddy's Home."
That's such a weird thing.
Somebody did like an AI cover of Gojo. Like, how is this a what? Like, how do I find that?
Yeah, that's interesting. Why are people doing that? All right, so where are we at now? Gale, half the Stratos. We knew about the Gale because it was searched off of Sanjan. Here goes Dom in the chat talking about they was praying on my downfall. I guess he's 2-1 right now.
Oh man,
because he didn't get to play round 1. Oh yeah, he is 2-1. He said they was playing on my downfall. This man's out here. He only lost.
I'm out here.
The only round he lost was the one he didn't show up for.
Let's go, Dom. Dom, can you summon Dad and pop 3 so I can play Gojo Daddy's Home for you?
Not Gojo Daddy's Home.
I just linked it.
I saw the link. I'm not clicking that shit.
Oh, good God. Unhinged behavior. Imagine that just pops up on stream.
Oh, man. That is wild. People don't give a fuck. Also, the comments are wild. It's like, got me blushing and kicking my feet, giggling, curling my toes and shit. Like, What are we doing?
Oh, all right.
Like, what is happening? People are like, I'm being seduced. Like, what?
That's crazy. Well, what have we got going on here? So
B-Speed said Mirror Force for 2, so close to another bingo in the same row right away.
Yo, he got 3 darks in gray. We might see Dad.
Oh, who's got 3 darks?
Dank Armed.
Oh,
Dank Armed's got Thought Ruler, Sangan, Plague. He got like the Trinity in the graveyard, and his namesake in the deck somewhere probably. Like, I don't see how you don't play Dad in this deck.
Yo, yeah, Dad's here. Dad is definitely in the deck.
No, the question
There's
is,
3
would you
darks on
bring
this
Dad
side
home?
too. They're both right.
Imagine they both holding Dark Armor. You can't wait for the other to drop it. So I feel like if you both have Dad, whoever summons Dad first, like if that push doesn't end the game, you might just lose.
Yeah, that is true. Sounds like Tell Dad to me.
I never played in that format, so I'll take your word for it.
Okay, here comes Black Rose. Black Rose.
Good art, thank God.
This is Black Rose for 3. Okay,
Let's go.
Black Rose for 3+. Oh, I think we both tried to. Oh, there we go. All right, we're all good. Black Rose. So let's look at the card real quick while they're doing their thing. So we still haven't seen Cyber Dragon Showdown, Dark Arms, Super Poly, both their things. Heavy Storm for 3+ has to happen. Yeah, Whirlwind's kind of hard though to see because they have to open it and then open a thing, and they also have to be playing Black Wings.
Also, 2 teammates play each other. I don't think we've seen that one yet either.
I don't think so, but I'm going to check the bracket. We could just get that one if 2 people are playing each other on the same team. I'm just going to go to that game to get that. So let me just check who's playing right now.
While Fraser checks that, I just want to update everybody. I don't know what is happening in JJK, but there are 1, 2, 3. I found 4 different videos made by different people of Gojo singing Daddy's home. So I don't know why that's a thing. I don't know why like Gojo singing this song is a thing. So maybe somebody can enlighten me. I don't know why.
Well, do not post spoilers, please.
Yeah, no spoilers.
JJK.
But like, just say that makes sense. I guess I don't fucking know.
Yeah,
why
do not post spoilers for
videos?
JJK anime right now because we haven't seen it.
4 different videos of Gojo singing an Usher song. I don't understand. Like 5 videos. This one's a 1-hour loop.
Okay, so Steng will open up with Future Fusion, which is really strong. Sent Treeborn and Ocean.
That's 1-1 now.
So, yeah, and then they have a set monster. Okay, I'm trying to see where this is going. Something needs to happen.
Something does need to happen. Yeah, I've never read the JJK manga, but these videos are old. I don't think these are related to whatever is happening in the manga, because some of these videos are like 7 months old. Like, okay. A lot of these videos are old as shit.
Yeah, I don't know if they're related to the manga either, but I don't want to find out. And anime is currently airing.
Speaking of manga, it's been a while since I read My Hero. I gotta catch up on My Hero.
Me too. I haven't read that shit since 2022, probably.
Oh my god, really?
Well, that might be a bit of a stretch, but it's been a very long time. It might be 2022 though.
For me, it might have been. I think it's been like 6 months.
Okay, I'll just go with you with that one then, because I think we were talking about it at the same time. So
yeah, I think
I'm gonna say it's like 6 or 7 months for me easily. I don't even want to say the last thing I saw in there because I don't know where the anime ended at yet.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah,
I gotta catch up on My Hero.
Remember when I was dying in the hospital? I read all of My Hero, and it was that was insane.
When you were dying in the hospital,
there was like
you got to go back and catch that episode. We did a podcast episode.
We did do a whole episode on just that. It's called Near Death Experience.
Godspeed to you.
I
don't know what
he sent me back down though.
Gojo's our collective daddy.
So milling the hero and the goblin zombie is not terrible, but the one-up does shoot. I don't like it when I mill real cards.
I don't mind milling does shoot if it's not, like once you're at this point in the game where you guys are playing cards, I really don't want the dust shoot in my deck anymore, so I'm not mad to see it there.
But sometimes even the mid game dust shoot can be a blowout. Like if your opponent's in like a tight spot, you have like the dust shoot to follow up.
Yeah.
But that can just sometimes like they draw the out and then you rip the out. They draw.
So this is interesting. Teleport after the Raiko to summon a level 5
android.
Okay, I'm looking at the grave. Nothing screams to me yet. Attack face down. It's a dupe frog, which is I kind of expected that.
Okay. Oh no, it was the one-up dupe, and it doesn't miss timing.
It definitely doesn't miss timing by battle. Okay, we get the one Unifrog. Okay.
This is the one that
they gain 600. I was about to say. Let me check how much time is in a round as well.
We started around 45, right? So
yeah,
we
I'm
should be
gonna
about
slash timer. 20 minutes left.
Yeah, it should be about 30 minutes then.
Yep, you guys have exactly 20 minutes.
We get our auto +1. This man's got 8 cards.
They do have 8 cards. I talk about 8 cards all the time.
He's like, I'm just gonna convert all the card advantage.
Okay, Mirror Force got used on a Unifrog. We love to see it. Think about that for a second. Mirror Force got used on a Unifrog.
That's gotta feel bad.
Unifrog is really that card.
Yeah, like it forced it. That's painful. But that's I don't want to say anything. Never mind. I'll just send it in the chat, and you can tell me yes or no.
Juan said, "Would you host another Frozen Cup? Looks fun, and the 1 out of 40 nature." I guess he's just saying the 1 of nature of stuff seems really engaging and hopefully growing enrollment too. Yeah, so I definitely would do this again, no question. I would definitely do that, no question.
Yeah, I'm gonna push for the Christmas stream.
And in regards to your question, Frozen, I'm not really sure.
Mm.
I wouldn't watch any reels or TikToks about JJK. There's a ton of spoilers that have been popping up. Yeah, that's what
Oh,
I
well, I don't
expected,
do that.
Gingerella. I watched like half of the new My Hero season and never got back to it. Yeah, I watched like My Hero for me. I love it a lot, but I only watch it in huge chunks or read it in huge chunks for some reason.
Yeah, I stopped at season 3 with My Hero. For
whatever
reason, I liked it. I liked it up to season 3, and then I just kind of lost interest, like right before Mirio, which is kind of sad because I hear Mirio is like really
that is
good.
crazy to me.
Yeah, Mirio.
That is so crazy to me because I thought season 3 was fucking correct.
No, I thought it was great, and then season 4 dropped, and I just never picked it up again. Maybe at some point I'll watch it. I have a lot of My Hero keychains on my wall. Like, it's definitely fine, but.
So wait, is Overhaul season 3 or 4? I don't know.
That's season 3. I'm pretty sure.
Is it season 3? It might be season 3.
I think he starts in season 3. He goes into season 4.
Oh well, yeah.
Maybe something like that. I could be wrong, but
I guess what I'm saying is that arc, wherever it starts and ends, like I was so hard into it.
Mm-hmm. I also haven't started JJK.
Yeah, JJK is really
I've heard a lot
fucking
about
good.
it, and a lot of it's been spoiled for me already.
Oh, well.
So I'll get to it eventually, but
yeah,
it's like One Piece. I got into One Piece like knowing pretty much everything up to Marineford without ever watching an episode. Because I had one buddy who had like nobody to talk to about One Piece, and I would just listen to him rant about it. And at the time, I'm like 14. I didn't give a shit about One Piece. I was in Naruto and Bleach, so I was like, okay.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I don't think anything's been spoiled for me in JJK at all. One Piece, what I always say about One Piece, it sucks. It's one of those things where it's so old that, and if you're in the anime, some of it's probably going to get spoiled for you, but there's so fucking much in One Piece, and as you experience it, the way things happen, like, even if some things get spoiled for you, it's not the end of the world. Obviously, you would like to have nothing spoiled for you, but...
There's that one big moment that always gets spoiled, I feel like, for everybody that comes into One Piece late. Almost unintentionally. But
yeah, there was definitely a big moment that was spoiled for me.
Oh, really, Kenny?
Yeah. I won't say what it is, but
before or after Marineford?
During Marineford.
Okay, yeah, that's the one I'm talking about too. I think.
But how it got spoiled for me was I was up to like Skypiea, I think. Like I had read and watched a lot of One Piece at this point, and you know when you're really into something and you just want to like consume some content for it. So I just really wanted, I looked up a YouTube video of like One Piece episode 1 review. It was literally a review of episode 1 of One Piece. I was like, I just want to see what people say about,
this
episode
is
1 of
so
One
unhinged.
Piece.
I already know.
So I'm watching an episode 1 review of One Piece, and in the middle of the review, this girl randomly is like, it's so interesting to see like Luffy doing like this stuff and that stuff, because where I'm at in the anime, like this happened and Luffy's doing this, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's bad.
Like, why would you say that in an episode 1 review?
Yeah, yo, just by the way, these two are dueling.
Yeah, that pulling the rug went hard.
Yeah, pulling the rug, and then the Stango dropped the Gores on retaliation, and then Dankarm dropped the Gale to half. Now there's a main phase 2 future fusion happening, and like they're dueling. Like the Stango and Dankarm are going the fuck at it.
Well, that's because this is for the cookies, right? Or is this still only game 2?
This is for the cookies.
Yeah,
I like for the cookies. This is for the cookies. This is game 3. Yeah, they're one. It says 1-1. So this is for the cookies. Yeah. Whoever wins this gets it. So Stango has 6 cards in hand, facing down a Stardust and 2 back row.
Yeah, high key. Dankarm's board is cracked.
Yeah, this is one of those. This is one of those boards. I mean, whenever you have Stardust protecting like back row, you feel pretty good. But we never know what Stango might have in store. Okay, he moved the standby phase. Where are we? Okay, Treeborn's back.
6
so now
cards versus 9.
Yeah,
I mean, Stango's technically up in card advantage.
He is up in cards, but he's down in life and he's down in like field presence.
How close are we to time right now? Like,
I don't
10
know.
minutes away.
I'll check when it was 20 minutes away. I'm not sure. You could check. You can go into the server and type in /timer. It'll just tell you.
/timer.
Yeah, /timer in the Discord server, and it'll tell you how much time is left. It should, I think.
Yeah, 14 minutes. All right,
okay.
So we're getting close. We're at the 15-minute mark. Yeah, so we're also getting close to time. And Dankarm's like mad up on life points. God damn.
Yeah, that
He's
Android
clear 5,000 clearance over Stango.
That I mean, one battle phase can change everything.
Yeah, 5,000 is a lot to clear in one turn, though.
It is,
especially with back row. What back row has he used already?
He has 5,000 damage on the board. He has over 5,000 damage on the board already. And Mirror Force is in the graveyard. Mirror Force being in the graveyard right here specifically is fucking huge.
Yeah, you've got Stardust for Torrential.
Yeah, it's gonna. This is a tricky one. Stango's gonna have to navigate this game. But I think that I mean, I think the Mirror Force being in the grave is a really big deal. Brain control, man. Kind of big. Brain control is just too much.
Yeah, I can't imagine he doesn't have a way to convert it. Right?
You know what's crazy? The fucking Unifrog that Stango searched a while ago.
Yeah.
Is the reason why Mirror Force is in the grave.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Which puts Stango in a position right now to do shit like this. People say that Unifrog is like underrated. I think Unifrog is fucking insane.
That card is unhinged.
Because what else could get your opponent to respond with 400 attack like this?
Bottomless on Ab-Zero.
Interesting. Tricky stuff happening here. This is where the game gets interesting. We got to see how this is going to play out. I can't wait to see what decisions are being made here. This is a tough decision.
High quality gameplay here. Yeah. Not bait like Summon Gadget. He let it go.
Okay.
He let it go.
Let it go. Let it go.
Yo, it's in my name. Let's go.
What do you mean it's in your name?
Frozen.
Oh, okay. I was like so confused. I didn't catch the layers.
Oh, there's layers.
That card became my theme song unintentionally.
Okay, I had that username
before that movie existed.
In one battle phase, Stango is now leading in life.
That's great.
What'd I say? One battle phase. He was at 9,800. Now he's simply no longer. Double tribute.
I just want everyone to know.
I was thinking when he was thinking on the bottom. I didn't want to say it, but when he was thinking on the bottomless, it seemed like Dankarm was hoping he tribute Stardust so that he couldn't use Stardust for whatever the conversion plan for BrainCon was.
Right. I mean, he wanted him to use Stardust in general because that guarantees he gets it back too.
Yeah, well, yeah, because you play BrainCon, steal the Stardust. You either have game or you have a way to get rid of Stardust, right? So, like playing the bottomless there is trying to stop whatever the Stardust conversion is, but double tribute set. What could that be?
Okay, kill the Gores for free.
Tribute set?
Yeah, double tribute set. Treeborn and Stardust.
It could be Hino Kagosuchi.
Oh, I know what double tribute set is.
Shut up, Kenny.
You a better player than me.
With a fucking mouthful of food like Luffy, you talking about? I know what double tribute set is. Like I imagine your fucking cheeks are full.
Get this man.
Hey man, I said I went Halloween shopping. All right. All right.
Let's see what we get here. We got Treeborn coming back into standby. Unless he banished it. I don't think he did, though.
Yeah, he definitely didn't banish Treeborn Frog when he played Miracle.
I didn't actually see what he got rid of, so.
So now that it's already happened, I'm going to say this. I probably would have... I don't think I would have played that Miracle Fusion last turn, to be honest. Because it wasn't for game anyway. I would have just turned everything to attack mode, knowing that Mirror Force is in the graveyard. Attack with everything, because I know it's going through. There's nothing stopping this. And then main phase 2, I would still do the double tribute thing, but I think that you could have held Miracle, because again, you're not killing your opponent. And then you use this when your opponent actually has an established board, and then this is like the most insane card to have at that time. Like if your opponent does crawl back into the game, the Miracle Fusion just does the absolute most. But we'll see how this game plays out, because he did throw away... I feel like throwing this away as a 1-for-1 is not good.
Okay.
Okay, so we have a standby phase Wing Blast on a double tribute monster that was face down.
Okay.
But Stango could just win right now.
Yeah, if all he's got to deal with is one zombie master, you just find a way to get rid of it, deal 35-50.
Okay, Vanity's fucking fiend is insane.
We might get Vanity Walk.
We already got Vanity's Walk.
Did we?
Yeah, Vanity's fiend walked when I think
that's right. That was game 1, right?
Yeah, that was a while ago. Yeah,
very first one, I think. I couldn't remember if Vanity survived.
So this doesn't come out now.
Mm-hmm.
I think Stango has it. I will be very surprised. His opponent can't play brain control to crash. Yeah, that's it. Stango takes it. Wow.
Stango.
What was in his hand?
Stango is undefeated. Undefeated. All right, let's go, Stango.
Also, to answer your question, Enraged Peacock, what are you going to be for Halloween, Kenny and Fraser? I'm going to be the same thing I am every year, and that is Spider-Man. Every year for Halloween, I'm Spider-Man. Because I have a Spider-Man hoodie that zips all the way up and then has, like, the mask. And so, I'm just Spider-Man every year. I wear the hoodie and I put on a pair of blue jeans.
Oh, shit, are we about to get JD? Nope. That man Judgment is dragging with the quickness.
Fraser, I imagine, is going to be Armin. You know?
What am I looking at on this field right now? What the fuck is this?
Oh, that's a quest special. All right, that's what you're looking at.
That is a quest special. How many times you gonna see the one of each gadget too, though, today?
The fuck?
That is wild.
Is this Gundam Battleship looking Gurren Lagann?
What the fuck
Listen,
is this thing?
He's playing Battlestar Galactica.
My man's came in on a mission and he's like, Cyber Dragon more prevalent in the format, no problem. So, Wappy69 already used the JD. He already used Morphing Jar. We've already lost BrainCon Lumina. There's no Gale anymore. He does have Mizuki. He used the Necro Gardener. See the one of Rinyan that was super popular early on. I'm just trying to wall up with
King Vegeta said, I read that comment as, when is Fraser going to dress up as Kenny and when's Kenny going to dress up as Fraser? Here's the thing. I can't get away with dressing up as Fraser. I'll get banned. But I want you to know that I would. All right? I want you to know, all right?
Oh,
the only thing stopping me is getting banned, like getting the podcast banned. But I would do it. All right?
This man normal summon Shire
in a heartbeat.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shire is 1,500 stronger.
1,900.
1,900.
She's a 19 beater.
Yeah, so 1,500 stronger, so 1,900. Yeah.
I mean, the Prime Minister of Canada did that.
Bruh. This man really had skill drain deep prison.
He had the one skill drain. That's insane.
This man really had skill drain deep prison. I hope the back row is real.
Smash ass.
I can't afford Fraser's clothes. No, I can't. No, I can't.
You could borrow. We wear the same size, especially now that you've been going to the gym.
I can imagine Fraser probably wears nice clothes. I actually bought a suede suit yesterday because I didn't know if I was supposed to have a webcam on for this.
Oh damn!
Not you bought a suede suit.
Yes,
for
sir.
this. Listen, I'm so happy you don't have a webcam on because Fraser has a white tee. I'm wearing a wife beater, and if you had a fucking suede suit,
my t-shirt is straight up $300. But yes, you are correct. It is a white t-shirt.
Is straight up $300.
I kid you not. This is a $300 t-shirt from Rick Owens. I'm wearing full Rick Owens today.
Yeah, see, so it would have fit.
I'll actually send you guys my outfit. This is what I wore today. I had this hoodie. I had a hoodie on, but it's way too hot right now for me to wear this.
Quest took out that game. Who's next up on the block?
I have the same outfit Fraser's wearing, but I got it at Walmart.
Yo, I feel that in my soul, though.
Not I feel it in my soul. Hold on, I'm gonna send you a picture of my outfit today.
I got suits for special occasions, but I don't. A normal everyday attire. We got Does Shoot Turn 1. You love to see it.
I think I posted in the group chat.
Yeah, you did. Yo, that's on fleek though.
All right, this is me. This is me today, guys. My hoodie is behind me. But this is what I wore today. This is what I'm wearing today.
You know, why is it that high key I expected to see you with like a mink coat on?
I would have to like stand on my chair to show my pants, but yeah, this is my fit. Anyway.
Why?
I know most of you don't care about the fashion stuff, so I'll leave you be.
Nah. Dude, hop off, gang. I'm still wondering where the mink coat at, though.
I actually
can find that shit on the clearance rack at Bloomingdale's for $1,500. Where that?
King Vegeta said, "Damn, $300 shirt. I thought my $50 shirts were expensive. They are. Expensive is relative, right? It's relative."
Yeah.
Fraser out here wearing accountant money clothes.
Oh wait, hold on.
Oyster Toad Caius Fishboard. Do we really have Fish FTK right now in this tournament?
So this is the last. Oh wait, no. The last round was Guapi and Quest. So I'm pretty sure, or the last match, I should say. Let me go get them the report.
As Fraser does that, you guys know me. I got to bring in the bullshit. So for whatever reason, Reddit started suggesting me this subreddit. I don't know why they started suggesting it to me. I guess they just know that I like anime. But it's a subreddit called Power Scaling. And this is probably the most cringe subreddit I've ever seen in my life. It's just people arguing power scaling and shit for characters, and it's almost always terrible. But anyway, this topic is Naruto versus Reverse Flash. Like, who even thinks of this shit? Who even thinks of this shit?
Yeah, that sounds insane. All right, so next round is about to start. Set timer. 53. All right, round 4 is beginning. We're speeding through this. It's only 2:35. We are at round 4. I am very pleased at how smooth this is running. I was very scared because I know in the past, challenge can be like shaky on Saturdays because a lot of people want to run tournaments on Saturdays. But we're having a pretty good experience so far, knock on wood. So really happy about that. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so let's look at the bracket and see who's still undefeated. So I'll post the bracket up here real quick so you guys can actually see it. So Almine, what was that? Okay, somebody just subscribed. Thank you, Kill Star though. New subscriber. Okay, so Almine, Kraus, Stango, Silchus are the undefeateds. Damn, there's only 4 undefeateds. So we're gonna get a good match. So let's see who's playing. Let's see. Almane's playing Stango. Let me see some of these 2-1s. Who's playing? Who's interesting in the 2-1 bracket?
I'm back. So I had to use the restroom real quick.
You're good.
Yeah. Right. This is what I wore for today.
Cool. Let me see. Watch.
Dango said, "My opponent isn't even in this Discord." Well, I don't know what that means.
My opponent isn't even in this Discord. I'm not even sure how that'd be possible.
All right, I think Silchus is correcting.
So they're playing with an alt DB account. So I'm gonna post the messages.
God damn! Every Dark Arm Dragon. Look at that art. Look at that goddamn art. Dark Arm is insane. His art is so fucking cool.
Are we watching Dank Arm now?
Yeah.
Yeah, right now, Dank Arm versus Beast Mode. Beast Mode? Shout out to Beast Mode. He runs some good events.
I'm a fan.
Runs some real good events.
Yeah. What do we got going on here? Psychic Commander, Phoenix Wind Blast. I'm assuming Wind Blast just died to the MST. IMNerd. Dust Tornado went burr. This man had MST and Dust Tornado. He took out 2 real cards.
Okay, I'm still just making sure everything is going smoothly. So give me a second, I'll be back on commentary and stuff in a sec. I'm just gonna move this over. I'll be back to the past, Samurai Jack.
Oh shit.
Guys, if you're here, please like the stream. Can we get to 30 likes, please, one time? This is the first time that I'm asking, actually. Can we get to 30 likes? I want to get to 30-30.
30-30.
30-30.
30-30.
30-30. Can we get to 30 likes, please? One time for the one time. 2 times for the 2 time. Oh, man.
Oh, you ready?
Imagine the one of Kaloot.
I wonder if they ever made a wrestling card game.
There has to be a wrestling card game.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like
there has to be a wrestling card game. Also, we're at 33 likes. Thank you guys so fucking much. That was really fast. That was really fast. You guys popped off.
I just Googled it. And I'm seeing a lot of Beckett graded WWE cards. I don't know if it's a game, but
yeah, I'm wondering like a trading card game, not just like baseball cards.
Yeah, that would be cool though. That's a cool idea, Kenny. But there's no way we're the first people to think of that. There's no way.
Get one going on Tabletop Simulator.
There's no way Vince McMahon has not monetized the trading card game market in some way. There's no way.
Time to make a WWE.
He might not have.
Deck building game.
That'd be fun. A deck building game.
Yeah, you gotta recruit wrestlers to your promotion. Your promotion's your deck. And
Hi, so Frazier.
What's up?
Was I overdressed?
Oh wait, I didn't see your thing. You sent it in the group chat?
No, actually I have the camera on.
Oh,
I don't know how to take fucking photos with this shit. I told you I'm a boomer when it comes to technology.
Hold on, let me see if I can.
It took me like 100 million fucking years to figure out how to set up the goddamn webcam.
Alright. Oh wait, I see you. No, you look nice. You look very nice.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought when you first started talking today, I thought for a second that you were black. I'm not even gonna lie. I thought you were black.
That's just from growing up in Florida.
The first like 20 seconds of us speaking, I was like, this guy sounds like a black guy.
Nope. You just heard me before I had my coffee.
Yeah, basically.
That voice had the little deeper rasp to it.
Yeah.
But once the coffee comes in, I'm straight up Italian white kid.
Oh, you're Italian?
Yes, sir.
Kenny's also half Italian, right, Kenny?
Yeah, half Italian, half Portuguese.
My grandfather's name's Pasquale. Don't get more Italian than that.
Yeah, that is the Italian last name. That's one of them. I love Italian
That's his
people.
first name.
Oh wait, what's his name?
His name is Pasquale Santoro.
Oh shit! Yeah, you got me with that one. I'm not used to see. I've never met a Pasquale first name person before. I learned in high school because I went to an Italian Catholic school. Essentially, like it wasn't actually Italian, but everyone who went there was Italian because of the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And I learned when I went to high school that names that end in a vowel were like usually going to be Italian, and that was like one of my first introductions to just learning about Italian culture and stuff. So funny thing about me, Italian food is actually tied for first place in like food that I love the most.
Yeah.
I'm just really big.
Yeah, it hits different when you get the nonna to cook it for you. What the hell is this card? Beast of the Pharaoh. I have never seen that card also before in my life.
Okay. Beast of the Pharaoh is actually... So there was a zombie deck that came out this year that was using Beast of the Pharaoh, and it was doing an OTK. I never got to see what the fucking OTK was, but this card's actually kind of broken. If it's sent to the graveyard for a synchro summon, you could target a level 4 or lower zombie in your grave and special summon it. So if you like synchro with Plague Spreader and that, make an android, you could bring back the Plague Spreader or whatever, or you could bring back a Goblin Zombie. Yeah.
Goblin Zombie, high key cracked.
It's not once per turn, which is so broken. Like, that card is not designed very well, technically.
Well, most old Yu-Gi-Oh cards weren't.
Yes, that's my stance in general. It's just like most old Yu-Gi-Oh cards are just not designed.
They weren't designed back in the day to be as abusable as they are now. Like, you know, before Exceeds and Links came out. Because I remember when Tour Guide first dropped and like Exceeds were a really big thing. Tour Guide Sangan was like the nuts in zombies for like a week. Yeah, because you would get the Sangan effect off the detach.
That was a crazy time in life.
It was a beautiful time in life.
and then they were very quick to say, actually, Exceed materials aren't on the field, so no Sangan for you.
Which was whack.
And then it still didn't really do anything to hit the price of Tour Guide. Like, that card was still cracked. I remember the weekend that set dropped, they did a case tournament at our locals. And I think that was probably one of the biggest tournaments I had ever played in at a local level, you know? That thing was like a mini regional, how many people showed up from Florida to play in that case tournament. Everybody wanted the tour guides.
Yeah, I just remember I liked Tour Guide because she kind of looked like Etna from Disgaea.
Yeah, the Tour Guide was cracked. I remember even when Battle Pack came out and Tour Guide got reprinted for the first time, that card was still $90 for the reprint. Like,
so after this round, there's going to be a 10-minute break because we're moving really fast, which is not a bad thing, but it's not a realistic thing. Like, if this was an in-person tournament, there would be at least like 10 minutes, usually more, in between each round just to like get pairing set up and all that. But the system, everything is going so quick. And the way it's been doing it is, as soon as the last person reports their loss, it just starts the next round. But I'm going to officially like give 10 minutes after this round, so we're like at the halfway point now anyway. So there'll be a 10-minute break after this, and then the next break will be between when top 8 is about to start, which makes sense.
10-minute break will give me time to run out and grab food real quick.
Frozen, this is your opportunity to correct Fraser. Like, actually, we're not halfway. We're 52.3%.
Well, his mind is not thinking like a math man, like I am.
Bro, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not trying to think like that.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to do all that calculation.
Yeah, but here's the key though. Here's what you got to realize.
I haven't had enough coffee to be that petty yet.
Here's the thing. It's not pettiness. It's not pettiness.
Coffee to be that petty.
It's entertainment. You don't have to be right. You just have to say something.
That's fair. I did a lot of improv comedy. I totally dropped the ball on that one. You're right.
You don't. Being right has nothing to do with it.
Kenny's actually. You know what? I can't even say it. Kenny's 100% right on that. Like, even if you just said, actually, we're at 52.3%. It's not correct, but who gives a fuck, right? It's just like, you just say it to annoy me, and it's just like, all right, well.
But I'm trying to make friends, though. Like...
No, I mean, listen, you've done more to make friends, I think. Don't forget, you're the sugar daddy.
Yeah, so how much do I need to donate to be a pupil of one of y'all? I'm trying to not suck at this game.
Listen,
all right, well, hold on.
Like, we got Joji Orlando at our Edison local sometimes.
I'm not trying to lose. You don't want to be my pupil, all right?
Kenny's gonna teach you all the bad shit.
All right, I'm gonna teach you how to play with your heart and your heart only.
Oh God.
Like I'm ripping out of my chest and it's still beating in my hand.
That's right. That's right.
Oh my God! Charge of the Light Brigade and he hit a real card. I'm not a fan of that.
Have you ever played Melee?
Okay, so we had one, I think, of the Melee gods at my Magic locals in Central Florida. I forget which one it was. I played Melee one time against him and never touched that game again.
The way I play games is I just want to do cool shit.
Yeah.
If somebody's watching, I want them to say, "Oh my God!"
Yeah,
that's all I want to do.
Unfortunately, I'm competitive, so if I pick something up, I need to be the best in the world at it.
I won't win, but I want to win doing cool shit.
Yeah, no, I understand. See, for me, I'm kind of the same way, but I have to be good enough to win first. Like, style points come after that for me. Like, I started playing Go, for example, when I was like 12 years old, and like I did not stop grinding that game until I got into the US Masters. Like.
That's awesome.
I can't not be that way. Like, I got some people in my locals trying to teach me Flesh and Blood. I told them, I said, look, do you have a play group with somebody that's like the best in the world at this game? Because if not, I'm probably not starting it.
So if I pick up Melee, it's a wrap. I'm gonna have to be like grinding against the best people because the minute I touch that game, I'm gonna want to be the best at it.
Hey, man.
I can't not be that way.
It's a very, very hard game, but it's awesome.
Yeah, I understand. Go is also a very hard game.
I mean, if you're a teacher and expect an hour off of it, I imagine that it is a hard game.
I'll put it this way: most of the people that start this game never get close to where I'm at.
Sounds like Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, it's but infinitely harder. Anybody in the chat that's ever played Go can tell you.
I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh. See, the thing is, my mind doesn't think Yu-Gi-Oh is that hard, but everyone is so different.
I'll put it this way: like, I've seen people get into Yu-Gi-Oh, right, and within 2 or 3 years, they're able to top or even win a YCS.
Yeah.
You will never be able to pick up Go, and within two years, top a high-end tournament. It will never happen. Because the skill curve to learn the game is so fucking high.
Yeah, I can imagine
unless you are literally like an 8-year-old in China, unless you are an 8-year-old in China with like the best teachers, you're probably not. You're probably not going to be like.
The AlphaGo documentary goes crazy.
Yes, it does. Funny enough, a little bit of pop quiz trivia for Peacock on that one. So Lee Sedol played a 5-game set. He was considered to be like world champion for 10 years type of player. He's really goated.
Wait. Hold on. Why is Spirit Reaper? Why does he think that Spirit Reaper discards? Okay, I'm glad that we clarified that. I'm about to say Spirit Reaper does not. Spirit Reaper does not do that. That would have been insane.
That would have been cracked.
So whenever this situation happens, it's just 2200 because you take exactly he halves the monster and gains it, so you just take his full attack essentially, his full regular attack.
Right.
So you just take 22.
Yep. Yeah, it's using math.
Yep. Because as Yu-Gi-Oh players, we all kind of hate math except me. So
yeah, well, you do the math for a living, so it makes sense.
do the math for a living.
But yeah. So Lee played a 5-game set against AlphaGo. He only won 1 game.
Mm-hmm.
That was game number 4, and that game he won on my birthday. I had a watch party with like 7 people when that shit went down.
Speaking of Go, have you ever seen the anime Hikaru no Go?
That's what got me into Go as a 12-year-old.
Wow.
I was actually planning on drawing Naruto stuff from a Shonen Jump magazine, and I thought to myself as a 12-year-old, like, I've only ever read 1 manga in Shonen Jump, and I have all these issues with all these other manga in it. Maybe I should read some, And I had also been like getting into Death Note, and I read one of the excerpts in Hikaru no Go, and I looked at the art style. I was like, this looks mad familiar, and I saw it illustrated by Takeshi Obata, who was kind of what I like modeled my manga drawing off of. He did Death Note. I was like, oh shit, this one's drawn by him. So I read the whole thing, like I binged it. And then I watched the anime and I binged it like 4 times. And then at that point I was like, fuck it, I'm going to look online and find a place to play this game. And then that's pretty much
That's fucking awesome. Yeah, Hikaru no Go is an awesome anime.
Yeah, it's like one of the best. It's in my top 5 for like storytelling because like all the action happens in a board game. So you wouldn't think it'd be interesting. But then if you have the type of mind that really enjoys problem solving and playing games, like you get hooked and you don't even realize it. And the next thing you know, you've binged the whole anime and you want to play Go.
It's fucking awesome. That's so cool.
There was a huge ass
that's
boom.
What got you into it.
Yeah, there was a BBC documentary about it too, called the Hikaru no Go boom in Japan, where they did like a 7-minute sort of like on-air network broadcast back in 2004 or 5, I think, trying to like give a little bit of a promotional excerpt about it. Because in Japan, what ended up happening was the manga Hikaru no Go released, and so many people were signing up for Go classes that for a very short period of time, Go classes were becoming more popular than video games in Japan.
I was about to say. Sorry, I cut you off, but
no, you're good. You're good. I mean, it's your podcast. Do what you want to. Just tell my Italian ass to shut the fuck up.
No, that's awesome though. The fact that many Go classes were happening. Also, King Vegeta said he rewatched Death Note because of our video the other day, and he just saw the last episode last night.
Yeah.
Oh man, well I'm happy that you did that because Death Note is fucking fire.
Death Note is GOAT tier. Like that anime is great. Another really good one that's kind of small, but like also really really powerful with like plot twists and storytelling. It's very hard to get me into like just base shonen anime if the story sucks, right? So
well, you can't really get me into anything if the story sucks unless I'm watching it because it sucks.
Yeah,
yeah, like hate watching it.
Yeah.
Like I used to love Dragon Ball Z as a kid. I never finished Super. Like, let's put it that way. So
well, Super. Super is not as much as Super is not well written. Super is just.
But
not
even
well
I think even DBZ, I couldn't rewatch most of it if I wanted to. But like,
I think the manga is really good. I think the problem with DBZ is that it's an old anime, and old anime suffers from old anime stuff, like just different padding and things like that. And then
what about Kai,
script
though?
changes?
I never watched Kai, but they cut it down, right?
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z Kai took out. They cut down a lot of the action scenes and took out a lot of the filler. It's like basically DBZ with no filler and shorter fight scenes.
They cut the fighting down.
So they're like if you remember, Goku versus Frieza took like 20 million some odd episodes.
Yeah.
In Dragon Ball Z Kai, they cut it down by like 20 million some odd episodes. So it's much more to the point.
Yeah.
Like, it's not Goku charging a spirit bomb for 10 episodes just for that shit to get bonked by Frieza. It's like Goku charges a spirit bomb for 2 episodes before it gets bonked by Frieza.
But I actually think DBZ is I don't think it's as good as in terms of pure writing. It's not as good as say One Piece or Hunter x Hunter or even My Hero Academia. But I think DBZ's writing is kind of slept on. I think it's pretty good for what it is.
Were you a fan? I'm assuming you were somewhat of a fan of the live action One Piece, Kenny.
Not really.
Not really.
I'm in the minority though. Most people liked it.
Gotcha. Hikaru no Go actually got a live action in China.
Do y'all see this fucking pop off that Denkarm is doing right now?
I'm looking. I am looking.
This is the fucking craziest turn I've seen in a long. He's doing the most.
He's going.
He lost to Stango. He didn't like that.
He clearly didn't like that. He's going off right now.
So unfortunately, Beast Mode is kind of getting the receiving end of that backlash. But
so now this thing activates, right?
Yep. I saw something activate, and I can't even see what it is. I saw the activation symbol for a card that didn't exist.
He's going nuts. I guess he figures I gotta win. I'm at 688.
688 is such a weird. How did he even end up at 688?
Look, I don't know how he got to 688, but
like
it had. Yeah,
Gaia
had
to have killed the Gaia.
These life points are a rant.
But that's where he's at. And he's like, I got to turn this into a win.
How do you not win from now?
Yo, if he doesn't kill Beast Mode this turn now, that Reaper in attack mode is
lethal. Literally lethal. All he needs is like 1300.
Closest
Not
to
even,
deck,
right?
so he's going after this one.
Mm-hmm.
Was that the one?
I don't know. It looked like the farthest one to me, but I couldn't tell.
Yeah, that did not look like the right one.
Is that up to Beast Mode to kind of catch that? Or not Beast Mode, I guess, but Dankarm? I don't know.
Yeah, I want to make sure because that would be obviously not okay.
Yeah. Just because on our end it doesn't look like it was the closest, but maybe it was. I don't know. DBB on some loud sometimes.
Anyone read Kingdom? I've never finished it. Kingdom's really good though. But
did you guys ever see K Project when that was out on Netflix?
K Project. That sounds so familiar. Isn't that
the first season's only 13 episodes, but it was so good I refused to watch season 2 because I'm afraid they're gonna fuck it up.
Yeah, so I did see this on Netflix. I don't really remember it, but I watched this on Netflix like I want to say in like 2013.
Yeah, no, it came out 2011, I think, or somewhere near there, 2011, 2012. And that anime was really good, really well done. I thought, like both animation quality and story felt really nice.
Okay, so he discarded the wrong card initially, because I was like, that did not look like the closest to the deck. Like the closest to the deck is going to always be interpreted as closest to your main deck is the one I want you to discard. And he said closest to extra deck. I'm like, well, no. If he wanted extra deck, then he would have specified like extra deck, right? Like you would say closest to your extra deck. You wouldn't say closest to deck.
So what was the card that actually gets pitched there? The Dialk?
Yeah, Dialk ended up getting pitched.
This man said return.
So this is what I was talking about in terms of like if he doesn't kill him here, this Reaper in attack mode, like I'm really, I don't know.
And Reaper attacked this turn, so he can't switch it.
No, you cannot.
Thinking.
And anything will kill him from this point. Oh shit!
Oh my god!
Fucking crazy!
Where's that? Oh my god!
Crazy, crazy, crazy! Right there.
Yo, this duel that fucking duel was kind of crazy.
That was insane. Can we get the 40 likes for that?
Fucking duel.
Did y'all see that?
Nuts.
Did y'all fucking see that?
That shit was nasty.
Yo, that was the craziest burial ever.
Burial to counter return. Holy god. Daycon was not having it. He was pissed he lost his Tango. He is not having it.
That was fucking nice. Side note, yeah, the first tournament in Dragon Ball Super is a really fun thing to watch, but if you try to care about the story, you're gonna fucking blow your brains out.
Yeah, no, I saw up to Migate no Gokui Goku, and
all right, just real fucking quick. I don't want you to pretend I know what you said. Okay.
Migate no Gokui, Ultra Instinct.
Okay, all right. See, over here we just call it Ultra Instinct.
No, no, switches are in Japanese, right?
Nah. You said it with an accent and everything, like, bro.
Nihongo,
bro.
You know I'm doing Duolingo, so I'm also taking Japanese lessons.
Yep.
And
that's what I said. Nihongo gakusei.
Yeah, that's actually so cool hearing you say Nihon, which is Japanese, and gakusei, which is like, you know.
Student.
Yep. Gakusei.
Hi.
But yeah, Kingdom's good. I want to finish that. I also want to read. It's been a while since I've gotten back to Vinland Saga. I want to actually finish Berserk. I mean, I know that Berserk isn't finished, but Berserk's finished for, you know.
On my end, I actually started picking up Korean because most of the Go stuff that happens that's relevant to my level happens in Korea instead of Japan these days. So I have to like learn Korean to keep up with it because all the public TV podcasts, they're only in Korean and they don't have subtitles.
Korea does not fuck with Japan, all right?
No, they don't.
They got beef.
Nah, well, in Go, Japan used to be the strongest up until like the 90s. And then Korea sort of came out of nowhere and started clapping it up, and they've been the best in the world pretty much since 1995.
Make them cheeks clap.
Oh wait, let me check the bracket, see if teammates are playing each other yet. Nope, still looks like, well, hold on, let's see. Oh wait! Hydro and Ronak played each other. Alright, well, I'm marking that shit off.
So we can mark that off.
Yeah. Alright.
But we still don't have a bingo yet.
I know, it's actually kind of crazy that we're missing bingo. So what do we need? We need Mirror Force for 3, that's one thing that can happen. And
we got turn 1 T-King. Yo, I can't wait to see the side, like the deck list for these decks, the top, because I want to see how they built their side decks.
Oh my god, this
we
Gale.
We got Gale for the T-King.
Not the fucking Gale. Gale was a menace.
Literally, it's like better this format than it's ever been. He's like,
Gale the Whirlwind.
Came back on and put that counter on that bitch.
Throw some D's on that bitch. Throw some.
I can't believe Heavy for 3 hasn't happened.
I can't believe Heavy for 3. I mean, it probably has happened in a tournament, of course, but like not on stream yet.
I think every time we've seen it happen on stream, it's gotten Starlight Roaded, which is just nuts because
it has gotten Starlight Roaded.
Because like, what are the fucking chances?
Every time, Kenny. It's every time. Okay, here goes Cyber Dragon. Now y'all know what I want. Y'all know what I want.
Another Sidra. It's also crazy that JD hasn't popped off.
Can I get the Sidra showdown? Yeah, we've seen a lot of Twilight too. Don't worry though. There's always top 8, and the finals is best 3 out of 5. So there's plenty.
No, it's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's just crazy to me.
Yeah.
Like, some of this is like, wow.
There's still plenty of room.
So for a little while, I did this thing on I would stream playing Breath of the Wild bingo. It was really cool. So basically, you and like somebody else that you're like playing against, so to speak, you guys get like a bingo card that has various things that you have to do in Breath of the Wild.
Okay.
And you start a brand new save file, and you just like play like a fresh save file of Breath of the Wild, and you guys are racing to like get bingo. And so you both get a card, and you got to like look at your card and figure out like, okay, what are like the 5 things I think I can do the fastest on this bingo card to get bingo. And Breath of the Wild being such an open game.
Yeah, that sounds pretty. I get the concept. That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of possibilities. It's really fucking fun.
Yeah.
Ocarina of Time was my jam.
Same.
Ocarina of Time's amazing.
Like 6 years old playing Ocarina of Time. I remember IGN used to put out like record articles back in Game Informer back in the day, and I remember seeing the beat time for Ocarina of Time and thinking to myself, wow, I should probably submit something, because I had already beaten Guy's record before it was posted. Like, I liked Ocarina of Time so much.
Yeah, I played that game a lot. I've done just about every kind of playthrough you can do.
Did
like
we
I've
just
done
see Aaron on a Mystic Tomato?
You did.
Oh my god.
Beast mode is cracking
that's
back.
what happens.
Beast mode is cracking.
That's what happens.
He said he looking at dank arm. He said,
That's
my
my
shit.
That's my favorite Lightsworn, by the way.
Aaron's
Yeah.
great.
She's
I
actually
love that
really
she's
cool.
She's got like the Chun-Li kick going on. Like,
Yeah,
I always
yeah.
forget about the artwork.
She's fucking awesome, man. She's my favorite Lightsworn for sure.
Her art is really, really sick.
She's another one that I find it's like really hard to find her secret first ed. Not as hard as Necroface, but like she's up there.
Necroface is unhinged hard.
Yeah, that card was in my Lightstorm deck, actually, the one I sold in 2017.
Oh damn!
I made that as a one-up so I could deck people out when they max see me.
Oh no!
Because I'd play Bujinke Amaterasu, which would let you cycle back all the banished shit that you would get rid of with snow, with the Necrophase.
I could tell that you're used to speaking in like Asian languages, because the way you just said Bujinke, like regular people reading that card, you know the number of times I heard that called Bujinke or Bujinkai or like anything that's just not the way you actually say it. You have that Japanese accent going on.
Yeah, a little bit. It just comes because when you teach Go, like most Western people that come to Go, they learn the Go terms in Japanese.
Yeah.
And so,
Nihon desu ka?
Yeah,
that's what I said. As soon as I landed in Japan, I was like, Nihon desu ka? And the flight attendant looked at me and she was like, hi.
Yeah, well, I would hope she's Japanese, but she
was.
Sometimes it might be Chinese or Korean.
She could have been like, Iie, America wa desu ka? And I'm just like,
America.
America? I'm like, no. America genius.
That's where you just tell her, Boku no namae wa Fureja desu.
Yes.
America kiku kimashita.
Fureja desu. Dojo yoroshiku.
Frozen desu.
Mata.
Dozo yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
Mata ashika. Frozen-san wa tashi no akai kasa desu.
Dude, so this reminded me. I randomly saw this one podcast, like a nerd type podcast, and the guy was talking about how he like went to Japan and became like a teacher in Japan. He was from America or whatever. And basically the point of it was, why not to learn Japanese from anime? And he said at the school they were playing dodgeball, and this one little shit at the school was like getting people out, and every time he got somebody out, he'd go like "baka" and like just say to people, and then so the teacher gets the kid out, and when he gets the kid out, he points at the kid and says "kieru," which if you don't know means like it basically translates to disappear, but apparently like the intent behind that word isn't just disappear, it's like disappear and you cannot you cannot be reincarnated or something like that.
Literally stop existing.
Oh damn.
Yeah. Like
that's where you would usually pair that with kudaran, which means trash. So you would be like,
oh my god. Nami or Robin? I'm gonna go with.
I go Robin.
100% Robin with the cowboy hat.
I go Robin.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I go Robin too. Damn, I was hoping that there'd be some diversity here, but yeah, it's Robin.
I love Nami. It's not like Nami's like easy. Nami's so easy, but Robin's for me.
So I like Robin because I can't even say that. I was gonna say because she doesn't talk too much, but that's actually one of the reasons why I like Robin is because she doesn't talk much, and it's also because she's dark. Like her overall characteristics, like she's just into the doom and gloom vibes, and I'm a doom and gloom kind of guy. Like I'm a post-apocalyptic wearing person.
But she
Robin's
also
awesome.
she's also got like that gentle, soft demeanor to her, you know.
No, she
like,
does have
moments.
moments.
She's got like that very soft smile all the time, even when shit is dark.
Have you watched? Do you watch One Piece season or no?
Yeah, I've over the last month, I have marathoned my way up to probably the middle of Sabaody.
Okay, so I won't say what I want to say then. I will.
I probably already know it.
No.
Just don't say it.
Because it's not just for you; it's for also the people listening. I don't want them.
You can type it in the group chat.
Robin is also, like, what other girl could you have a threesome with this one girl? Like, she can just make more of herself.
That is
her devil fruit kind of on fleek. You know,
is also kind of true. All right, we're in game. Oh, fairies! Didn't you ask me about this?
Yes, I did.
I don't know if this is not fairies though. This is everything.
Yeah, this is some type of level of unhingery.
Yeah, to me, it's not fairies unless I see Christia.
Like literally,
I tend to agree that Christia. If you're playing fairies, you have to be playing Christia. We see Christia as a true hero.
Yeah, like in order for the deck to be fairies, I almost feel like, or unless it's like Perfect Herald or something, which isn't, as far as I know, isn't out yet.
No, that would
not. So no Perfect Herald.
Definitely not.
Yo, how many times have we seen Spear Reaper today just getting in?
Spear Reaper has been in attack mode all day.
It's been the MVP of the day, right? You would say?
He's been that man.
Yeah,
I would say him and Gale both have been like every game.
Gale has been really heavy on it, actually. You're right about that. Gale and Reaper have Gale and Reaper have kind of carried today.
Yes. I've seen more Gales than I've seen Divas.
I've seen more Gales and Reapers than I've seen Stratos, which is crazy to think about. Considering that Stratos is at 3.
Yeah, literally. E-call road to Stratos.
Oh, hit the torrential. I'm not sure if that was going to get played anyway.
That's still kind of big, though. Just
no, it definitely. It's one of the best cards in the format.
But then again, Cairo also don't have torrential or Mirror Force.
Shit.
There it is! Let's go! I was waiting to see this card.
Yo, that's unhinged.
And Mirror Force gone. Mirror Force gone. Let's go.
Yo, that's
MST, not Mirror Force. MST gone. Let's go.
Scrap Iron Scarecrow is an annoying fucking card.
Bruh.
That is insane.
Yo, JJB might just be my favorite for that.
JJB 325.
I was talking about Scrap Iron all the way in the second game we watched, and here it is, round 3, the Scrap Iron Scarecrow. Yo. I was thinking to myself when you announced this format, I was like, Scrap Iron about to go hard.
Honestly,
and I didn't really see it in the locals at all. I was like, nobody's on this. Why?
Honestly, it's kind of good. Like in this format.
You only have 3 cards that are dedicated spell trap removal in the whole format.
Like, yeah, that is it might be a little hard to get over that.
Because like that alias will never see damage again.
Yeah, by itself it will not.
Yeah, it also it makes it so Spear Reaper in attack mode is like really safe.
Yeah, because I was wondering why he felt so comfortable doing that.
This plague is also more or less safe because Pyro doesn't have torrential, right? So
yeah, they're both out of torrential. So I checked both graveyards. Torrential is gone for both players. So
yeah, so we top deck for plague, but there's probably no response to Plague Spreader.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
Unless Horn of Heaven exists and there's some type of Horn that can kill this for some reason.
No,
I don't think Horn would deal with it, right? Because Horn has the same issue as Thunder King.
I think you're
Black
right.
Horn the same thing?
Yeah, they're both
Black
inherent summons. Yeah.
So it wouldn't stop Plague anyway. It would stop the Synchro Summon, but it wouldn't stop Plague. Oh my god.
Heavy Storm.
But he's gonna kill his own Scarecrow with this. He must be trying to like turbo push for game here.
I mean, this is Heavy Storm for 3+. All right.
Yeah.
It is 3 cards being destroyed. Hey, we got it. All right. Well,
what did he get rid of? He got rid of the 1-up bottomlets, and he got rid of.
Come on, get rid of your scrap. Your scrap is gone. All right. All right. What we got? What we got next? Cairo still has a fighting. Still has a fighting chance.
He could top deck 0 to win. Oh my god. And we get the double whammy.
He could draw Miracle Fusion. Oh, what's happening?
That would turn 0 cards top deck to win into literally the best pun on the bingo board if he top decks Miracle Fusion.
All right, I have to answer a ruling question. So my opponent has Plasma. Okay. And I drop Fader.
So that's basically just Battle Fader's effect activate and hander on field to stop battle phase.
It activates and resolves in the hand.
Then, yeah, should end the battle phase, right?
Yeah, cards resolve when you activate it in Yu-Gi-Oh! Pretty sure that's how that's ruled. I'm just gonna look it up real quick, but like I'm 99.9% sure that Battle Fader activates and resolves in hand.
upload the Cordero. Bitch better know your ruling soundbite for the one time.
Okay, it actually says on edisonformat.com blatantly, like blatantly it says this. The special summon and ending the battle phase are all part of the effect which activates and resolves in the hand. This effect is not negated by skill drain. So Plasma has the exact same text as skill drain, like literally word for word. It says negate the face-up monsters effects and all that. But in general, if you're listening to this, a general rule in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that effects activate and resolve in the same place.
I'm sure there's some niche card that doesn't.
Probably by now, but I think that that's just like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Rule, like a not even, it's like a gameplay thing, like a mechanic of the game.
Yeah.
Like that can never not be true, is what I'm saying.
So how does Cairo get out of this? That back row we know is not Mirror Force.
Well, you said it already, right? Top deck Miracle Fusion.
No, I know, but he's about to get hit for like 28. It's like that loses brain carnage now.
Nah,
right?
no 28.
There's the D Prism.
D Prism. Oh, all right though. He does have 0 cards, so this is the time to draw brain control.
This is the fucking time that brain control. He needs Miracle Fusion.
Yeah, I know, but I wanted to draw brain control and somehow
where the fuck is the hero at?
True, he doesn't have one.
He can't draw Miracle Fusion. Wait, was Future Fusion? I'm guessing Future Fusion never resolved. This must not
had to have been sent some.
Okay,
somehow.
so he needs to not draw Miracle Fusion now.
Yeah.
You see how quick we changed our tune?
He needs to get a hero first and then draw Miracle Fusion.
Look how quick we changed our tune.
Yeah, I thought. You know what happened was when I first looked at the graveyard, I thought Gilman was Ocean. I mix those two up all the time.
I kind of did just assume that there was a hero because there's so much in the grave and not much banished, but clearly he's missing parts.
So right now,
so what outs this?
If anybody wants to make bets in chat, the current race for bingo is either Mirror Force for 3 or Solemn Asylum.
Well, we're not seeing Mirror Force for 3 in this one.
Those are the two bingo lines that are up.
That's the board just invalidated that Treeborn Frog. Like,
where did the token come from? Oh, okay, that was just accident.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Yeah, that's the God card.
Don't remember.
And then he goes into the dot. He goes into the guy to do the do.
Can't believe people said this card was bad. I cannot believe people said this card was bad.
Return. That card's God tier 1 of, I feel like, in any format it's legal in, at 1. Could you imagine that shit in Modern with Bestials and stuff running around? And all this other effects, like D-Shifter. Like, you play through D-Shifter, just naturally set up return from a different dimension, put that thing face down, and then blow your opponent out. Dear God.
Yeah.
Is he going for 6 or 7 here? 7. He already used Goyo, no wonder. I missed that he had Goyo and Grave already. I was thinking he would just go into make Goyo swing over Zaborg and try to use that tempo to, sit and wait until he finds an out to Reaper. But there's no Goyo to do that.
I have to send a very important message.
A very important message.
9 minutes left in the round. It must be some serious lag or the world's worst slow play.
Who's taking long?
JJB on the Black Rose. He mentioned earlier he was having lag problems though, and Cairo asked him to speed up. But that Black Rose sat on the field for a long ass time before those monsters went to grave.
Okay, this is just game right here, I'd assume.
Goyo's gone, so he can't punch for that. If he's playing Gaia Knight, maybe. Or Hades literally for game. 2450 for the one time. Is JJB on the battle fader? Just typing something. GG's. Yeah, looks like that's it. Wow. We went from how is he going to out the Scrap Iron, right? To guy outing his own Scrap Iron Scarecrow and then literally losing the next turn. He dead.
Oh, he, a True Hero won.
Yeah. No, he just did.
That's insane because he was playing from so far behind.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, we were just talking about how Scrap Iron Scarecrow was, like, pretty niche good in that spot because, like, heavy and stuff was gone, right? And the guy, outs his own Scrap Iron and literally loses the next turn.
That's wild.
That's crazy.
Them's the breaks.
This guy literally went Mizuki into Black Rose.
Okay, Solstice is undefeated.
Into Black Rose and then Zombie Master for the lethal. Like, that's pretty clutch.
All right, so let me see who else is left. We don't have much.
So we're like less than 7 minutes into this with this round, right? So the round's about to be over. We're gonna have our 10-minute break and then.
So this is Vinny.
Oh, Vinny.
Give me 1 second.
Vinny versus Jerry Beans with no armed wing. Damn, did we just miss a JD?
Yeah, but it's still there.
Yeah.
But we did just miss a JD, it looks like.
Yeah, because of look at that.
He's funny. Look at that. He said, the way you said, look at that. The way you said, look at that is insane. Like you had your hands on your hips and were just shaking your head, like, look at that. Like, just fucking, like a fucking dad at the cookout. Oh, God. Watching the kids play too rough on the trampoline. Look at that. Just look at that. Like, you're not going to stop it, but you're going to watch it and just be like, I'm disappointed.
That's right. That's right.
He just rock bottomed doing on a trampoline.
Look at that.
Look at that is great. All right. Sorry, guys. I know that was like all in your face and shit, but I just have to screenshot and send messages. Just making sure nobody's trying any funny business in this tournament. I will ban you and kick you from the server and DQ from the tournament too. Like, I'm not fucking around. So I just want to make sure that everything is going well Nobody's trying to run any cheats.
All of that?
No, because we're playing for a good amount of cash, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I would just DQ you, and then I would make a special server role for you.
No
I
shit.
wouldn't kick you.
You wouldn't
I would just make like a role.
Cheater.
Nah. I'd make a special server role.
Honestly, I kind of like that idea, Kenny. You're so more sadistic than I thought you were. Because if you make someone's role cheater and then give them a special color, and just let whatever the community does to them at that point do it, like that's just a whole different level of like.
That's what you do.
Yeah, that's wild. That is absolutely wild. Would you look at that? Ty said, "What up, y'all? I'm just running $1,000 tournament, no biggie. $1,000 cash.
$1,000 cash money.
I don't know many tournaments in Edison format that are giving away $1,000 cash.
Who's that girl?
But we are.
Nah.
I love Yu-Gi-Oh. What's happening right now? Though? He's making a synchro. This JD has to go, right? Like unfortunately, we will not get to see this JD pay 1,000 again.
Did anybody else's heart flutter when Fraser said, "I love you, Gio"? Before he had a Gio, you know what I mean? That was a really heartfelt moment.
Oh shit!
That's the
closest
wholesome.
You will get to "I love you." Okay?
It was almost wholesome.
It was almost.
Oh my god! I almost spit out my water.
Bruh. Got him! Got him!
That's what I love deeply.
Got him! Got him!
That was nuts. That was nuts. The one honest. The one.
Yo, real quick, shout out to Jasmine going hard with her extra deck just wrong.
Oh, that's right. Yo,
Extra deck just wrong.
Shout out to that. Like,
he said, shout out to Jasmine for her extra deck just being wrong. Oh, you are too good. You are too fucking good.
Yeah, with that whole ass non-existent armed wing.
Okay. All right, guys, please report. Like all this fucking drawing. All right, we're gonna take a 10-minute break once the round is over. I don't think it's over yet though. Can you check the time for me, one of you?
Yeah, I got you. Give me 1 sec.
Thank you. Meanwhile, I'm gonna check the bracket to see if we have anybody else I need to play.
Right, so we're 2 minutes. Literally 2 minutes.
2 minutes away. Wow.
2 minutes
Two
away.
minutes away.
So 3:28. It is Dunzo.
All right.
End of time procedures. If you haven't managed to win your round yet, stop being bad.
Oh shit. Let's see. So we just saw
You know what would be really unhinged behavior if somebody went into every single one of these like if someone had a judge account for DB and they went into every Edison game that wasn't in this tournament and just be like, why the fuck aren't y'all playing this one game?
No.
Don't give me ideas.
Would that be an abuse of power? I mean, be like, hey, y'all are grinding the Edison ladder, but you know what that doesn't get you? 500 cash.
Mm.
You just be in it, like, do better.
God.
This is tuna with bacon. This is
Is that a Skullgirls reference? I mean, I know.
I don't know.
I know in Skullgirls was a reference to something else, but I wonder if the person saying that is making a Skullgirls reference or if they're referencing the
Yeah.
yeah.
Dominic's asking who's still playing. Or Dominique, I should say. Yeah, actually, who all is still playing?
I don't know. Give me a sec. There's not much. You can probably see the bracket. I need to stop this timer. God, that is annoying. Okay, so the round is officially like over in terms of time, but I just need to make sure that all results are actually in. So I have to do that.
So bracket right now.
So I think the only one that's holding us up, and this player has been holding us up the entire day, is Little Guapi.
Oh shit.
So
that smells like
I don't think either one of these players is actually still in the tournament. To be honest, so I'm gonna drop both of them. Yeah, because they're both 0-3. Okay, so I'm just gonna drop both of these people because they're also not responding at this point. So
good game, Sasuke's brother.
Yeah, let me drop both of them, and then the next round will be posted.
Mm-hmm. So let's see, who all do we have left right now?
And just remember, everybody, don't start your next match yet.
Yeah, I already did everyone, but if they didn't get that, then Kenny let you know. Do not start playing unless you want to get DQ'd.
Get dekizzled.
This man, I don't know. He sounded very hopeful just now. You trying to get somebody removed, Ken? Because I got the perfect candidate. Who was it that played that ugly ass Black Rose?
Listen, all right.
Yo, you're funny.
Look,
that fucking vanilla ass Black Rose Dragon. If that card ever hits the board again, that card has no effect. I'm just saying.
Not this.
Sometimes
wasn't hinged though.
Sometimes you just have to behead people.
If that Black Rose hits the board again, it only blows up your own field, and everything gets banished instead of going to grave.
Dang. Hey, that might be a benefit.
And God forbid I see somebody with that ugly ass Stratos.
They could set up return that way.
You know what? If somebody summons that ugly ass Stratos, instead of searching a hero, you got to put one back.
Yeesh.
Okay, I'm going to set a timer for 10 minutes, and then I'm going to go grab some food real quick.
I hear that.
Yeah, I need to low-key swing down to this Burger King because I got coupons.
Yep. All right. I will be back.
Swing down to this Burger King?
Look, you only ever eat at Burger King if you got coupons. That shit's a hard neg if you don't got them.
We're going to take a quick break. I'm just going to put on one of these rated matches, I guess. I don't know. That'll play, and then I want to... Where's my webcam? Oh, here we go. Turn that off for a second. I will be back, guys. 10-minute break.
DQ, anyone playing alternate art anything? Nah, I feel like alternate art Cyber Dragon's fine. Like, the Dark Cyber Dragon looks pretty clean. But all those new alt arts? Nah, that's not his fan. Alrighty, let's go get some food.
Okay, I am back. I'm eating a protein bar. It's the only thing I've eaten today. I imagine I'm not going to get to eat today, which is fine. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the tournament so far. We are just going into round 5. So there's only 2 more rounds of Swiss. Do you guys want to see the standings? I'll show the standings real quick. Let me just copy this. I'm going to show the standings for the tournament. So, undefeated is Silchis and Almine. These are standings after round 4, of course, if that part's not obvious. Also, you can see their points. So I did it the way Konami did, where you get 3 points for winning. So you see someone down here has a bye. They only played 3 rounds. They had a bye, so they still have 9 points. But yeah. So we have 2 more rounds of Swiss and then cut the top 8, and then the finals will be best 3 out of 5. And it's only 3:37, so we're doing really good in terms of time. Let me look at who's playing round 5.
Peacock said that they've drawn Wolf 5 out of their last 8 games.
That's awful. Oh, Stengel versus Hydro Pump, and you got Silchis versus Almine. So obviously we're going to watch Silchis versus Almine because they're both undefeated. What else we got? Yeah, those are like the 2. Oh, here's another team kill. A True Hero versus Bezos. These guys are both on the same team. So one of them will be out the tournament officially. I think they're both 2-2, right? Yeah, they're both 2-2. But they're on the same team.
Dominique, how's your record looking?
Dominique is currently 3-1. 5th place right now.
I like that Dominique... Didn't he do this the first ever local? Didn't he get like a round 1 game loss and then won?
I don't remember if he got like a round 1 loss or whatever, but I know he won our first ever tournament.
I think he likes doing this. You know what I mean? I think he likes...
Well, Dom is the mod for the IMNerd podcast Discord server. Like, he's our one mod. And I mean,
are you telling me or are you telling them?
I know that. I'm telling them.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, tell them.
No, I would not speak. That would be so ignorant to speak to you like you don't fucking know.
It's like, wait a minute.
No, that's too condescending. That's like, even for me, that's like.
You want to know what I have in my mouth right now? Oh, man. Yeah, we're moving good, though. It's only about to be 4 o'clock.
Yeah. All right, you ready to start, Kenny?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm chilling.
All right. All right, round 5. Round 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got some water. I got a protein bar in me, and now I feel a lot better. So
the season of Halloween, I'm just being a complete degenerate.
In terms of like candy?
Yeah.
I don't blame you.
Like I said, you want to know what's in my mouth? Why do you keep ignoring that statement?
Because I'm not doing this with you right now. Also, I'm like doing something else simultaneously.
Anyway, guys, it's nothing weird, all right? It's just a blow pop.
Oh, I used to love blow pops as a kid. And you know what's weird? Or not weird. You know what's interesting is that, like, you know, nowadays you can't eat like a hot dog or a sausage or a banana without people like being like, oh, he got a glizzy or whatever in his mouth. But when we were younger, the blow pops, at least in my neighborhood, they weren't considered like weird to eat.
No, man, they're fire.
Okay. Oh, here we go. All right. And both of these guys are undefeated. These are both 4-0 people. So one of them is going to be 5-0, and they're going to be guaranteed top 8. So whoever wins this is guaranteed top 8. At least I think so. I've never seen somebody go undefeated until the last 2 rounds, lose and not make it. Even if you make it in an 8th place, they'll probably still be in. So,
well, you know, this guy had better tiebreakers, so.
Yeah, impossible.
So JJ versus Silchus is both undefeated. And JJ is Almine, huh?
Yes.
Is that a Kuriko reference?
Oh, I don't know anything about that. That's all you. That's all you, King.
I mean, that's the name of the character. Of a character.
What's the character's name? Amine?
Yeah. He's my favorite character in the anime.
Oh, shit. Well, I'm sure that the username is based on that, if nothing else. Does she chain the Treeborn's effect? There's a lot of cards. I'm also happy to see frogs are undefeated. Not gonna lie.
Stick to the pond, Froggy.
I want to know what the hand is. I guess Solchus is going to type it out. DD War Lady, Swap, Rhoda, Brains, Retro Tribute, Zoma. Okay, so their hand
There's that Zoma.
Yeah, there's that Zoma. Their hand is good. So Treeborn comes back. So they have quite a number of things that they could do. I don't like these mills. Okay, Rhoda.
Do you think Zoma would be any good in normal?
So I'm questioning it. Honestly, Kenny, I really don't know. Like, in my head, I don't know what deck
seems
would
interesting.
play it. It is interesting because it does a shit ton of burn damage. If I understand the effect correctly, it does a shit ton of burn damage. And it's also a tribute fodder monster, right?
Yeah.
So that's really good. Yeah, it has a lot of things going for it. No question about that. I just don't know what deck would play it is the thing I'm having a hard time with. Like, what deck wants to play Zoma? Because frogs can't play that. Like regular frogs. Maybe they can though. He's playing it right now. But I don't know. I think at full power, like why frogs won't need it at full power is the problem. It's very interesting. Maybe that burn frog deck that came out a while ago by Ronak can play it though.
Yeah.
That one that played like Lava Golem, Magic Cylinder, that Turbo Cannon thing. That could play like Zoma maybe. What's some neat items that you've seen played today, James? The professor asks. So we've seen Scrap Iron Scarecrow. The guy who's undefeated right now is playing Zoma the Spirit, which I'll hover over it so you guys can read it. That was an interesting one. Yeah, Hero City was in a deck.
That zombie guy, I forgot his name.
Oh yeah, we saw something of the Pharaoh. Beast of the Pharaoh.
Yeah, that's an old school. I mean, obviously it's an old school card, but
Immortal Bushi.
Yeah.
Zoma Spirit, Immortal Bushi, Hero City 2. What was some of the other ones we named? Zoma Spirit, Immortal Bushi, Hero City 2. What were some of the other like cool things? Oh, Beast of the Pharaoh. Shiny Black Sea.
I know that recently this card was seen like in an official Edison tournament anyway, but still kind of rare before then. That Lightsworn Dragon, I don't remember his name, but he was out.
Gorgonov, yep. That one is popular now though, but yeah. Frozen Soul said, Scrap Iron goated, Gale goated, Garden goated, Reaper going in. So much spice, the trap monster. Frozen donated $10. Thank you so much, Frozen. He's out getting coffee right now, so that's why he's not on commentary. And while he's in his car getting coffee, he's fucking donating money. You can't if I take my eyes off this guy for 1 second. Oh yeah, Ancient Forest.
Thank you very much, Frozen.
Yes, as always.
I used to have a guy that do that on the stream. I'd be streaming and they'd be driving home from work, and I'd be like, "Can you fucking stop typing in chat? You're gonna get in an accident. What the fuck is wrong with you?"
I don't know what the super chat button, like how easy it is to actually do the super chat thing, but I have to imagine that it's not hard because I just have to imagine. He said, I'm just following the rules. He said, no money while on stream. Okay. All right. What's going on in this duel, though? So our guy here is at a lot of cards, though, but has a back row, so can bring back Treeborn. Legacy. Uh-oh. Oh, is that's the fucking delayed response. Oh, let me turn my camera back on. I just realized I'm not visible to you guys. Hello. I am here. I am here. 57 viewers. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate every single one of you. Okay. 57 viewers. I'm so full of sugar for the podcast. Call me Frosted Flakes. The fact that my parents used to allow me to put sugar on my Frosted Flakes tells me that I wasn't taken care of as a kid.
Yo, so I never did that in my house, but whenever I was at somebody else's house, I did that.
Yo, you sound like a badass kid. Whenever I was at somebody else's house, I ran it. Like, what? Fucking badass kid. Oh, shit. Uh-oh, what's happening? Where there's darkness, there is light.
How crazy would it be if Machiura the Destructor was legal, and then he played that, and then he solemned from his hand? That way we got the solemn for solemn. That would have been awesome.
That would have been fire. That would have been a crazy way to get it, too. Yo. Not him. God damn! He's dead already.
Bruh.
That was a lot.
Silchus came to play. All right.
Silchus did come to play. Silchus said, I got $500 to win. I can't be bothered with you people. And he said it just like that, too.
He don't fuck around. Everybody knows Silchus ruined.
He said it just like that. I can't be bothered with you people.
He set up the hard R, too.
I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, God. Welcome to the IMNerd podcast. Oh, we got our bingo card. Let me put it up.
He said Silchus ruin.
He did say Silchus ruin. You got to roll that R. Ruin.
Ruin.
Okay, how have we not had Caius for game yet?
I mean, there's only one Caius in the deck, so.
Yeah. I wish I could edit this to downgrade some of these. I want to do like Mirror Force for 2 now. Do like Dark Arm for... Well, Dark Arm could stay like that. Because in order to summon Dark Arm in the first place, you need 3.
Yeah, I think Mirror Force for 3 is good, though.
Because it's supposed to happen. We just missed it. I'm sure somebody had it happen. We just missed it. That's all.
Yeah. Honestly don't think any of these are bad.
I
think Super Poly using both of their monsters is pretty tough.
Yeah.
But... dude, we missed JD by a fucking
We
moment.
literally, honestly, we were there for the JD in a way, though. The life points were 7,000 and JD was on the field. Like, it was so blatant that it happened.
I was like, wait a minute. I was looking at all the evidence. I was like, wait a second.
The evidence was right there. Like, we literally came in right after they clicked pay 1,000.
Bruh, dude scooped right at that moment. He should be banned. He fucked up the bingo card. Get him out of here. We don't need that kind of negativity in our life.
We don't need that kind of negativity in our
Speaking
life.
of which, not even a fucking chuckle for that Frosted Flake joke. Fuck you.
Oh, shit. Yo, I laughed at... Did you hear what Kenny said about Frosted Flakes?
Yeah, he would go to other people's houses, and on God, he raid the pantry for the sugar. That's how you do it, though. I did the same shit.
It's the fact that he went over to somebody else's house.
My mom, if I could put sugar on Frosted Flakes one time, she slapped me.
Damn. Nice. Like, what do you get? Did you go to Starbucks?
No, I went to Burger King, but yeah, they didn't get the coffee right. They gave me some fucking cold ass coffee when I asked for hot coffee.
How do you get your coffee usually?
Black, typically.
Black is very good.
I almost exclusively drink black coffee.
Very,
very seldom do I get not black.
I like black too.
Bruh. That's gotta be racist. There's no way. I'm just keeping it real. There's no way that is like of our culture.
Dominique Roberts said, donates $1,000, uses coupons at Burger King. Honestly, that's why he has...
If I didn't use coupons at Burger King, I wouldn't have had it to donate.
Exactly.
Like, you gotta understand.
You gotta cut corners somewhere.
That's the only way you eat Burger King or Hugo Minus.
Oh, this is great. All right, turn 1 Grand Mole. Interesting play.
Shit, where I come from, Burger King was a nice date. How much money you spent?
There's a brain control or mind control coming. A smashing ground. Ooh. Big. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, it got in too. No. It's all falling apart. Soldiers is ruining right now.
Did he really go all the way? Undefeated up to round 4?
Yes, he's about to be a guaranteed top 8.
That's crazy.
I told you he does it with the hard R, man. He don't play.
You know what's funny? Soldiers joined last night too. Soldiers was like, yo, send that. He said, send that Patreon link.
Yo, Heike, I heard that shit when I was walking up my stairs. When you said that, he did it with the hard R, and Fraser's like, I don't know what you mean by that. I spit my coffee out again so fast. I'm pretty sure I stained the apartment building wall.
Damn,
that shit came out of my nose
your
twice
coffee
today.
has been getting over everything. This is great.
Shit.
Guys, please like the stream if you're enjoying it. Please give a like.
How many watchers we got versus how many likes do we have?
So we're at 41 likes and 58 watchers. Can we get to 50 likes, please? 50 likes one time.
The 17 of y'all motherfuckers are fucking up and you're DQ'd automatically from the next tournament. Y'all don't hit that button right now.
No. All right.
So yeah, Silch's guaranteed top 8 if he wins. Whoever wins this guaranteed top 8. It's
The
not
winner,
over yet.
They're playing for top 8 guarantee right now.
And guaranteed top 8 means guaranteed money back, right?
Well, more than your money back. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is top 8, you at least get what you put in.
Yeah. Well, this was free.
Top 8 is 50, right? So you make 10 times what you put in.
This is just a plus, though.
I know.
This
I know.
This is plus. There's no making back anything. Like if you make top 8, you just get money. Like you profit. You're just pure profit.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
That is not what you fucking said. Shut up.
That's what I'm saying.
Somebody you get back when you make. You didn't. There's
I'm
no
saying
entry
you
fee.
don't lose money.
You don't lose money anyway. You didn't have an entry fee.
This tournament is pseudo free to play.
All right, what's happening?
You gotta buy the IMNerd You gotta buy the IMNerd Patreon DLC to get in, but
once you're in,
this man flipped up Shadow Mirror here.
And getting access to the Discord server is completely separate from this tournament. Because this is not the first time we've held the tournament that has a free entry and it gives out actual cash prizes. Like our first 2 tournaments were $100 prizes with no entry fee. So this is like this is not even the 3rd time we've done this. This is like the 4th time we've had a free tournament to everyone in our Discord where there's like money being given.
Mm-hmm. You know, I was really surprised. I checked other Edison Discords and like forums and shit, and I did not see a lot of people advertising for this tournament to other players. Well, that's how you know all the good players didn't want the scrubs in it.
Oh shit. Well, that could be for a lot of reasons though, because our community, we keep it very clandestine. Like the IMNerd podcast server is not just a Yu-Gi-Oh server; it's also the podcast and like all of the different stuff that we do, like anime, video games, and stuff like that. Whereas the other ones, like
voted for that, by the way.
Yeah, they're dedicated to just Ugio, right? Like EdisonFormat.com server.
Just say it like it is, man. They're hating. They're scared.
They are.
I don't know
they're not real.
I'm just fucking
Look, if they think they're a real Edison player and they're not in this tournament, you're fucking fake. I don't want to hear it. I would say put your money where your mouth is, but clearly you broke. Or you rich, one of the two.
Oh, no.
Imagine a free 1K and you're not playing in it. I can't.
That is actually kind of wild when you think about it, though. Like, you have nothing better to do. You're probably watching the stream right now, which is funny.
It doesn't matter if you have 0.0001% chance to win, bitch. That's greater than 0.
I almost entered it.
I wanted to enter the tournament. I even said I said it a couple times this week. I was like, I want to enter and win some of this damn money. But then if I would have won the whole tournament, they'd have been mad at me. So
that's why you enter under an alias.
Yeah, right. Just imagine commenting your own game.
Just winning again.
Bruh!
This is wild.
He's already dead.
Yeah, that's it. All right, Sochus is guaranteed top 8. Also, Sochus is very clearly the most dangerous player in the tournament right now.
This man said, what do y'all know about Highlander?
Sochus is by far the most dangerous player in the tournament now. Sochus is undefeated. Okay, let me check the bracket.
He's 4 rounds deep undefeated.
5 rounds.
Oh shit, we're on 5 already.
5 rounds. Where's the fucking... Who else is playing? Okay. So we already saw Beast Mode a little bit. Let's see, who's doing... Oh wait, we got Bezos versus a True Hero. That's an elimination. I don't know if they're still playing. They are. This is an elimination. Whoever loses this is like out the tournament. And this is the team. This is a team kill. These guys are on the same team.
Yeah, we already got that card though, I think.
Yep, we did. I was just making sure to stream because some people might be new. Team kill.
I'm surprised we haven't really seen any more Blackwings in here. It seemed like Blackwings were popular during the locals, but...
Whoa, what Yu-Gi-Oh card is that fucking Gundam Frog? That Gundam Frog is awesome.
Mizuki said I'm going in. Summoning a recruiter.
This is a big ass plasma, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I actually had a bingo card that Stango had me take down. It said plasma get big. It is kind of funny. I don't think it's there anymore. Yeah, I think the plasma one's gone. But we changed it for something. I forget what.
Plasma came down and took that Ab-Zero with the swiftness. That's gotta feel bad. But doesn't that mean that if the plasma gets outed, then the Absolute Zero is going to wipe dude's field?
I don't know, actually. Maybe it does.
Like, because that would kind of mean high key you don't really want to commit monsters unless you know you have game. So you're probably just sitting on plasma for a while.
I guess this would activate because Zero. There's no difference from where it is. It's not like it's a monster effect technically.
Right, it just cares that it leaves the field, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't care where it leaves the field from. Okay.
You know what would be a cool ass interaction I just thought of? Imagine creature swap, giving somebody your Absolute Zero, then sucking it up and using it as a protection against your plasma dying.
Oh my god!
Like you have it attached, you have your Zero attached to your plasma, and it's like
it for you to come up with some dumb degenerate shit like this.
It's like if you touch my plasma, then your field dies. He's like walking around with a bomb.
Touch my pee-pee, I blow you up.
Kenny the Frog is Gizmek Taniguku, the immobile intellect.
Gizmax.
Let's look him up.
Gizmek Taniguk, the immobile. That's a dope ass name.
Yeah, that's a dope name.
He's awesome.
Excuse me. This colossal fighter is just holding down the fort.
It's very good against plasma. It's basically skill drain colossal fighter right now. So, damn, he only has 325 life points too, which is crazy because it's like you can't get to those life points, and they're so low. But you know what can get to those life points,
monster, right?
Caius can.
Oh my god! Can we please, for the one time? This man said Cyber Valley into Gale.
Armor.
Dear God.
Here comes Armor. Yep.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Rip.
That's just game one. Right? Yeah.
Bad Robot taking it down. Let's go. I mean, not so good for Cairo. We low-key kind of want Cairo to win just because he's cool and I don't know the other guy, but I mean, kudos to Bad Robot.
Well, they're on the same team, so I'm sure. Obviously, both of them want to win, but I'm sure they'll both be okay with whichever one goes forward.
Yeah, that's how it is. I've played in many tournaments throughout my life where, you play against your teammate and you're just like, yeah, eventually this is going to happen, especially if you guys are both doing good, or in this case, if you guys are both doing bad. And you just,
Bruh.
you just, yeah, it happens either way. It can happen either way.
Just high key roasting. Right there.
I mean, I wouldn't be me if I didn't throw shade, right? Like, I just would not be myself.
We're about it. Throw all the shade you want. Shit, throw the shade at me.
I don't have any reason to throw shade at you.
Because high key, you start throwing shade at me, I'll start throwing money back.
See, no, this is unhinged.
Bruh.
This is unhinged. I like the sleeves that Bad Robot has, by the way.
Yeah, they're pretty dope. Bakura was my favorite character in the anime.
I would actually get this as like a jewelry piece. Like if I was like,
oh hell yeah,
like this is a cool ass necklace. I feel like, or would
you
be
could make it
unhinged. Unhinged.
It's better than
brain control. Brain control.
Oh,
brain control.
Bruh.
I called it. I fucking called it. I didn't say mind control. I didn't say anything else. I said brain control. I fucking called it.
This man said all according to Kikaku. But now brain control's gone, so I hope that +1 was good. I hope it was worth it. There's Stratos on a crackback. Normal summon Airman.
What I was going to say is, I think the Millennium Ring would be a way more functional piece of jewelry than the Millennium Puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think
Millennium Puzzle is just too fucking big.
Not only that, even if you got it small, I've actually had a fake Millennium Puzzle when I was younger. It bounces on your chest as you walk. It's really annoying because it's a triangle.
And also, high key, the Millennium Ring in show, like in canon, does something that the Millennium Puzzle can't do. It finds its way back to the owner. So if you in the wrong part of town and you get got for your Jordans and your Millennium Ring, you know what I'm saying? That ring coming back to you, it don't matter if they pawn it. It got eerily quiet.
I'm talking to someone.
Yeah, you're all good. You got the look of concentration on the stream, we can tell.
Yeah. Let's see. So somebody used timer at 4:05, so there's about 25 minutes left in a round.
Well, they're deep in... I don't know about deep, but they're getting deep in the game, too, so... They're coming into the mid-game. And this man's already used Compulse and D-Prison and Brain Con. Those are all pretty real cards to have used to this point. To not be farther along than he is already. But Freeborn did get banished, though, so that's pretty big.
That turn 1 summon Cyber Valley attack face down, knowing that it's like nothing. Well, basically knowing that it's something that you would want to steal and then banish that was such a good play from Dave Vieira, Bad Robot.
Mm-hmm. He's coming in with the mission. Gale outed Gale, and then now we got Power Ranger here to punch the bird in the face. Did you say what I was gonna be for Halloween? Yeah. I'm already in my Halloween decor with my suede suit. I'm the IMNerd Sugar Daddy. That's my Halloween costume.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Karma Cut.
High key. The only time I've ever dressed up was for one nerd convention one time, and I cosplayed Ishin Kurosaki from Bleach.
Oh, his dad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ichigo's dad. He's one of my favorite captains next to Kisuke.
Urahara Kisuke. Urahara is one of my favorite characters as well.
Yade.
It's basically like
Kurosaki-sama.
my favorite characters are Aizen #1 and it's not close. Then after Aizen there's a far drop, and then you get to
base dancer.
Yeah, then you get to Mayuri. You get Urahara.
High key.
Yeah.
High key. I was practicing Aizen's Japanese voice for Aizen cosplay. I wanted to do Chair Aizen, where he stands up and says, "Welcome to my soul society" with you, Abak.
Yeah, that shit is.
That shit was goated. He just gets out. He just literally walks out of the chair and he's like, "Yonkoso, watashi no soul society."
Welcome to my soul society. Okay, here comes Dark Arm. It's not for Pop 3, but
it's like, bitch, your whole ass underground in the fucking prison, and you're saying this shit's my soul society. Like, that's what's up. The minute Eisen did that, solidified it. Most base character. Like,
yes.
Kisuke was my favorite, and then he wasn't.
Eisen is
oh
insane.
My God,
people know Eisen before they even know like Bleach really.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Yeah,
there's a YouTube channel that ranks characters based on Black Air Force energy, and Eisen had better be at the top of that table. I'm just saying, because ain't nobody in no universe fucking with Eisen.
I kind of want to do that with Kenny. That'll be fun.
Do a whole ass podcast episode. I'll donate to it.
I think that we'll do we might do that as a live episode. Like, just
bring me on if y'all want, because I got some hot ass takes.
Yeah, I think that would work better as a YouTube video than a podcast.
Yeah,
because you could have the tier list website on the screen.
Look, right.
There's only one other person I could think of. There's only one other person I could think of that might be S+ tier with Eisen, and that's Truck Coon straight up.
Well, hold on.
That motherfucker be isekaiing people like ain't nobody.
Yamamoto is definitely up there.
Yamamoto does have some crazy black.
Yamamoto is definitely up there.
Like, Truck Coon carries an entire genre of anime. Like, I don't think you understand. No, like, isekai anime barely exists without Truck Coon. You get Inuyasha, and that's like it.
Nah, dude, there used to be a lot of good isekai before the influx of current isekai.
Miracle Fusion.
Miracle Fusion.
I hate how that genre has just become the exact same show over and over again.
Yeah.
Fusion Shokan. Elemental Hero. Absolute Zero. And we saw BrainCon for game. We saw.
I don't usually dress up. I've taped a bunch of those paint samples that were all gray, and I was 50 Shades of Grey when the movie came out. I thought it was clever. That is a fucking rant.
Bro, that's how you do it. I had a teacher for Halloween. He came to school as the Second Amendment. He bought a set of bear arms from the Spirit Halloween, like the animal bear. And then he came to school. People were like, "What the fuck are you?" He's like, "I'm the right to bear arms."
That's fucking wild.
There's some crazy ass shit you can do. This man said BrainCon for game. God damn. But that would be pretty fun. I'd be pretty interested to see like what characters y'all would put in the S tier and like S+ tier for Black Air Force energy. Like, where would y'all rate Madara?
Not telling
the way
you.
he meant,
you don't have to wait until it comes out. This is happening at some point.
If you bring me on, even better. But it's like, I for me, it's always the hit or miss one, because like when Dude came out, it was so cool, but like at the end of the day, I feel like he didn't do much. Like within the story, like the way they did Madara dirty.
Wait, what are you talking about? Are you kidding right now?
No, I'm like the way they got rid of Madara in Naruto. They did Madara dirty.
But if you're talking about Black Air Force energy.
No, clearly, like.
Oh, I'm about to say, like,
it's such a bitch way to go, though.
Yeah, I mean that's just bad writing, right? Like, that's Naruto has one of the worst endings.
Like, because half the people I talk to, they include that.
Naruto has one of the worst endings in all of anime, like by far, and it's one of the best animes ever. But it's also the ending is like it's basically Game of Thrones of anime.
Season 8.
It's literally just Game of Thrones of anime. It's one of the best shows you'll ever watch. And then the ending is one of the worst things you will ever see at the same time.
That could be a whole ass different tier list too. It'd be like anime endings, and then for the very lowest tier, you just name it Game of Thrones Season 8.
I like that. I actually like that because I've seen tier lists where they're just like they name it something. Game of Thrones Season 8 would be the perfect name for that tier, and there would be a lot of things in that tier too. Things that just ended like, what the fuck was that?
Yo, S tier endings though, high key in anime, Angel Beats. That shit made me cry so bad.
Code Geass.
Yeah, never saw the ending. Funny enough,
Code Geass has a fucking fantastic ending.
By the time I got around to watching it, Adult Swim like axed Code Geass before the ending actually aired.
Oh damn.
And I never bothered to follow up on it because I wasn't super big into Code Geass at the time.
Well, one day you should
yeah, you should.
Before that gets spoiled for you, you should check that out.
Code Geass is in my top 10 favorite anime of all time.
Yeah, a lot of people is up there.
Yeah, it's a very, very, very good story. It's more story driven than anything. It does have a good amount of action, but the story is just so well written.
Talk about anime with good story. Mobile Suit Gundam: The 8th MS Corps.
I mean, you can put almost all. I think fucking almost every Gundam is fucking amazing. I haven't seen a lot of the new ones, but
8th MS is old. Like we're talking late 90s type of old, and that shit carries. Like if you got rid of every Gundam series on Earth and you had to pick one for me to save, like I started on Gundam Wing, so it's always got a special place. But fuck it, hero, you out. The 8th MS team, no, like that's just better. It's just.
Yeah, George Orwell said the last episode of Code Geass is my favorite anime episode ever, easily. Kenny, what were you about to say?
It's really good. I was going to say we're going to find out in less than a month if Attack on Titan is S tier or F tier.
Well, it can't.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I quit watching the ending.
Okay. I'm about to say it can't be F tier no matter what because of how good the show has been up until this point.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the show as a whole.
Yeah, so it would be the same as Naruto, basically. Like a amazing show, and then like the last bit of it is just like what happened. Like what?
I mean, right now I'm still riding high. Like I've loved everything I've seen.
Oh,
but
we've done so many episodes on that.
Oh, I know.
Anime. Like
but it's just crazy to think that there's 1 hour left of Attack on Titan.
I think it said it's 82 minutes.
That's crazy.
Really?
Yes, yeah, it's 82 minutes.
I haven't watched Attack on Titan after season 1. Because what ended up happening was in season 1, I liked Attack on Titan, and then season 2 wasn't out yet, so I read the manga instead. And then it just never finished.
Yo, they're just going back and forth with the Vanity's Fiends. Okay, well, now it's gone.
Bruh, actually, that's unhinged. Because if Duke still has the book, that Reaper of Nightmare about to go hard.
I don't see a Book of Life anywhere.
I don't want that to be coaching or anything. I just happened to notice that was the card he brought in with Instant Fusion. And anytime I see that combination come out, that's the first thing that comes on my mind.
Yeah, I mean, if he has the Book of Life, he's going to play it at his own accord anyway. Like,
that shit becomes real AF. With
there's a hero and there's water. So Miracle Fusion's on the table. So is Gale. Fucking Gale. MVP.
Literally, this card in Spirit Reaper carries this.
Literally. Gale is so insane.
I mean, Gale is high key that card in Edison too. Like, it's like the 1 level 3 tuner. You can splash in literally anything because it outs so much stuff. But like in 1-0 format especially, I feel like Gale been out here clapping cheeks. Like, these guys are punching each other. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of like Final Valley Sasuke versus Naruto. After they used all their broke shit and they're just beating each other in the face.
I like watching all 5 of those monsters get banished one by one like that. I don't know why. Something about just seeing it happen.
And Rage Peacock, funnily enough, the writer strike is over, but all the strikes aren't over yet. So I don't know if it's going to be in production or not yet.
Oh, that face down was a Sandgam. That might be relevant.
I can't remember which strike is still ongoing. Ant was telling me about it the other day. But I don't know, they're still holding shit up.
Yeah, so I'm hoping House of the Dragon comes out by 2024 at some point. Like, I don't want to wait until 2025. I just watched the making of season 1, and it was literally one of the best things I've ever. It was just watching the 10 episodes they did for the making. It's like 20 minutes each. So fucking good.
High key, and this might be. I don't think it'll be a hot take, but maybe it'll be a hot take. I was really sad to see how bad Rings of Power was compared to House of the Dragon.
Oh my god!
So many, as a Tolkien nerd for the Second Age specifically, I was really hoping that they weren't going to do what they did with the Rings of Power.
I'm in the exact same boat as you. I was not very happy with that show. There was only 2 episodes that I think I liked, maybe 1. And the 1 episode was like the climax of the entire season, so it was like, well, of course I like this one.
The one with where you see him at Mount Doom, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was whatever episode. No, it was whatever one was like the big fight. There was like a big fight.
Oh yeah, where the Numenorians get to the battlefield.
Yeah,
make a time.
Whatever that was, I was like, yeah, this is hype. But the rest of that show is like fucking paint drying.
It's like you had a $2 billion budget for this show. $2 billion, billion with a B.
Yeah.
2 capital Billy Goat budget.
The richest man in the world funded that show.
And you came out with that shit. If Tolkien were alive, Bezos would have no money.
Imagine,
he'd be sued into the earth.
Imagine a true hero who's like, I want to take that from you. Remember what you did to me, game 2?
Brain con on
let
the
me
cyber
let me borrow that. Oh, he doesn't have it. That would have been so fucking iconic if he would have been like brain control. I would have been like, yo, that's so petty. Let me get my lick back real quick.
So when do we see the fusion monster from Future Fusion come out?
It's never coming out because of Vanity's Fiends.
Oh, that was out when that happened. Okay,
yes.
I missed that.
Yeah, you're never seeing that thing come to fruition.
This man said knock on the frog. I feel bad for Cairo the amount of times I've seen his Treeborn get banished from this game.
I think he's fine with it in this game because he's up by a good amount. His opponent is continuing to bleed cards, and he has a dead Gores because of that Future Fusion. So I'm going to say it's interesting because he played Future Fusion and then Vanity's Fiend got summoned on both sides, and it cut the Future Fusion off from ever bringing the monster out, which then cut off his Gores that he probably drew either after or whatever. So it's just kind of like conflicting, conflicting things.
That's really bad. But Cairo's up on life, and he's also...
All right. Cairo wins. He continues on.
There's the brain. He has it.
No, he did have the petty brain. I would have did the petty brain. I'm not going to lie to y'all. It would have took everything in me not to do the petty brain. Maybe he drew this after, but I would have did the petty brain.
We might need to check the replay to find out. Because I'm curious now if he had it. Yeah, like I don't know, Peacock. Like they had a budget bigger than any studio television show ever, even multiple shows across multiple seasons. Like the budget for season 1 of Rings of Power was that good, and visually it was stunning. It was great, but story-wise, the pacing was ass. The characters were ass. Everything was ass. Galadriel sucked. Like
quick side note. I don't think Almine reported yet.
Yeah, Amine is about to be dropped from the tournament.
Like, explain to me, Frazier, how the character that they introduced that's not even canon to the story was the best character in the entire show, besides the dwarf.
I haven't seen it yet, but I know people like to do. When people like to introduce characters, they like to do their little fan fiction and make them the best. You know.
Here's the big issue I had with it. When they brought on Tolkien scholars for the Rings of Power, when it was still being drafted, they put out a statement saying that they were going to keep it true to source material, and they didn't.
Yep. That happens.
Who do I want to see next?
Is Sango and Hydroplump still playing?
Let's see. Yep.
Like, it almost feels like the same shit that happened with The Witcher.
They're in game 3. Stango is up right now. He's super up now.
That's not man going in.
He's up 2 cards. He's about to be up 3.
Splitting allowed asking for a friend. Oh, that's Dominic Roberts trolling. No, splitting's not allowed. Just for the prosperity, but...
Yeah, what you guys do with your money after payouts is up to you, but every round will have a winner. There will be no splitting or anything like that. And splitting is considered collusion, so be careful with what you say, because that gets you DQ'd, just by the way.
We got going on. I see Fissure and Giant Rat. I'm thrown back to 2004, 2005 right now.
This is some old school shit with the Giant Rat. Unfortunately, it looks like Stengo can't convert any of the... he can't convert any of this advantage right now to damage.
That lapse in tempo might be bad in this format.
I mean, he's up a good amount right now. His opponent has 5 cards. He has 3 more cards when he draws, so he literally has 5 cards in his hand alone, and these 3 cards are just extra. So he's doing good in card advantage, but obviously card advantage is not the only thing that matters. That was an evil. That was an evil ass laugh just now, yo. Yo, your laugh just now was insane.
Yeah, I would do a little bit of voiceover work occasionally for like video game mods and stuff. So I got like a whole ass repertoire of voices and laughs and shit I can do. But that shit was evil. Raiko to play around torrential and to summon Airman for the +1.
I mean, Stango is literally playing out of his mind today, which I'm actually very happy to see. Obviously, you guys know that he's my friend and all that, and my pupil. And
or maybe, I guess in this case, he was playing around bottomless because torrential was used already.
I'm always rooting for Stango. I have a bias.
I mean, he's your actual blood cousin.
That's right. That's right, baby.
Bloodborne. All right, there's 5 minutes left in a round. I'm just gonna add everyone. Whoop.
Airman out here serving the fist of justice to his opponent. Big think. Ocean. Now I know normally in Edison, if Ocean is allowed to walk, that's usually bad news. But Ocean walking in this format, is it better, worse, or neutral?
It's really powerful in either format. It doesn't matter. That getting back Stratos or anything, any +1 like that is just too much. The thing is, in this format, Ocean pretty much never walks. The reason why he even walks in real Edison is because of triple D prison, double bottomless, and then also the dupe lock. But you can't really do those things as efficiently, obviously, in a one-off format. So Ocean doesn't really walk. He's usually just used as discard fodder, like what you just saw Stango do.
Gotcha.
Like, he's often going to be a discard fodder, and Hero Beat is not really a playable deck, so you're not going to see Ocean in any deck that's not Hero Frogs, really.
That makes sense.
Oh shit, bounce the Raiko.
I mean, that's kind of... You were expecting Stratos there?
No, definitely not. Stratos is the strongest monster he has on the board. You don't need to bounce that. I think that he just wanted the Raiko out of attack mode.
I mean, being able to recycle and have multiple Raikos in a
now he gets the Raiko again.
Yeah.
Swap Frog just high key the MVP one of in every deck. It plays water monsters. Bounce all your good one-of cards that you need to use again.
Dominique said there's still 5 matches happening. What is y'all doing?
I mean, he's right though.
Yeah, I don't know what people are doing because we're about to go into time.
Like literally, we're about to go into time. Three minutes. So literally at 4:30. That's easy. That's nice and clean.
Yeah, that is easy actually. Look at how well this tournament's running.
God.
That $1,000 prize will make the difference. Konami, take notes. Y'all fucking suck.
All right, relax. Do not do that on here.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
But y'all fucking suck. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Kidding. Jesus, tough crowd.
I just speak the truth.
Why is everyone so tough crowd out here? Anyway. Okay, so what's happening now?
I'm just following our rules, boss. He bounced Stratos and summoned it again.
That's broken. All right, looks like matches are being reported right now. Matches are coming in.
I'm not sure. Mirror Force hasn't been used, right? I'm not really sure outside of Mirror Force how you get out of this. It's just gonna be clean beatdown every turn. Otherwise,
yeah, and Mirror Force is clearly not on the table at this point. You would stop. You're so close to time that you would stop this if you could.
He's gonna try to go.
Yeah, I don't think it's looking too good for our boy Hydro Pump. Unless he pulls a miracle out of his ass.
Yeah, the real question is any of it real, or does Stango think it's real? Because it looks like he don't think it's real.
I mean, he has no reason not to just keep on doing what he's... Stango is... Yeah. This has already been working, right? So it's like, I'm not changing this. Like, you need to do something.
You better have it.
Bitch better have my money.
Stango has fucking 6, 10, 11 cards.
He might have 12. Oh.
Yeah, if he wanted to bounce the Stratos and use it again.
I probably should have waited until he said before saying that.
No, that's fine.
But I'm pretty sure that's it.
We know what it is. He bounced that Ryko earlier. If it's not, he's playing mind games. All right. I think at this point it's just going to be time. Yeah, I mean
just draw swing. Put Reborn to attack and punch with both.
Yeah, I mean that's game on board. He doesn't even need. The thing is, with only a minute left, like you don't even really need anything to happen. It's just like your opponent doesn't have a monster. I don't know if they play monsters. We only saw a giant rat the entire game, right? Mm-hmm. We didn't see a single monster besides giant rat the entire game. So you can't win a game of Yu-Gi-Oh with 0 monsters unless you're playing some very strange strategy.
We're at time now.
Oh, we're in time? All right.
Yeah. 4:30.
So they play out this turn.
Unless he can deal 5,500 damage, I don't see how Tango doesn't win here.
All right, let me...
Not he making up back rows. Like, what is... Time on the round.
Like, all this, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I mean, they're allowed to play until the end of the turn. Those are official rules established in this tournament. So if they want to... All right. That's it. No. There are no turns. He clearly didn't read the announcements.
That might explain why he was going through the motions of doing that instead of scooping, maybe.
There should be more Highlander tournaments. There will be.
I mean, we've already had 4 before this, and this is the 5th one. This is the biggest one, of course, but...
Yeah, there will be more.
Biggest one for now, asterisk. We're working on it.
I know that for sure. He's about, I was dead anyway. Yeah, you didn't have monsters. Where were the monsters? Where were the monsters? What was the reason? Okay, all right. I need help in identifying who's still... So Hydro needs to report. All right, and then I need to see... The other one is Jake and Dorothy.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
How many people are guaranteed in Top Cut right now?
I would say Stango and Silches are guaranteed. Oh wait, this is not the Dorothy that I thought it was. Turn 1 of time.
There's only 1 turn of time.
Look at my man Luke Feeney doing good.
What's his record?
I think Luke's 4-1.
Okay.
Go ahead, Luke.
We're going into round 6 now, right?
Yeah. We're going into the final round of Swiss, actually. So this is Swiss, and then we're going to take a slight break after round 6 before top 8 starts, because I need to pull all the deck lists, and I need to make sure that I have all top 8 deck lists. I need to check that obviously there's no foul play, and then also when top 8 is being played, I'll be able to see those deck lists to know that no cards are being played that should not be being played, if that makes sense. Right. It's basically just standard procedures. What Konami does, they deck check everybody once you get the top cut. So same thing.
Well, it makes sense given all the marbles on the table. We got the top 8 we got the top 8 cookie batch right now.
Okay.
Getting played for next round.
Set timer. So 0 hours, 53 minutes.
Yeah. Ooh. I think it'd be pretty fun to do a podcast episode if y'all are down with for having me on again.
Yeah, I definitely want to do a podcast. You seem to be very good at talking, so I think that we could definitely.
I don't know when to shut the fuck up. That's all right. You can tell me when to shut the fuck up.
I mean, if you ever listen to any of our episodes, you know that I talk for a long time.
Shut the fuck up!
Nah, shut the fuck up. But yeah, no, we definitely could just schedule that because me and Kenny, we've been like doing a lot of things anyway. If you notice, a lot of our last couple episodes have been just like us talking freely about no particular specific thing, just like talking. Mm-hmm. And those are our favorite episodes to do. But we could definitely do that. And if you have like topics that you want to kind of talk about beforehand, you just run it by us and we'll add that.
Don't get me started because I'll talk about Go all day long. I'll get bored with me real quick.
I mean, hosting now. Okay, so people are playing. So let's see who we got. Last round. Let me put the pull the bracket up. Round 6 is up here. So who's playing that we want to see? Who's going to be like an interesting one? Socials versus Stengo. Wow, that's crazy.
Literally off rip.
And Rage versus Davey. Well, I guess this doesn't count because this is probably like already out. Oh, Fiend versus Dankarm. I want to see that. I want to see that. I want to see Fiend versus Dankarm for sure. Oh, this is not updated. Okay, let's see. So,
what do we have left on the bingo card? We still got Judgment Dragon. We still got Dark Armed. We still got Summon Cat Good.
Yeah, we got a lot of
Mirror
stuff.
Force.
Take this picture away. Okay.
We're one away from bingo twice. We just need Solemn Assault or Mirror Force for 3 one time.
Yeah. Oh, they're playing. Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
They are playing.
Reveal Dragoon.
Gaia wa Aoki desu.
Height.
We should do a 20 card deck tournament.
No. Also, you literally can't do that, I don't think.
I
don't think that they will allow a deck to be below 40. But I was thinking about the opposite, Kenny. I was thinking about forcing everyone to play 60 cards.
Yo, 60 card piles in Highlander format would be nuts.
I wasn't even necessarily thinking Highlander, but 60 cards.
Imagine, right? You do a mixed Highlander format and you bring one card from Modern Era Yu-Gi-Oh! Into Edison, you bring in Grass, and you force everyone to play 60 card piles.
No. That just sounds like it's unpleasant for everyone.
You are just ranting.
That sounds so unpleasant.
Look, I'm a Lightstorm player. Can you blame me?
You're right.
Invalidating other people's existences in any way I can is like in my DNA or something.
So one of the things I like about Highlander, and why I think this is such a good format to just have as an alternative to regular Edison, is that it's very easy to establish the rules for it. And I think that once you start to do too much, people get very confused, and it gets like, wait, so we could do what? We can't do what? Like, this is a very easy rule, right? It's just what you normally would be doing at one. I think that the other one, like I said, if you could just, everyone could just play one like banned card or whatever, that would be fun too. And then, go ahead, what were you gonna say?
Now, in what world though is that card not Painful Choice?
In a lot of worlds, actually. I don't think the best card would be Painful Choice. I think Painful Choice would be a trap.
Because the OCG, I think they did a tournament recently where they unbanned everything.
Yeah.
And the deck that won was Tier Limit playing 3 Painful Choice.
Well, Tier Elements is just the best deck of all time. It has less to do with Painful Choice and more to do with Tier Elements being the best deck of all time.
But painful. Imagine Dragon Turbo or like the Dragon deck that topped the RBT recently with Future Fusion and Painful Choice.
Yeah, it will never be Painful Choice though, because it's not. It's a one-of card that's not searchable. It's not. It will never be Painful Choice.
That's fair, I guess.
Yeah, it's going to be.
It just seems to me like that's the highest ceiling card you could unban.
Yeah, I understand why you think that, but it can't be a card that you only draw 15% of the time.
This man said Ronin Totem. As long as it's not legal in the same deck with Mass Driver.
So that's the problem though. Ronin Totem is in the top 3 of cards that you can unban because it literally creates Frog FTK by itself. So that's the example of a card that's way better than Painful Choice. Like way
Is
better.
it the same? Is it the same if you don't have Mass Driver though? Was Smash Driver out? And I said I don't think it was.
Yeah, it is. Smash Driver's been out.
Smash Driver's old.
Smash Driver's old as fuck.
All of Yu-Gi-Oh! That's fair. Then Ronan was the one that came out after. Yeah, no, don't.
Yeah, Smash Driver's old.
Yeah.
Because you bring back one ban card. I don't see how Frog FTK isn't the best deck then.
It's one of them. It's definitely one of them. There's some sleepers. I think that the obvious stuff though is what will trap people, right? Like you said, Painful Choice is one of the strongest cards of all time, but in the context of like Edison format, Painful Choice would not be in the top 5 cards. It wouldn't be like top 10 cards you could play. It
got me thinking like what would the top 3 be? If Ronin Totem's one, I would assume maybe Pot of Greed might be the other.
No, I think you're getting caught in that trap again. You're getting caught in the trap of a card that you can only draw 15% of the time. You realize when you open your 6 cards, right? Fair. You have a 15% chance of seeing any card at one. That is terrible.
So what you're telling me is I need to do more math to figure out what these other 2 cards are.
Well, you need to. It's not math though. It's not really a math question. It's actually a question of what can you access the easiest, and the answer is extra deck.
True. What would we play that would be good though?
That's for people to determine. I'm not going to say because I would want people to actually try to figure out like things that are really cool to do.
Let me put my first impression in the chat here and see if it's up there. Because I feel like that card in Edison might be insane.
It will be okay. It's not even close to the tip of the iceberg though. That's just okay.
I guess it would be better in this format than that, huh?
So
I'm trying to think about what you could easily access.
Yeah, I think that I don't know how. Do you play Current?
I do.
Okay, so you should have a working knowledge of like every possible extract monster in Yu-Gi-Oh's history at that point.
Mm-hmm. And that's why it's hard to narrow it down. There's so many good ones.
Really, really good ones.
Like I just named 2 in the chat that I can think of offhand. It would be rude.
Somebody asked Frey, how long do they have to show up?
5 minutes for game loss. 10 minutes for match loss.
You can tell me if I'm off base with that last comment, but that's the impression I get when I think about it.
Dragoon is one of them.
If Dragoon is up there, I would fail to see how Chaos Angel couldn't be in the running. Because you don't even need a tuner; you just need a light and a dark to add up to 10.
I'm just glad I got you to stop saying Painful Choice and Pot of Greed. My job is done. The rest is for people to figure out.
Look, Senpai, I want to be a better player.
Listen, I get it. It's not easy though. It's not easy. It's not easy work.
Look, I got cracked at Go. I can do this.
So Enraged Peacock playing, then 5 minutes to any game, 1 loss.
Yeah, Dragoon seems like it might be the easiest one because you can access that with Future Fusion. That gives you like literally the best Future Fusion target in the game, and all you need is Dragon slotting and 1 Dark Magician. But there's so many extra deck monsters that I could think of that would actually have good utility here.
Okay, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you read the chat? See what's going on in chat?
Let's see. Ray Peacock said that he wrote his first listener letter earlier this week, and he's excited for that episode. Ronin Totem isn't legal for Edison. Yeah, we were talking about in a format where you could have any one card from all of Yu-Gi-Oh, and you could play it in Edison format. So all of Edison is normal, plus just any one card.
For Jake's comment, Future Fusion already wins a lot of games. That's true, but there's not a fusion monster you make that just solos the format. The minute you bring Dragoon into that situation, I don't think there's really anything in Edison that outside. If that card walks, you should win.
Yeah, I mean, Dragoon's absurd.
Like, I'm trying to actively think about Edison. What do we have that outs Dragoon, and I can't think of anything off the top of my head right now.
Volcanic Queen outs it easily.
I forgot that card existed.
Yeah, it's a 3 of. All right. So anyway, we can move on. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Fair.
Please pay attention to the game.
Yeah,
I'm going to do some administrative stuff. All right. So I need to. There's game losses coming. So let me see.
Laying out the game losses.
Yes. Well, it's the last round, so a lot of people are just like out the tournament, right?
It's all right. It's all right. You kill them.
Yeah. So I need to see. There's one more I'm missing. So okay, I think Vinny's out as well.
R.I.P. Vinny. R.I.P. Gladiator Beast.
Oh wait, what?
You said,
oh, you had
you
a he got a buy. Wait, so who is Bezos playing? What is going on here? That's so interesting.
Goblin Zombie. Goblin Zombie doesn't look like a goblin, right? Let me get a better art.
You are.
I just want to get better art of him real quick. He doesn't. Like, let's look at Goblin Zombie. Right.
Compare him to Goblin Attack Force.
Yeah, like Goblin Zombie looks wild. Like, that's not what is wrong with my Google? Shit is just not working. Anyway, yeah, I'm looking at Goblin Zombie's art blowing up, and
he looks like something. He looks like a whole lot of something. He looks like something I'd expect to see out of an Alien vs Predator movie.
Yeah.
He certainly doesn't look like a goblin.
Like, he looks like he's getting ready to square up with Jason Voorhees.
He looks like he's from fucking Starship Troopers.
Or Stranger Things, even.
Only good bug is a dead bug.
He looks badass. You leave him alone. I bought a Goblin Zombie shirt from Nim Nim.
Listen, Goblin Zombie's dope. Hold on. I didn't say he doesn't look badass. I said he doesn't look like a zombie. I mean, like a goblin. He doesn't look like a goblin. What goblin you saw looks like that?
Maybe we need to watch some episodes of Goblin Slayer. Maybe that's the key.
Nah.
I heard that anime started
15 years before the time.
Something I always thought was cool about the Ally of Justice monsters was that they were all dark. I just thought it was cool. It's like super simple and silly, but you know, typically dark is considered evil, light's considered the good in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh! And just fantasy in general. I always thought it was cool that the Ally of Justice cards were.
It looks like Mr. Giraffe got game one. I'm just excited to see what these side decks look like. I'm just very, very curious to see people's approaches to side decking in this format. Y'all had an episode sometime in the past where y'all were talking about the trend for side decking cards being shifted to one of already, and how you were kind of like low-key with it. Now, like this format, you don't have a choice. And I wonder just how well these one-of side deck cards actually work in the one-of format.
I don't remember that episode, but to be fair, we've done nearly 200 episodes, so...
There was a comment that was mentioned in passing by Frazier, I think. My brain holds on to the weirdest shit, but that's probably just a side effect of playing too much Go. Passive memorization becomes like a thing you just do.
I mean, I feel you. I remember really specific weird things too that most people wouldn't remember, but on the other side of that, it's like, you know, like for example, I forgot we did an episode on Power Rangers. You know what I mean? Like I fully forgot we did an episode on Power Rangers.
Rest in peace, Jason David Frank.
Yeah.
That man was the hero growing up. The only episodes of Power Rangers I owned on VHS were the Green Ranger episodes.
I had all those episodes on VHS too. I watched them so much. Green with Evil.
All five of them.
Green with Evil.
I probably still got them in a box somewhere.
And the first thing, back when iTunes was like kind of new and like iPod video was brand new, the first thing and one of the only things I ever bought on iTunes was those episodes. I bought Green with Evil Part 1 through 5 on iTunes to watch it on my my iPod video.
That was peak Mighty Morphin, 100%.
That shit was fire. Dude, when the Green Ranger shows up in the Megazord and then kicks them out,
yes,
he kicks them out the Megazord.
That is always that's Black Air Force right there.
Yeah, I was about to say we put him in contention for Black Air Force for that one.
I mean, that's S tier. Honestly, the Green Ranger when he was evil was fucking absolutely unhinged Black Air Force energy.
He hit all the Power Rangers with the hard R.
He was absurd.
He was going fucking crazy.
He just kicked him out the Megazord.
You know the villains. You know she was like, "Damn, this is working out a lot better than we thought this would." It's like you have to be in the situation where, like, high key, you hope that doesn't backfire on you.
All right, Mr. Giraffe is one game away from putting Glad Beast in the top 8.
How does that make
Gladiator
you feel?
Beast.
You said what?
I said, how does that make you feel?
You know exactly how it makes me feel. I told Luke this morning, I said, if I have to send $500 to you because you won the tournament with Glad Beast, I'm not doing it. I'm letting Kenny do it. There will not be a transaction history on my account of $500 being sent from
Glad
me.
Beast.
When was the last time have Glad Beast topped since Sean?
Probably not. They've been doing really bad. They've been doing really bad, Kenny. Like,
Sean was our last top.
Yeah, Sean was the last one I can remember for sure. Also, can we get we're at what, 46 likes? Can we get to 50 real quick for one time?
One time.
50 likes.
50 for the one time. Can I get a?
That's
There's more than 50 people watching, so y'all can do it.
We only need 4. We only need 4 likes. It's actually just a crazy small amount that we need. 4 likes. Now we need 3. There's that 47 on my screen. This is the last round of Swiss, by the way. Last round of Swiss.
Wait, in the comics they put somebody else in the Green Ranger suit that's not Tommy? That's fucking blasphemy.
I feel like that would have to be like after he becomes the White Ranger, right?
Still, you can't let nobody is allowed in the Green Ranger suit. All right, it's Tommy. It's only Tommy. Quest, do you have a island that I can sail to get the Power Rangers comics? Finding comics is usually pretty frustrating online, so
it's not as easy as anime. Like manga.
No, it's not. It is not as easy as manga
Definitely
at all.
I remember trying to find the Vader comics when they dropped a few years back, and that shit was hard.
So in general, if anybody knows a good island that I can sail to for comics.
Nice.
You are fucking hilarious.
When you find it, you'll have found the One Piece, Kenny.
One Piece.
All right, this game, we might be going to game 3. It's looking pretty strong for Dank Armed right now. And we're going to game 3, guys. All right, I've been calling it all day. All day.
All right, I missed a little bit of that, but did Brio set up game for that? Isn't that a bingo? I don't know if it did.
We hit it.
We already got it, I think.
For game, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you find that island that you sail to, you better have the house Shokuhaki.
Bitch better have my money. Oh, I'll have it.
I mean, I already gave you your money.
You physically collect them? Oh, that's awesome. It's just the problem with getting things like that is that there's too many things that I like. I couldn't possibly buy them all. You know what I mean? Like, it's just simply not possible. So.
When you say buy them all, what do you mean?
Like Quest physically collects all the Power Ranger comics.
Oh, yes.
And, like, I could never do that because the amount of different, like, before I'd have to buy all of One Piece before doing that. You know what I mean? And all of this and all of that.
And there's too many things that you like.
And there's just, there's way too many things.
Yeah. You would need to own, like, an unopened copy of every Zelda game, like, just a ton of shit.
I have the entire Twilight Princess manga, and it's really good.
That's interesting.
I have that physically. Yeah, the Twilight Princess manga is fucking insane.
Is there speaking in it from Link?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. See, that's what
The Twilight Princess manga is good. In fact, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I would love to do a podcast on it one day. Like, it's worth a read for sure.
Yeah, I mean, maybe one day we can. Did Anthony read it?
Ant hasn't read it yet, no.
Okay.
He didn't know about it until I told him about it, which was like not that long ago.
I didn't know about it until this very moment.
Maybe
Maybe I like subconsciously did because I knew that Link/Zelda had a manga. Like I knew that part. I just didn't know what it covered. Like if you asked me, was it Twilight Princess? I would say I don't know. But if you ask me if Zelda itself like has a manga, I'll be like, well, yes.
Yeah, there are
Monster Hunter randomly like that shit just has a manga.
Monster Hunter does have a manga, and there's monsters that are in the Monster Hunter manga that have never been in a game.
There's also weapons. There's a whip.
Yeah.
The Hunter's
The
whip.
Last Airbender's got some comic books too behind it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I've read a couple of those. They're really good. They take place after the Last Airbender story, but obviously before Aang dies and before 100 Years in Korra.
Yeah. Bottomless and Mirror Force. That's crazy. Bottomless Mizuki seems pretty strong though.
Bottomless Mizuki is pretty strong.
But Mirror Force got a quest.
Jake LT said, got clapped, but still had a good time. I've got a 2-year-old, so I don't have time to test or play much these days. Thanks for the 20, guys. Thank you, Jake, thank you for supporting IMNerd podcast for one, because everybody in this tournament in some way has supported the podcast. So thank you for that, and better luck next time. Better luck next time. We're going to be having more tournaments, of course.
Yes, we are.
I agree that the Last Airbender comics are pretty good. I actually thought the new Star Wars comics were done really well too. Like the Vader comics went pretty hard.
Star Wars, I haven't read much of the extended universe of it. Star Wars is one of those things where the lore and everything around Star Wars, I think, is so fucking cool. But when you sit down and watch it, like the movies, for me, like I think so many of them are so fucking bad.
No, you and I are in agreement on that. You and I are in agreement on that. But I think the video games and the comics and the books are all really well done. It's sad that a lot of the book stuff became extended universe and not canon anymore, but like even some of the Disney canon comics that have come out have actually been pretty well written. Like, they go pretty deep into like, you know, post Battle of Yavin Vader to pre
you guys know why Sam Jackson has a purple lightsaber?
Because he wanted purple.
It's not just that. It's I forget the whole story, but basically he was talking to essentially in the scene where there's the big fight and they're all fighting. Apparently he said to whatever George Lucas or whatever his name is, like whatever it was, he wanted a purple lightsaber, but the reason behind it all was that he was like, if I'm going to be in this big ass scene and, you know, I'm going to be a Jedi and all this other shit, like, I want to be able to see myself. Like, he was like, all these lightsabers are green and blue and red. He was like, I want to be able to find myself in this cool-ass Jedi fight. And then so he requested a purple lightsaber. But he didn't say that was a reason to George Lucas. He, like, said something else. But it was just so that he could find himself, so everybody could find where Big Sam Jackson was.
That's crazy. Well, I guess when you're as big as Samuel Jackson is at the time, you could get away with that.
Yeah, Sam's the man.
It seems like a pretty even trade considering that he probably wasn't allowed to drop F-bombs in Star Wars.
Oh, that would have been awesome. Fucking Mace Windu, like.
I'm tired of these motherfucking Sith in my motherfucking temple.
Yo, honestly, Samuel L. Jackson being himself in Star Wars, I would pay to see that.
That'd be so good.
That would actually make them bearable, like the ones that are bad, and there are a lot of them.
Yes. There's a theory that they're going to do something in the current canon timeline with Mace Windu as like a rogue fighter because there's like no guarantee he's dead or some shit.
Yeah.
Like,
I heard about that because he technically got fried out the window with lightning, but we never see.
Black Horn of Heaven.
That's right. Why I gotta be black?
I haven't seen that card in a long time.
Why I gotta be black?
I think the real question we gotta ask here is why is the Horn of Heaven white?
Is it?
The Horn of Heaven's not white.
Is it not?
No,
it's like yellow. I had a sun-faded copy as a kid. It's yellow.
Honestly, though, the fact they had to specify that this is the black horn of heaven tells you that there is a white horn of heaven somewhere. And it has angel wings on it.
Yeah.
You know what's going to happen. Konami's going to release that shit in like a year, and it's going to be the most cracked fucking trap card of all time.
Searchable in Labyrinth, tier 0s.
It's going to be cracked out of this world. Wait, Labyrinth searches counter traps?
Not counter traps, but I'll say they'll find a way.
Okay.
They'll start teching in Pepe stuff like they used to search Solemns.
When your opponent special summons a monster.
Quest said, well, there's a white hole. There is a white hole.
I'm right here, guys.
I'm right here. It's crazy.
There is an exile force on the field right now.
I love that card.
You know, I'm honestly surprised that I haven't seen Breaker come down yet.
Yeah, surprising because we saw Breaker in a game earlier. Actually,
I might not have been around.
It popped D Prison or Sakuretsu armor. I forget which one, and then it attacked.
Based.
Yeah, it did exactly what it was supposed to do.
Both of those are things you want to see happen.
Yeah, it was literally like perfect. Breaker's actually, I think, very good in this format. By the way.
That's what I thought too. That's why I'm surprised I haven't seen more of it. Because like you've already got limited ways to actually remove spell and trap cards, right? Like you've got the one MST, the one heavy, the one dust tornado, and then maybe if you run it, you have cold wave and true name, but they don't actually kill the spell or trap card. And I think, like, in the case of, like, it versus Lila, a lot of Lila's utility is not as there if you don't have access to multiple recharge and stuff.
Yeah, I like Breaker more than Lila in this particular format, to be honest. It like obviously depends on the deck and all that, but...
Yeah. Oh, it's like, because Lila has to put herself in defense mode, where Breaker can attack the same turn that it pops some things.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of the benefit of why Lila would be better than Breaker in normal Edison comes when you have access to recharge and other cards that let you use it for additional value. And the fact that it can mill 3 on end phase, but that's slightly less relevant when you're playing a deck of 1-ofs, and there's a lot of cards on that deck of 1-ofs you probably don't want to see in the graveyard. We've got God card from a different dimension. And Pro set heavy. Do we get judgment for the judgment once?
Yes! Oh, you put that shit up so quick.
I was ready.
You were ready.
I was ready.
Finally.
That's a bingo. We got one bingo.
Finally.
It only took 6 rounds.
Wait, we got bingo now?
There. Yes,
oh, I see it.
Yes, Solemn.
Yes, we got bingo.
Bingo.
It only took 6 rounds, but we got there.
Bingo.
The play.
Damn, this is rough. That might be it. Oh, I guess that's not it yet. Hold on, let's see what happens.
Does he have a way to clear Mizuki without the battle phase?
That was a crazy chain. What caused the Starlight? It was Heavy Storm first?
Heavy Storm. It was Heavy into Starlight, Judgment.
Solemn, yeah. How much time we got left?
That's a great question. Looks like 24 minutes according to Stango, having just used it.
Okay.
So we're about halfway through the round. A little over halfway, a minute over halfway. Does play get banished by return in the end phase?
Oh, what's happening?
They're asking if the play spreader gets banished.
Yeah. Or no, it's not Stango, it's Dank. Plague would not be banished. How did Plague come out? Was it return or something?
Yeah, return.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like monsters off of return.
Yeah, they're both the same.
Read the chat, guys, to make sure that they're not saying the opposite, though. Oh, it says, okay, this does not apply to a special summon monster that is split face down. So yeah, it stays. Yeah, I thought, because Rescue Cat, same thing. If you book a moon, a Rescue Cat monster doesn't die on the end phase.
Sure.
So there's a little over 20 minutes left in a round.
Marching ground. Whose arm is that in Smashing Ground?
I know. I really want like the full art of some of these things.
You know whose arm that is? I bet that's the lion, Manicore.
Yes, it actually is. I think you're right. I think you're actually
yes, it is
right.
Manicore of Darkness.
It is
I actually
Manicore
just
Darkness.
looked it up.
Yep.
It's Manicore of Darkness. The same fist is also featured in the artwork of Smashing Horn.
Wow.
Yeah, I was just staring at it, and I was like, that arm looks real familiar.
Yeah, so there's no. I also looked up the hammer shot one just to see if anyone knew about the hammer. It doesn't look like the hammer appears in anything, but it is Goblin Attack Force getting squashed.
Oh yeah, it's definitely Goblin Attack Force getting squashed.
I like how the duel ends and I immediately lose connection on DB.
They kicked you the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
Like literally happened at the same time. I heard the noise through the microphone, and then it's like lost connection. DB doing me dirty here.
Okay, so are we still watching? Let's see. Okay, they're not actually playing. Let me refresh this and make sure.
We got 21 minutes in a round, so
yeah,
still plenty of time for
I just
people to
don't
be playing their games.
I don't see this game, so I'm wondering where it is, because there's no match reported yet either.
Imagine they haven't started yet.
That would be tragic.
They're really fast. They're really fast.
Because there's not many left. So Dank Arm needs to report. Okay, so we got. I don't know if Wig Splitter's name is not Wig Splitter. I don't think. Oh, here we go. It is Wig Splitter. Actually, I lied. I just completely lied. Okay.
I'm liking the Madolce sleeves. But then also high key, I like the Necrolls with the frogs too. The Necrolls format underrated, but I like that format a lot. Without the gym. Just fuck that card. But Necrolls, I think without the gym was great. Let's see. We've already used the Vortex. We've seen Mobius. But he's got a lot of water. It's 2 hero, 3 waters. So, but Ab-Zero's gone already, so it don't matter. So none of that is relevant. This man's on Needleworm.
Needleworm?
Needleworm, Vanisher of the Light, DD Survivor. Macrocosmos.
Needleworm puts in work. That card used to be like $1,000.
Was it?
Please yeah, there was a point. Nah, there was a point in time when that card was fucking expensive as shit. Maybe it was like 600, but it was because it was only in tournament packs, I think, for a period of time. And Needleworm was fucking Expensive as hell.
True name. That's got me thinking, what kind of push do you have with 4 tokens that you need to play True Name?
That is an interesting question.
Plasma? Oh. I guess that one.
There you go. There you go.
I was trying to think about it, but we see it. We see it plain as day. And he got the Mirror Force out of hand, dear God. That might be just a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, Plasma don't fuck around.
And that ripping that Mirror Force was...
Speaking of
I
Power
can't
Rangers...
imagine that's not big.
Speaking of Power Rangers, tell me Plasma does not look like a fucking Power Rangers monster.
Yeah, he does, 100%.
Like, I could definitely see him, like, Rita be like, make my monster grow. Plasma gets all big with that fucking dragon arm, or whatever the fuck that is.
That might have been the saddest Gores I've ever seen in my life. He saw the light of day for not even a whole ass turn. He was there for like a brief moment. His life was so short.
Wicked Dorothy.
He got choked the fuck out by Plasma and then broke the fuck out by Smash.
Plasma got some big ass hands too.
He does.
Look at those hands. One of them is not even a hand, it's a fucking mouth.
That's what I was saying. Like,
oh, actually, how did he drop Gores with 2 back row?
That didn't happen, did it?
Yes, it did.
I wasn't watching. Y'all were watching. I was looking at Plasma and talking to chat.
Dorothy said it. Dorothy said it in the chat too. He's like, "Oh wait, you have 2 back row. Oh well."
Not this. Not this.
If those back row end up being like somehow Gores being in the grave, and those back row end up winning because Gores is in the grave now somehow, that's gonna feel real bad.
I'm sorry.
Because you could have wound that back. You could have wound that back easily.
Man.
Oh, the whole time I'm stupid. Because these 2 players are 4-1. So whoever wins this is guaranteed top. I think they're both getting in the top 8, but yeah, whoever wins this is guaranteed.
I think it's the first time we've had Dom on stream, I think, for this tournament.
You might be right, because I'm not used to seeing the Dominic Roberts PPG name. It's crazy because he lost round 1 because his internet connection was so bad that it literally didn't let him play round 1.
Dang. And here he is.
And he hasn't lost a round since.
He's ready. He's ready for it.
People try to sleep on him. Don't sleep on him.
Don't sleep on the mod.
Don't sleep on the mod. He got the power of the Powerpuff Girls.
I like that.
But high key, does he have the power to ban everyone that uses that badass artwork of fucking Black Rose Dragon?
He might have that permission, actually.
Yo, Soul Release is another card we're seeing a lot of. I'm still in that other game, though, which is why I'm seeing a Soul Release. But nuts. Somebody used the ugly ass Stratos alt art on me today. That shit should be illegal. It made you physically ill. Yeah, I can understand.
Not wrong.
That person needs to be banned. He has committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. Unforgivable.
I don't like any of the alt arts. I know you guys were earlier. You guys were giving a pass to Cyber Dragon. That one don't get a pass from me neither.
I don't like Cyber Dragon's alt. I didn't give a pass to it. I do not like that one.
Not you.
Okay.
But chat.
Okay.
And
chat
Frozen.
Was, yeah, I do
Y'all
not
give it a pass. Y'all were like Dark Cyber Dragon's cool.
No.
And I don't fuck with it. Dark Cyber Dragon can suck these. I think
Dark Cyber Dragon is the most acceptable alt art in Yu-Gi-Oh. But I personally always like even if you see me download a deck off of DB, for some reason when you download decks, they default Cyber Dragon to the alt art.
Default to the fucking dark one. Yeah, it's
and
so stupid.
I change that shit every time. Like there are videos of me changing it.
I mean, nothing's ever going to look as clean as the OG ulti from Cybernetic Revolution. That shit was nice. Also, the first ultimate,
$1,000, I think.
Yeah, they were one of the first ultimates I ever pulled that I remember pulling. I bought a pack from Toys R Us. D-Alk and the Dark Armed. That's nice. I don't know how well Dad's gonna play into Shadow Imprisoning there. I mean, it's nice.
You're so funny. I was like, that's nice, but I just don't know how it's gonna play into this specific one-of trap card right here. This oddly specific trap card.
That seems to like be designed to hose that card you just flipped. I mean, to be fair, Dad's an inherent summon, right? So it's still a 2800 vanilla.
Correct, and a special summon at that. So
yeah, so like Dad can still walk and do stuff. It's just not going to fill out the bingo card, and for that, JJ, you're pissing me off.
Mirror Force is gone too, so no Mirror Force for 3 from him. I mean, we got our bingo though. I'm happy.
Imagine we fill out the rest of the card in Top Gun. Except right now, I think the only deck that might make it with Cat in it is probably GB's, and I really don't want to see that either. No offense to the guy that's playing it. That deck gives me PTSD from back in the day.
Dark propaganda from Format Library. I agree. Jeppe said Dark Cyber Dragon is the best Cyber Dragon. That is false. Nothing will ever beat that OG Cyber Dragon. You just had to be there. Jeppe, I don't know how old you are.
You saw that ulti.
I don't know how old you are, Jeppe, but
like I'm gonna say it right now, OG ulti Cyber Dragon is one of the cleanest ultimate rares I've ever seen in my life.
It really is. It really is. Old ultis are just really nice in general.
Like, I would rather have a playset of old Cyber Dragons than a playset of Caius, and that says a lot, because I think Caius ulti looks god tier, but Cyber Dragon is just on a whole nother level for me.
Ulti Cyber does look like absolutely insane.
And it was even better if you got, like, the slightly heavier embossed one, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. Those are the ones I like the most, the ones that you can feel.
Yes. The ones that are so powerful, you drop it, and your opponent feels its texture in their soul when they lose. Like,
yo, Vinny got a game loss because he showed up late, and then his opponent was like, "It would be embarrassing if like I still end up losing." And now I just see the guy reported his loss to Vinny, and I'm like, "Damn, damn, bruh." Like, not you calling it before the match start. He said it'd be embarrassing if I end up losing.
I mean,
you know what's fucked up though? I said you're gonna get scraped. Like.
Yeah,
I literally said it.
Turbo Pack German Caiuses used to be the shit back in the day because of how much better they were than the English print versions of the Turbo Pack Caius.
Yeah.
I picked up a playset of them from Cheng Yu in New York. I picked up a playset from him back in 2000. I'm pretty sure it was back in 2010 or 2011. And I got the whole playset for like $70. And that shit was like premium.
So, somebody said Red Jinzo. Is that the one? So not all alternate art suck.
Yeah,
some alternate arts are okay.
It's not the Jinzo that looks cartoony as hell with the fucking lightning and shit on his hands. God, I can't stand that Jinzo.
I'm not sure, but I know like the Red Dark Magician looks fucking fire.
Yes, Arcana Dark Magician is one of my favorite Dark Magicians.
Like a lot of the Dark Magician alternate arts are fucking sick looking. There's a lot of really good Dark Magicians. Same with Blue Eyes. I mean, they go on.
Yeah, but even with Blue
really
Eyes,
good.
like I love a lot of them for sure. But that OG Blue Eyes from the show that Kaiba used to turn over and show us, like there's the OGs. They just got it right the first time.
Yeah, no, there's something so nostalgic about original Blue Eyes, especially if it's DDS. But still,
definitely DDS. I also would think that. So someone asked this question recently on Facebook. I think it might have been Jeff Jones, but the question was, "What is the most iconic?" No, it was Garen Williams, I think. It was like, what is the most iconic card in all of card games? And I said that it's Blue Eyes White Dragon. Like, if you asked a stranger on the street, like, have you ever seen this card before? I think Blue Eyes is the most recognizable card in all of fantasy.
yeah.
It's tough. I mean, it's tough. Between that and Dark Magician, because I think Dark Magician it's tough.
Yeah, and it's not even just Yu-Gi-Oh. So it could be the Charizard that everyone knows. Like there's that famous Charizard, right?
Yeah, the shadowless base set Charizard, and
whatever,
the only one from Magic would be
is.
Black Lotus.
Black Lotus from Magic the Gathering is a big one.
Black Lotus isn't as known though. Yeah. I don't think Black Lotus even comes close to Charizard or Blue Eyes.
Yeah, I think Blue Eyes and Charizard are by far, like, when I think about cards that if you walked up to a stranger and you showed them like what. Like, have you ever seen this card in your life? And it's just the first Blue Eyes and that one Charizard that like has Fire Spin or whatever.
Doji.
Charizard might have an advantage just because of how big Pokemon is. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh's huge, but I think Pokemon's bigger.
Well, Pokemon is definitely bigger than Yu-Gi-Oh, but I think that specifically talking about just the card itself, not have you seen this Pokemon before or whatever, because then that's like a different question. But I think if you say like, have you ever seen this card? I think Blue Eyes. I think personally, Blue Eyes takes it if you stick it to just cards, because obviously, again, Pokemon is the biggest IP in the world.
Yeah. But I think because of that, it's tough. Because I wasn't even thinking about Pokemon at that when you first asked the question. But I guess because I'm in a Yu-Gi-Oh mindset at the moment. But
well, I think to be fair, back in the day when Yu-Gi-Oh dropped and like Blue Eyes Dark Magician first came out and were relevant in the show, Pokemon was not doing as good ratings wise as Yu-Gi-Oh was. At least not in the Western audience.
I don't know.
I'm sure in Japan it's different. But
the card
I don't know if
was it even out?
Yeah, it was out. Pokemon was out before Yu-Gi-Oh, because I remember people in my lunchroom playing it before I got Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and I had them since the beginning. But the Pokemon card game died off heavy when Yu-Gi-Oh came out.
It did. I remember when I stopped doing Pokemon for Yu-Gi-Oh. And like that's specific to just my personal area, but like we stopped doing Pokemon cards and we just all transitioned to like so the thing about Pokemon, and I don't know if anyone else has this experience, we didn't know how to really play the game. Like we didn't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh either, but we never learned how to play Pokemon correctly.
That's the thing, because Pokemon came out even before Yu-Gi-Oh, so we were even younger.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So by the time Yu-Gi-Oh came out, even though we were still not playing it correctly, it came out, I guess, late enough, at least for our generation, where eventually we got old enough where we were able to learn how to play it.
Right.
Yeah. And I think, Beckett had a big hand in that, too, because I remember as a kid, Beckett magazine before Yu-Gi-Oh! Used to be almost predominantly Magic with a little bit of Pokemon, but the minute Yu-Gi-Oh! Came out, like, I barely saw Pokemon at all in Beckett magazines. Yeah. The cover was always Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, I mean, I remember the period of Yu-Gi-Oh!'s takeover of, like, everything, right? Like it just, like you said, Beckett, the cover started to be Dark Magician, Obelisk the Tormentor was the cover.
Exodia was the big one.
Exodia was a big one. It was like a holographic Exodia cover.
Yep, I remember I had that issue for a long time. I had that issue, and they would feature deck lists from back in the day for decks that won like premier tournaments and stuff, and like small interview articles from the winners in the Beckett magazine.
Yeah, I know one of the Paul brothers has like a fucking perfect grade Charizard that he wears around his neck.
Yeah, I saw that. That was during the pandemic when all the cards were like outrageously. No. Cards during the pandemic went up the highest they've ever been ever.
There was a drop in a lot of them before a price spike though, because I bought into Magic at the start of the pandemic when all the reserve list cards So like places like Cool Stuff Inc. and Star City Games took their buy list down because so many people were selling at the start of the pandemic when you couldn't buy toilet paper.
Yeah. Well, you
and I bought into Magic.
Paper.
I bought into Magic at that time.
Nice.
So with the money that I made from the Minerva deck that I sold in 2017 and what I had left over post moving up the East Coast from Florida to Rhode Island. But yeah, like right for that first like 2 or 3 month period, like you could buy like right now, Beta Time Twister is probably the most expensive card I own at like 15,000.
Jesus.
I bought that card for $8,000.
Yeah, so obviously at the beginning when the world was thought to be ending, the stock market crashed, every market crashed. But then once people realized that we can just live with this, everything went, like the stock market went absolutely insane. Everybody's making all this money on Bitcoin. All of the cryptocurrency went insane.
Yeah.
And then
Edison card spiked.
All of the collectibles in general, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Magic, like baseball, every single collectible. There were people doing YouTube videos opening boxes of Yu-Gi-Oh that never cared about Yu-Gi-Oh ever. Like just straight up posers.
Yep.
Yep. Anyway, that card thing, I think the only thing in the conversation would be Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh, though.
Yep, I do think it's between those two.
I don't think any other card game is even in the conversation.
I think I could even narrow it down to just Blue Eyes and Charizard. If I'm being completely honest, I think it's Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, like you said, and then I think they make it even more. Like I don't even think there's room for anything else besides that. Blue Eyes, White Dragon, and Charizard.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Two dragons. Two dragons.
Imagine getting into Yu-Gi-Oh and picking Dark Magician over Blue Eyes.
I mean, I love Dark Magician, don't get me wrong. I just think that in terms of like recognizable, I think that Blue Eyes is more recognizable to people than like I heard people who didn't play Yu-Gi-Oh walk past me when I used to play outside or play in the cafeteria say, I got that Blue Eyes.
Yeah.
Like
all the time, dude.
That was like a thing. Some of them
you got
that Dark Magician.
Blue Eyes Charizard? You got Blue Eyes Charizard?
Here's a question, because I think I know the answer, but have they ever released the original printing of Blue Eyes as an Ultimate?
Ooh, I don't think so.
I don't think OG Blue Eyes has an Ultimate printing. Not in the TCG anyway.
Yeah, I don't think so. I would love Ulti Blue Eyes though, like the starter deck type of Blue Eyes.
Yeah, no, because it's got the swirling pattern. You know that shit would look clean as fuck.
Yo, did he just grandma that fucking synchro? That's so rude.
Well, I'm sure it does in the OCG Peacock, but not in the TCG though. It's like BLS. BLS doesn't have an Ulti printing in the TCG either.
Peacock said, and I know this is true, I've argued about this for years, but that Pikachu is the most, where is it, recognizable animated character of all time?
Yeah.
That is like not close. I remember arguing with someone because they said that it's Mickey Mouse, and I understand why you would say that, but it's just not Mickey Mouse. Like, Mickey Mouse is up there. It's close, but
Mickey Mouse might be like top 3.
Yeah. But he's just not more recognizable than Pikachu because although Disney is huge, Disney doesn't put Mickey Mouse at the front of everything, whereas Pokemon is huge and Pikachu is at the front of everything.
Yeah, like Pikachu just has been retired because they retired Ash Ketchum. Ash Ketchum has been running for 30 years now. Like, Ash and Pikachu have been fucking running for 30 years.
That is crazy.
Like, not actually 30 years, of course. They just had their 25th anniversary, I think, recently, but you get
not the Shadow Mirror. Not here.
Oh, he had it again?
Yeah, he goes summon Zombie Master, activate effect, he goes Shadow Mirror Chain.
I thought that had already happened. I thought that the Shadow Mirror was up earlier. Did it somehow get Brio'd, maybe?
I don't see Brio engraved, and Brio's banished, so yeah, it looks like it did.
Because I swear that this is the same game where Dialk got the... Remember you were like, I don't know what that... You're like, that's good, but I don't know what it's going to do.
Yeah, Dialk got the Dark Arm, and somehow he got the Dialk back, I think, and...
So, I wonder if maybe
Brio's banished, so yeah.
Maybe he forgot that the Shadow Mirror... It's been a long day.
It has been a long day.
You know what's crazy, though? We're in round 6. We're at the end of round 6, too. And it is only 5:30, and the tournament started at 12. So, like... I don't know how, but we're moving along. Let me also check the time. I actually don't know.
Yeah, it should be starting right about now for time.
Oh, yeah, we're in time.
Yeah, 5:24. That was 26. We've been in time for 2 minutes.
Oh, damn. So I win. He's like, you know?
Yeah, it's end of turn. Even if they only caught it now, it's already been called. I mean, do you leave that up to the players to keep track of the time?
Yes, it is everything. So the way everything works is that it's always up to the players to keep the integrity of the game. That is just like if Sangan doesn't get searched and neither one of you call it, you're both getting a warning for that, right? Like it's not like the guy who forgot what's happening here.
Yeah. Well, at this point, I don't think it matters because it was called a minute ago. So. It's going to be the end of Dom next turn, then. I'm pretty sure. Does this show you what time he went to end phase on the log?
I can't see the log for a duel.
It would depend.
No.
If he hit end phase, before you called time, like based on the duel log, then he would get one more turn, I guess. But if Dom called it after you called time, like. Then, by virtue of the duel log showing it, he would win. Jumps the brakes, JJ, I guess. I don't know.
Times called. My opponent hasn't reported. They haven't reported their loss. Actually,
let me draw encased. What does that mean? There's no draws.
There are no draws.
That's what I'm wondering what he means. He says, "Let me draw encase." The hammer down.
I don't know how to spell his name.
I must call it 528.
Yeah, we've been arguing about this for 3 minutes now. Like, I don't understand what's going on. He also said, I don't have my phone. What did he say? He said something about, I have my phone off. Oh, in this chat. Like,
yeah, because he was.
Why would you have your phone off?
He didn't see the announcement. He had his phone off, I guess. But that's up to you to keep track of that, man. Like, I don't know.
Hold on, I have to refresh this. So that's... I'm deleting this.
I hope this guy's not gonna like be too upset that he starts arguing and stuff. But just be.
I mean, it just went to time. It happens. Sometimes it goes to time.
It's part of the game. I mean, you made it pretty clear, I think, that in the announcement that there were no draws and time is going to work this way.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I don't care if he admits defeat on this screen or not. It doesn't matter. Like, the duel is over.
Yeah.
Still can't believe the dueling book just blatantly uses Donkey Kong sound effects.
Why not?
Alright, fast into that.
As a side note, I'm over it being hot this week, man. I had a nice, good.
Today's like the last day.
I'm over
I'm
it.
in New England and it's already too hot.
Okay, let me see if anyone hasn't reported yet. Okay, so we're just waiting on Iceberg. So I'm just gonna do these now myself.
Is there a way to skip like between games and replays?
I'm sorry, I can't answer you right now.
It's nice and chilly here, and you love it. Definitely spooky season vibes. I think it's going to be chilly by the time Halloween hits. Just gotta, just gotta wait. Just gotta wait. Why are you doing these time rules and not the old ones? Oh. These are the ones.
Who's this?
What about the rest of the guys in chat? Anybody in chat doing anything for Halloween? Anybody dressing up? Getting going out, getting some candy? Giving out some candy? Maybe going to a Halloween party. Who knows? Thank fuck. Oh shit. Jersey weather is as nonsensical as modern Yu-Gi-Oh! One day you need 4 hand traps to get to your turn. Other times, it's just 2005 meta. What? Where was the weather?
Yeah, I'm so confused. For a second, I looked at the screen and saw double Bora. I was like, what the hell?
It's 82 in Jersey right now. Yeah, I don't know what it is here, but it's warm. Oh, it's 78. It's 78 where I'm at. It's frustrating because I had that nice. There was like a week where it was like pretty fucking chilly, like nice and cold, and I was loving it. And then this whole week it's been hot. You're gonna dress up as Sailor Moon. It's a fire outfit. I went to a Comic-Con years and years and years ago, and there was these guys dressed up as Sailor Moon. And I took a picture with them. It was a good time. You're gonna be Toad, and your girlfriend is Toadette, and your son is Luigi. And her son is Mario. You want to go trick or treat? Okay, hold on. Let me back up. You're Toad. Girlfriend's Toadette. Your son is Luigi. And then her son. Okay. I figured it out. You guys have separate sons. Got it. At first, when I first read that, I got really confused. I thought you were saying that your son is Luigi. And then your son's son was Mario. And I was going to be like, damn, you're a granddaddy? But that's not what you said. I got it all figured out. Also, I just realized Blackwing Gale the Whirlwind is doing Solar Flare.
So I want to announce the top 8.
All right.
Okay. In 8th place, we have V Casello, so that's Vinny. In 7th place, we have Almane. In 6th place, we have Boomer Duelist. In 5th place, we have Stango. In 4th place, we have Iceberg. In 3rd place, we have our mod, Itachi, aka Dominic Roberts. In 2nd place, we have Fiend. And in 1st place, we have Solstice Ruin.
Yeah, you weren't kidding about that person being a menace. So, what time did the round start?
There we go. We've got top 8. Anyway, that's how Gale the Whirlwind halves your attack. He does Solar Flare. Did you guys ever notice that? The way he has his wings in front of his face, he's doing Solar Flare. I never knew that's how he did it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I double checked the log. Kind of a moot point now, but you had definitely called time before the turn was ended.
Yeah, the other thing is that I just realized IMNerd didn't report their loss, but they also said their phone was like dying or dead or some shit. So like that makes sense that they weren't able to.
Right.
Yeah, the Whirlwind Krillin's your ass in the half power. That, right? You guys see it now, don't you? I never realized until now. Now you guys see it. But yeah, we got a nice top 8. We got a nice top 8 looking like. We're gonna see some good Yu-Gi-Oh-ing. Some good Yu-Gi-Oh-ing.
Okay. So, the next step, I'm gonna hide myself for a second from sight. So I'll still be here, but I'm not gonna be visible because I'm gonna be doing a lot of pulling these
out of
necklace.
sight, out of mind.
Yeah. So Kenny and Frozen, if you guys don't mind just entertaining chat in the stream, I'm going to be grabbing...
I've been ranting.
Okay, I'm going to grab the top 8 deck list. That's what I'm doing right now. So it takes me this process takes a little bit of time.
What was it? Hank's Bin Tom? I don't remember what it is. Something Bin something. Some Nicki Minaj song that Fraser wouldn't fucking let go.
Laura Bencroft or whatever I was saying?
Yeah, Laura Bencroft.
That was an unhinged time of my life.
I was just trying to play Monster Hunter, or it might have been Bravely Default. I don't remember. But Fraser was on something else.
I was that day. I remember that. Okay, I got 4 of them so far, I think. I got half of the top 8 decks. Yep. Let's make sure. Okay, yep. So everything is working well. I got 4 of the 8. Let's see. Let's get Stangos now.
Y'all are lucky I can't control what shows up on screen. Because when we hit bingo, I would have put on a clip of Vegeta when he was singing the bingo song. That shit would have came on. And you guys definitely would have heard Gojo sing Hey Daddy by now. That would have happened. And whether or not, that's cursed, who knows? Also, I watched a random YouTube video the other day about how to make a chopped cheese. Chopped cheeses are pretty good. They're not as good as cheesesteaks, in my opinion. They're like the New York. I won't say equivalent, but You don't get cheesesteaks in New York is the point. If you go to New York and you want something like a cheesesteak, you get a chopped cheese. It's not the same thing, but they're pretty fucking good. Anyway, I was watching a video on how to make one the other day. So I'm probably going to make one at some point and, I don't know, destroy my arteries. Because it is good. Chopped cheese is good.
Chopped cheese? I haven't had one yet.
They're pretty good. Oh, really? I could have swore. I guess not. I thought we got you to get one when we were all in New York. I guess not.
You guys all went and I didn't go. I remember that morning. You guys all went out in the morning. I stayed back.
You stayed back.
I think that was me, Medina, and Anthony still left at the house.
Okay. That's interesting. Ant? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember who all went.
Maybe Ant wasn't left at the house, but I remember people went out to get chopped cheeses, and I was like, well, I've never had one, and to be absolutely frank, it sounds disgusting to me. Like,
dang.
I know that it's supposed to be like a really good thing, but when I heard that first of all, chopped cheese doesn't sound appealing, but the second thing is that hamburger meat is what I believe it is, like chopped up or something like that.
Yeah. It's ground beef.
Burgers. Yeah, I love burgers. I love ground beef in like many different forms, spaghetti and stuff like that, meat sauce, whatever. It's just something about the idea of it being on a bun that my mind is having a hard time wrapping itself around. That doesn't mean that it's nasty per se, but my brain just thinks like, until you have this does not sound appealing.
Yeah, it's good. And y'all are tripping. Stango, first of all, you need to get your ass beat. And I can say that because I'm your big cousin. So I'm going to have to kick your ass. And the Salt King, I don't know who you are, but your big cousin needs to beat your ass. And
I love how I come in right when he says, Stango, you need to get your ass beat.
Look, man, it's just the way it is. The chopped cheese is not... Now, listen, I'm not sitting here... I'm not caping for it, right? I'm not a New Yorker. I'm not caping for New York food.
But you said it's good, and I believe you. I trust your taste buds. Like, you're not one of
but
the
it's
people
good.
I think have like a weird...
To say it's ass is crazy. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? To say it's ass,
and I won't say it's ass
crazy.
I've never had it. The name of it though sounds wild.
Oh man.
Okay,
the
I'm
name
gonna
is
go grab
wild.
a water bottle.
You go grab it.
And a pack of peanuts because I still haven't eaten anything with that protein bar earlier. And we're gonna play out top 8 in a little bit. All right.
You want a cheesesteak? Come to Jersey? No. Okay, Salt King. Salt King. Now you've just been upgraded. Now I get to kick your ass, all right? now I get to kick your ass, Salt King. You are wildin'. Nobody in their life has ever ordered a New Jersey cheesesteak, all right? Even in Jersey, what do y'all call them? Y'all call them Philly cheesesteaks. That's what y'all call them over there. Listen, I love Jersey, all right? I fuck with Jersey. Jersey's the shit. I ain't got no beef with Jersey. But you are not going to say come to Jersey for a good cheesesteak. I will not allow that to happen. I just can't let that happen.
I don't know about chopped cheese, but fried cheese is pretty good.
Fried cheese?
Yeah.
What, like mozzarella sticks?
Not just mozz sticks, but they have like other places do different types of fried cheeses too.
Off the top of my head, I can't think of anything but mozz sticks, but I'm sure I've probably had other stuff. I mean, mozz sticks are great though. I fucking love mozzarella sticks.
They're pretty top tier bar food.
Yeah.
Definitely a safer pick than like fried pickles. That one's always controversial.
Come to Jersey for a good cheesesteak. I'll pay for it. We go into the hood for it. Donkeys and Camden. Listen, Salt King. Look, all right. I'll come up and I'll eat a cheesesteak with you. All right. I'll do that. But I just want you to stop saying come to Jersey for a good cheesesteak. Because I can go down the street. I'm in Philly. Like I can get a good cheesesteak wherever I want. Like I don't need to go anywhere. I'm where it's at. I can go wherever I want to go. I've got all kinds of options.
Buffalo Wild Wings has something similar to that one, Gingerilla.
I don't think
I've seen the Culvers here in Rhode Island, though.
I got Tony Luke. I got John's. I can go all kinds of places. Steve. You guys might just think I'm saying random ass white people at first names, but I'm not. These are the names of stores.
They sell good cheesesteaks, apparently.
That's right. I can go to. There's this one like spot in Southwest. It's called Kim's. It's a little Chinese corner store spot, and they make some fucking insane cheesesteaks. It's in Southwest Philly. It's called Kim's. They make really, really, really good cheesesteaks. Yeah.
Is it possible to get a bad cheesesteak in Philly? Like, have you?
Yeah.
Place that had, like, and did they survive long? Like,
yeah, the two most famous places are fucking bad in my opinion. Pat's I don't think is good, and Geno's I don't think is good. And yeah, I think here's the problem with Pat's and Geno's. They're not horrible. Like when you eat them, you don't fucking gag. They're not horrible, but they're not even close to the best cheesesteaks you can get in that neighborhood, number one. Number two, they are the most expensive cheesesteaks you can get in Philadelphia. Like, they're more expensive than every other cheesesteak. And then number three, they give you the least amount of food. So
how did they survive?
Just because, like, they're the most iconic. If I remember correctly, Pat's is, like, the first. Pat's is the original. And then Geno's was the first, like, real competitor. And they're right across the street from each other. And so, like, they're the originals. They're what kind of started cheesesteaks. And maybe 60 years ago, maybe they were great. Like, maybe they used to be. I don't know. But as the year, they're just iconic for being, like, the first two real spots. But as time has gone on, they definitely don't have the best tasting cheesesteaks. And they don't give you, like, all the other places usually have a better tasting steak. And you get more food on your roll. Yeah, so just right on that, like, but then on top of all of that, Pat's and Geno's are the most expensive. So it's like most expensive, least amount of food, and not the best tasting. It's like
it's like you're negging yourself.
Yeah, it's not good.
You know what's gonna be funny? You're gonna take up Salt King on that offer to get a cheesesteak in Jersey. You're gonna find out the people making it in Jersey are from Philly.
But Salt King said I wasn't familiar. I thought you was just mentioning random bullshit. Still come to Jersey for a cheesesteak. You know what? I respect all three of those messages. I will. I'll come down. I mean, I've been to Jersey a bunch. I'm right, you know what I mean? I'm right in Philly, so I've been to Jersey and New York a ton of times throughout my life. Like, but yeah, I'll come down. We'll hang out, Salt King. We'll go get cheesesteaks. I'm with it. I'm with it.
Yeah, y'all got to do it like a tit for tat, though. Like, if you're going to go up to Jersey for the cheesesteak, he's got to
come here. That's right.
He's got to come to Philly for the cheesesteaks.
That's right.
Plural, because you mentioned at least 5 names that sound like it's about to put Jersey.
There's a bunch. There's a bunch of good spots. Like, the biggest mistake you can make, though, is going to the two most popular. Like, going to Pat's or Geno's is the biggest mistake you can make.
I've only ever driven by Philly. I've never actually been in Philly. Because I go up and down the East Coast between Florida and Rhode Island, so I have to go by it when I'm taking 95 the way down. But
yeah,
people keep telling me to stop off in Philly. The problem is I don't know too many people there that on a whim could bring me to a good spot to take me out, to detour me from the highway. But I'd like to go to a good spot one time.
Yeah, I mean,
to Missouri for the meth. No, I think you mean Florida, Peacock. That's definitely Florida you mean. Go to any corner with a 7-Eleven in Florida, you'll find a meth head in his natural habitat.
But yeah, Steve's is good. I mentioned Steve's. Yeah, fuck Pat and Gino. Steve's is good. Steve's Princess Steaks is good. Tony Luke's is really good. Not D'Alessandro. Am I saying that right? Maybe I think it is D'Alessandro. I think it is D'Alessandro.
Italian AF.
D'Alessandro's is really fucking good. Like really, really fucking good.
D'Alessandro sound like I'm about to have a cheesesteak with marinara sauce.
Yeah, you might. You fucking might. John's roast pork. I know you might be saying it's called roast pork, but John's roast pork makes a really good cheesesteak. What else? Jim's already said Jim's.
Yes, I feel like every place kind of has their own thing. You know, like you go to the South, you get fried chicken, it beats everywhere else.
Yeah, even here's the thing about Philly though, and this is You can go to any random pizza spot, and they'll usually make a pretty good cheesesteak. Like any random pizza spot makes pretty good cheesesteaks in Philly. Whereas like if you go to other places and you order a Philly cheesesteak, usually it's not it. Hey, what's up, Fraser?
I am back.
Cheesesteak with marinara. You know what's good though? I'm not even kidding you. A pizza chicken cheesesteak. So chicken cheesesteaks in general are awesome, but pizza chicken cheesesteaks are they're really good. Like I fucking really like pizza chicken cheesesteaks.
I've never had any of that, and it sounds like that shit would put me in a food coma, so I'm 100% about it.
Yeah, they're good. My the chef at my
Also, welcome back, Freddie.
Hey, welcome, guys. Thank you for welcoming me back.
The chef, man, you ain't welcome around here.
Oh shit.
Not a chef at my restaurant, at the bar I work at. Not my restaurant. I ain't got it like that. Anyway, the chef at the bar I work at, he makes some crazy shit. He makes a lot of really good shit too. He was making like spring rolls, but the inside of the spring rolls was barbecue brisket and mac and cheese. Oh,
that sounds delicious.
Oh, it was so good.
That's about. I'm telling you right now, barbecue brisket and mac and cheese. You ever come to any real spot in the South and they serve that shit to you, and it's homemade, you're gonna be eating like a king. There's a guy and there's a guy in Florida near Hiawassee, kind of like near North Orlando area, Altamont, who does cookouts. You know, he got a food truck. He does cookouts every Sunday, and that man makes smoked brisket and macaroni and cheese. And I swear to God, you will never experience a food coma like you will experience a food coma from that man. I have never seen so many people line up outside that man's food truck in my life. I got a message from James Rivette. He's like, you got to get down here because this cookout's about to be popping. I get there. There's like 2 people within 30 minutes. He's serving 200 people. It's like crazy.
Hey, man. Good food is good food. People know it.
Like, if you ever go to the South and you're on some fuck shit with that meal in particular, you will get run out the South so fast.
Okay, we're about to start top 8. Let me just check a few things, but I have all the deck lists. Okay. All right, guys, we are about to start top 8. I'm going to actually change this thing on the bottom. Properties. IMNerd Frozen Soul Cup. Top 8.
Yeah, this is it. This is the best of the best.
This is the best of the best. Am I still getting messages? It's not the same guy, right? Okay. All right. So
now I need to make some baked chicken and buy cheddar for mac and cheese.
I don't remember who it was, but somebody told me that, you know what? Somebody saw my Easy Mac the other day, and I just needed them to stop. That's all.
Yeah, they make petitions for that. Just petition to cut dude's tongue out, because clearly he ain't using it.
I had mac and cheese all week this week because we prep our food at the start of the week. That way we don't have to cook every day. So I had mac and cheese almost every day this week. Not every.
Homemade mac and cheese just hits different.
It was.
And I'm gonna tell you right
so
now,
fucking good.
I've lived in the South my whole life, and I can tell you right now, I don't think I've ever seen a white person successfully have good homemade mac and cheese. The exception of maybe my stepfather. It's usually the Hispanics and the black people that make the best mac and cheese on God.
I mean, you're not wrong.
So yeah, I mean, in general, you are not wrong. I'll say, just from my family, I know my stepmom makes insane. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever. My regular mom is a really good cook, but off the top of my head, I don't remember her ever making mac and cheese. But my stepmom makes really fucking good mac and cheese. But that aside, I had mac and cheese. Like when I have it for the week, it's because my girlfriend cooks it, and she can cook her ass off.
Amen.
But that's because the ancestors always are helping her. She's got an advantage.
Absolutely. I'm telling you, it's like, I don't want to make it sound like super stereotypes or anything, but it's really the truth, especially in the South. Because like, I remember going to my friend's cookout once, the Black family cookout, and there were a lot of people there, and it was me and another white guy going, and he had asked my buddy James if he should bring anything, and he offered to bring homemade mac and cheese, and like literally all of them in unison looked at him dead ass and said no.
Yeah, well, you know, I don't blame them. I don't blame them. Know who can cook from the South in terms of white people? It's got to be a very specific one. It's an older, sure, but she kind of fits the bill. What I'm saying here is it's got to be an older, big-boned white lady.
Yes,
right.
Yes,
if it's an old fat white lady, and she's got like that real thick Southern drawl, she can cook.
All right, everybody, we about to gather around for a nice Southern family dinner, y'all.
Yeah, she can cook.
But on God, like best mac and cheese. Like every time I eat mac and cheese, and it's like one of my Spanish friends cooking, it's always got the jalapenos, and that shit slaps.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I just like hot food, spicy food. So usually,
yeah.
When I get mac and cheese, I want it to be kind of have some spice to it.
When you find a big boned white guy in the South with a thick Southern accent, and he kind of looks like the pig he's roasting, you know the barbecue's gonna be good too. Oh God!
What in the fucking unhinged is happening? You two are just insane. I hear something about if he looks like the pig you're roasting. Like what the fuck is happening? I'm trying to set up a bracket manually over here, and I hear he looks like the pig you're roasting.
Look, man, he can cook.
God, though.
It's going to be good.
That was insane.
We're spitting facts.
That's all. We're just letting them know.
I'm telling you, you ever go to a barbecue cookout in the South, and there's a white guy there that's barbecuing a pig, and he kind of looks like the pig he's barbecuing. You know it's about to be good.
Crazy talk.
On God, it'll be the best barbecue you've ever had in your life.
All right, let me just make sure that the seating is correct. So I'm an A7, Vinny's. Okay, this is good.
But see, at least they know their role too, because I always see them pair their barbecue with baked beans. They never try to make mac and cheese. They know.
Okay.
I fucking love baked beans.
The new bracket is here.
She has to have the bingo flappers. That's right. She does have to have the bingo flappers.
Yes.
Never forget the bingo flaps.
Definitely not. What do you think, Kenny? You think Gordon Ramsay as a white guy would get a pass on homemade mac and cheese at the cookout?
I mean, Gordon Ramsay, he can cook his ass off, right? You got to give him, he can definitely cook his ass off. I mean, I've never had his food personally, obviously, but I do want to go to his restaurant in New York if it's still open. I'm assuming some odd
Michelin stars through his career.
Like Gordon Ramsay can obviously cook.
One of his New York restaurants, I think, is still open. He actually, there's a Gordon Ramsay fish and chip shop that just opened on iDrive in Florida a few years back. And their prices are pretty reasonable. I don't know how it compares to like one of his upscale restaurants, like his flagship stuff and the ones with Michelin stars. But I can't imagine it's too bad if he's got his name on it.
Yeah, I definitely want to go to one of his spots one day because.
Like I saw this man in a Korean cooking competition win against a Korean chef with Korean judges. That's insane.
Yeah, no, he can cook. He can cook.
But
he can cook all kinds of shit.
He'd be like the one white person I think that would be allowed to bring mac and cheese to the cookout.
Well, listen, you don't say no to Gordon. If Gordon Ramsay is bringing food, you know what I mean? You're not going to say no to him. You can't say no to Big Gordon. I'm not saying no to him.
Outside of him, though.
I need to find an island for them comic books, though. There's no...
You're going to be hunting for the One Piece. That search is going to be longer than the current runtime.
All right.
Yeah, man, it's hard.
Top 8 is officially starting.
Let's go.
So we're going to do Silcha since he's undefeated against VCAS, who snuck in at 8th place. That will be our feature match.
Let's go.
Benny sneaking in. Look at him sneaking in the back door.
Found it. There it is. And looks like Jig is winning the rock paper scissors on this one.
I still cannot believe rock paper scissors is the way the dueling book does it.
You know how I feel.
Like,
all right, here we go. Here we go. This is it.
Dice roll, Yu-Gi-Oh!
I mean, we got them to add Edison, so. And I'm gonna let the IMNerd take credit for that.
Yes,
I feel like we played a big part in them adding Edison rated.
I think we 100% did, Kenny. No question.
Yeah, just so we're clear, like I think we did a big part on that. So
yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember somebody from Dueling Books and said that there would never be an Edison rated ladder specifically because they'd have to do it for other formats, and they really are. Oh, not the turn one Dush.
We had the one episode.
That's on the bingo card, isn't it?
Turn one Dush shoot is on the bingo card.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! We still getting bingo, baby. We might. If Bestiara gets banished, I'm just waiting.
The one of Caius, God, that hurts.
I don't think they
even top that guy next turn though.
Heavy Brain, Sark, Mind, Allure. Damn, no monsters. And what did he put back? Did we see
Caius.
it? Okay, so that would have been Allure at that point.
Mm-hmm. The Heavy Brain, Sark, Mind, Allure.
But
well, Sark's gone now, so Heavy Brain, Mind, Allure.
Can't even. What the fuck is that?
Do you guys think that Dust Shoot is like slightly more OP in this format?
Not particularly. I think it's still just the same. Like it's still an outrageous card that breaks people's hands and fucks you up.
Yeah, I think it's like the same tier it always is. Like I don't think it's.
Yeah, like even with the one-ofs, like it's still just an unhinged card. Because now you have perfect information. You can't forget Gem Steak. Gem's is literally my favorite cheesesteak place. And all of Philadelphia.
I didn't forget it. I said Gems.
That was one of the 5 you mentioned.
Yeah, I said Gems. Listen, I mentioned all good ones. All right.
Yo, I'm gonna need to swing by Philly at some point and have y'all take me to one of these places.
I said Jim's, Delisandro's, John's, Steve's, Tony Luke's,
Poppy stores,
and then for like my one Poppy store, I said in Southwest Philly it's a little Chinese corner store called Kim's.
All right, this game is looking real bad.
They make really good cheesesteaks too.
This game is looking real bad. He trapped Dust Shoot at him, saw his hand. Now he's making like these plays where he knows this is like. So to answer your question, Dust Shoot is just not okay. In any format, it looks like.
Maybe it's fine in Go.
Yeah, and Go is because the cards are so much less powerful. But the further you go down,
which is funny to say in a format with Pot of Greed and Graceful Check.
Yeah, but you're Pot of Greed to draw more set monsters, right? Like it's not fucking.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're like, okay, sure, you drew a Magician of Faith and Sinister Serpent. Like, congrats.
This is
nice
painful. Deck. You have to mind control out a Reaper, and it took your brain con.
Yeah, so Reaper took mind control and brain control, which is like.
That Reaper did the most this whole tournament. And
here comes the fucking Gale again. And Reaper, how many times have we seen Gale? And Reaper,
bruh.
Insane.
Unhinged behavior.
Yo, this whole tournament has been the Gale and Reaper story.
Yeah, Gale and Spirit Reaper have been going in.
Is it just me, or have we seen these like
no. No, they're like the most popular cards. It feels like.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm about to write a whole ass visual novel. Like the first thing you're gonna see is like somebody in a confessional booth, and they're gonna be like, "Show me where the Spirit Reaper touched you."
I mean, it's been touching everybody today. Reaper has been touching.
Okay. He's going to make some level 6 synchro that is...
It is freezing in my room, by the way.
Likely.
Must be nice.
I have the fucking air on blast. Because it was 80 degrees today in Philadelphia. It's 80 degrees and it's basically November.
Yeah, it's 75 in Rhode Island, which is absolutely insane.
Yeah, so it's the global warming is, you know, it's happening everywhere.
Yeah. But my roommates thank on God keep the apartment in a nice 65 degrees, so I don't have to deal with that bullshit.
Okay, wait. Solchus is
Yeah, he's coming back. That Brio play was strong. Looks like going and goal start for the E-Telly was a pretty.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I didn't see the vision when he first did it, but yeah, I'm seeing it now.
Like, this man is playing out of his mind today. If he recovers from Dust Shoot Reaper turn 1 and turn 2.
That's actually insane if he recovers from that. I mean, he has the field right now. They're even in cards, and he has one of the best fields you could have.
Like, by all accounts, this man should be Yamcha after Cybermen. But this man looked like he got a Zenkai boost.
Zenkai. Okay, it looks like everybody else is playing the other top 8 matches, which is good because I was scared that I was going to get tagged a bunch and like, oh, like, what's going on? But I haven't gotten tagged in anything, so...
This man activated Gold Sark for his 2-turn warm-up arc, and then after all the shit went down, all you heard in the background was Bankai.
So your Japanese voice sounds really cool, but that is not the way Toshiro sounds when he says
Toshiro is so hard to do. He's got like a vocal tone in Japanese that I just can't match it.
Well, I was really going to say, like, I like the way you sound more because you sound scarier. I think when any anime character has that soft kind of voice like that, they just sound way more intimidating to me than like Daigoren Hyorin-maru. Like, you just sound way more like, okay, guy, you're literally yelling at me right now.
Yeah. That's like Kenpachi, though. Although, high-key, I think Kenpachi's pretty cool, like, his voice.
Oh, yeah.
Kenpachi's the fucking best.
He's like, yo, baby. Oh, yeah, Kenpachi's great. I'm actually watching season 2 of the 1,000-Year Blood War arc right now.
Did you read it?
I read it. So, I read it a while ago, then I finished it. What'd you say?
I said, I wish there was more to his fight with Murder Mom.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of a lot of things about this last arc in general. Like, I remember a long time ago when it was actually coming out week to week, I just stopped. Like, I literally just, after a point, I was like, okay, this is just so bad that I can't... Like, the fights are cool and all that, don't get me wrong, but if all it took to hold my attention was fights, then I would just basically not be a real person, so... The story is all over the place. Like, these Quinties were living in the shadows, and they're stronger than all of the captains, and they're soloing and killing captains with one-shots. It's kind of like, come on, bro.
Yeah, the way they did Yamamoto was dirty.
Silch's fucking ruin, bro. He's literally bringing ruin to everything. He lost cards from Dust Shoot and Reaper, got absolutely destroyed, and he's fully winning the game right now. Like, he is fully winning the game.
Dude, this is insane.
Straight to battle phase. Definitely
in his Bankai arc right now.
Silchus is insane.
This man literally pulling wins out of his ass.
Silchus is my teammate on Ring of Destruction. He's not fucking around right now.
Clearly not. That's fucking nuts.
That's crazy. He came back from that.
And then Lil J says DP sucks. I don't know, man. That was insane. I don't know if we can just blame DB on that one. This man played through literally the world. Zawarudo. Mayuri is another crazy another crazy Japanese voice like that I can't emulate.
That's Frieza, baby. I love that voice. Mayuri Frieza voice. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah, it's just like a timbre I can't.
Like, that Japanese voice is so fucking good. Like, just hearing Frieza talk shit. Oh,
definitely Frieza has the better voice than Goku, because Goku's voice high-key annoyed the fuck out of me.
Yeah, I mean, I like A lot of the DBZ villains have good, like fucking Perfect Cell. I mean, Perfect Cell's voice in English is also amazing, but like Perfect Cell's Japanese voice is fucking insane.
Yeah, you know whose voice I really liked in the English dub was Madara's voice.
Yeah, I don't know what he sounds like in English.
Like they got like a deep raspy kind of voice person to voice Madara. Not like super raspy, just a little bit of raspy timbre. Frieza will forever crack me up calling Saiyans monkeys. I mean, he's not wrong.
You stupid monkey. Yeah, Frieza was going hard.
I just want to see somebody flip up a trap card one time that warrants somebody putting on Kaiba voice saying you've activated my trap card, Yugi. Let's just get it one time. Mizuki.
Again. Damn, he said run it back. Who's messaging me? Who is this? Okay, alright. Well, don't get blocked, the champ. Like, don't get blocked. I don't know who the champ is, but I hate when people try to talk to you and they don't say, like, who they are, if they know you or whatever. That's just weird.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you know who I am in person, like, if we've met, if you know me, if you're my friend, do not be fucking weird on Dueling Book. Because I'll just block your account and then go about my day.
Savage. You love to see it.
Yeah. Like, it's just... Okay.
Oh my god, is this the GK champ? I assume he's referring to you, Frazier.
It is the GK champ. It is the one and only. I got my prayer beads.
Mr. YCS Atlanta himself.
I'm GK descendant. He's got the prayer beads. I'm brown. I fucking get big when the Necro Valley comes out, aka the nighttime. Oh, let me also establish. Let me check the timer real quick.
Oh shit, Heavy Storm. Did you get a Starlight Road for the one time?
Alright. There are 50 minutes remaining, which... so plenty of time.
Game 1 was over with the swiftness.
Crazily enough, it didn't go the way that we all thought it would have.
No. The man got dust shooted and Spirit Reaper and pushed through to the
This game, he got dust shooted and heavy stormed.
He looked his opponent dead in the face and said, "'Tis a flesh wound," and then ravaged this man.
This is also a zombie mirror match, I just realized.
3 consecutive times. That's crazy. Turn 1 dust shoot and heavy. Look, sometimes the cards just invalidate your existence.
They do,
It
actually.
is.
It happens to the best of us. But one of these 8 players is going home tonight with $500 cash, and then the rest of you guys will get the rest of the 500 split between the 7 of you. Crazy, crazy,
Beautiful.
crazy. So much money. So much money.
Yes, sir.
And it's right in time for holiday season 2. Shout out to Frozen Soul for donating basically $1,000 plus to the channel, allowing this tournament to even get this big. It was this tournament originally was going to be like $100 tournament,
and then it was a $300.
Then it was a $300 tournament. Then it was a $500 tournament, and then it went from 500 to 1,000 in the same. Like it just 5 to 1,000. Like
it was like doubling every time, you know, just about.
Insanity.
I don't know about skill diff, Gorilla, but definitely the cards went in Silchus's favor for game 1 because the way he played through that Spirit Reaper and that Dust Shoot was just unhinged.
He really did play through that shit like he played like it was nothing.
Like from the gold start for the E-Telly, which I thought was very interesting. I didn't see where it was going, and then 2 turns later, E-Telly won the match. Like
the fact that he gold started E-Telly tells me that he knows exactly what he's doing with his deck. And it makes sense because Solchus plays zombies exclusively in real Edison format. This is the deck that he's been playing for the last year. Like, actually. So, yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Let's play Frazier with the casual 1K host. I mean, I looked at a bunch of different channels, and Frazier seemed to be the best channel to give money to, so...
Well, again, We appreciate you. And then who knew that it would turn into a different format being created for Edison? Like a branch off of Edison format, a format that everybody already likes. And now we have a branch of it. Ooh, transmigration. Yeah. So what's being put
back? In literally years.
I know. I like the ulti of this card too, although you really can't see anything.
Yeah.
Like if you definitely can't.
You can't see. You see it too, right, Kenny? You can't see shit when this card's
you cannot.
You gotta hold it up to the candle like the artwork.
Yeah, you gotta do what he's doing in the picture.
There's a couple ultis that are like that, where you just can't see what the fuck is the card anymore.
Lure Darkness too. Like it's just nothing on it. Like
there's nothing. Lure in my Value Turbo deck, and I feel that way. The beginning of the end might be the worst defender.
Yeah, because there's a whole symbol on it, but you can't see it unless you like turn it to the light.
You can't see shit.
Blinded by the light.
My friend made a joke back in the day. He was like, when he first pulled that card, he's like, "This card is Wesley Snipes, the Yu-Gi-Oh card."
No shit. So here we got Sangan and Mizuki got returned. So he's trying to keep his dark count low, but then he ended up milling a Sangan again on the end phase with Lila. Gorilla W Let's Play says, I don't think anyone cares as much as Frazier does. Bro puts his soul into this shit and has for years. I'm just getting back into shit since Dragon Ruler Nats, but Frazier is consistency embodied. Oh, thank you so much. That is a very, very nice message. And he said no glaze, which is a way of saying no homo.
All glaze. Ew. Fuck that shit. Ew. All glaze.
Frazier. I kind of like the word glaze being used instead of like because no homo is very offensive or whatever, but like no glaze is not only funnier, but it's just like you can't be offended by no glaze. You just
Frazier.
Can't be.
I know Silch is kind of goated right now, but that Black Rose Dragon bothering the fuck out of me.
Oh, it's awful. I think he was the person that we wanted to kick. I might ask him after this game if he could change it.
Zombie Dave saying glaze me dead.
Zombie Dave is unhinged. That's Bezos, by the way, or Bezos, however you say it. That was him in the tournament. Not glaze. Damn, Trap Dust you and Mind Crush?
God damn.
Yo, Reaper and Gale. How was this always the Reaper Gale story every game? We should have did bingo with just Reaper and Gale.
We're gonna
rename it. We're gonna rename it to Reaper Gale format.
Oh shit! Daddy came home. Yo, he just mind crushed Reaper, and Daddy came right the fuck home.
Get punished. We're about to see him play through Dust Shoot twice.
That's Dust Shoot heavy this time.
Dust Shoot heavy Mind Crush. It's almost the same thing.
Damn. They're even in cards.
Yeah.
But one person has a Dark Arm Dragon.
It's like literally, if he doesn't have the out to Dark Arm, it's like literally a run back of game one because he got 2 cards ripped out of his hand.
Yeah.
And he's pushing through that shit.
I can't believe that Soldier's just like, I don't care about Dust Shoot. He's a tank right now.
Someone in the YouTube chat saying Crush Shoot OP. I mean, it's something. But if he has a way to put another Dark in the graveyard. All he needs is access to one more Dark Engrave, and Dad comes home the second time. The fact that he's been able to push through all this hand disruption multiple games in a row. Oh, dear God.
I'm going to create a special role for this tournament as well, like for the tournament winner.
He's going to do it again. Oh, my God, he's got game.
Wow.
That's 3 Darks. That's 3 Darks.
Unreal. This was one of the fastest feature matches ever.
Holy shit. Let's get Battle Fader for the one time.
That was insane.
Yeah.
Socials is in top 4.
With the swiftness.
Very swift. Okay, I can close this. So I'm going to mark Socials as the winner. I'm just going to self-report. How do I do this? I'll start the tournament. Okay, so...
You know, someone's going to try to say that, you know, in the future, they're going to be like, Trap Dust Shoot is a balanced card, and they're going to use the footage from this specific game to prove their point.
Crazier things have happened.
Okay, so now we're going to watch
Like, this game almost deserves its own highlight reel YouTube short if it wasn't for the fact.
Who do y'all want to watch next?
Black Rose.
We have, I'll put the bracket up. This is the bracket for top 8. So we have all 3 of these are happening.
Stengo, maybe?
Stengo? All right.
That would be my vote. Just because it's the only name I recognize.
Okay. He's up against GBs. He is up a game too. I think if we're reading this right now that we know how to read it.
Yeah, but his opponent's got a pretty scary feel.
I mean, yeah, this game. Okay, I think we're going into game. What is it? 3.
3. Yeah, these cards will have to put in all the work.
Yeah, this
God. Battle Fader for the one time. Let's go.
This is not looking kosher.
Okay, so I believe Dom lost.
Yeah, he just posted in chat.
Okay.
Thanks for playing in the tournament, Dom. Some spicy gameplay.
Boomer Duelist moves on to top 4. Somebody's getting $500. GB's going crazy.
Yeah, he's going kind of ham sandwich right now.
Yeah.
It's not top deck from 0, so. Well, then.
Be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
All right. Catch you later.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm still reeling over that last game we watched. That was insane.
Dom, congrats on top 8. What last game? Oh yeah, Silchus just steamrolled. He was like, "I'm not taking no for an answer."
It was literally the same game twice in a row. We watched the same thing happen. Got 2 cards ripped. There was even more icing in game 2 because he got heavy, and he still pushed through it.
Who else is playing? We got Fiend playing. Oh, so this only this game and Mr. Giraffe versus JJ. I forget what the name was, but Amine. Let's see. Darkroom didn't get the pop 3. He did come down though. Yes, we still need Bestiary Banish, which could happen because this is a. Oh wait.
Yeah.
Mr.
This
Giraffe
is GB.
I want my round versus JJ 2L. I don't know if they can't. Okay, so I'm going to.
Yeah, Mirror Force 3+ could also still happen. That's very realistic in any matchup. So at least those 2 ways get us the bingo, right?
What happened?
Bestiary Banish and Mirror Force for 3 both get us the bingo again.
Yeah. Oh, what was that?
Both of those could realistically happen here.
Oh, Luis Castillo has subscribed. Thank you, Luis. Okay, so
You're being asked if you got the greatest trader in the world still trading for you.
yeah, I saw that. I mean, Xavier definitely still does all of the Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't do any Yu-Gi-Oh trading. I can't handle that. So he does everything in terms of that.
Now we're still playing out top 8 in the year.
Yeah, we're in top 8.
You just missed some insane.
This is the last match of top 8.
Yeah. Like Vegeta, you missed guy getting dust shooted and having a second card ripped out of his hand twice in the first 2 turns, come back to push through and win both games. For the swiftest 2-0 I have ever seen in my life. MST for the 1 bottomless seems good. Game 1 he lost. Game 1 was Dust Shoot Spirit Reaper. Game 2 was Dust Shoot Mind Crush Heavy.
And he still was just like, I don't care.
And he pushed through both games. Silches was on some demon time. He said, I don't have time for your Dust Shoot. I don't have time for your Mind Crush. I don't have time for your cards that don't do shit to stop my roll. I'm going to roll you anyway. Man went gold Sark for E-Telly game 1. We didn't see the vision, and then by turn 3, we saw the vision when he won the game.
Yes. That is Xavier Swift. He's my best friend. He handles all the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Cause I can't deal with trading with people. It's too much.
Yeah, everybody tries to haggle.
Yeah.
Way too much.
And I get it, like I respect the hustle and all that. I just don't have the patience for it at my age and at oh my god.
Yeah, Stango's on the same type of time Silches was on. Jesus.
All innocent to a face down monster.
That better be Raikou, I guess.
It was a hippo. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad.
This is real bad. It's no bueno.
This is really bad. Yo, all the monsters are big, and if you know anything about Glad Beast, they struggle heavily against big monsters. He needs Lightning Vortex right here. Stango is cooking.
Stango.
Oh shit, Stango's about to have a Silch's Ruin rematch. If he makes it.
Let's go.
Imagine if face down was Reaper. Yo, I wouldn't be surprised in this format. Jesus.
Hammer Shot, Kelly Absolute Zero, okay.
Bonk. That Usopp Hammer coming in clutch.
Usopp?
Okay, so Hippo is gone now. And now he's still setting monsters, which is interesting.
1900 is definitely an OTK versus like base Glads and normal Edison, but in Highlander
he's
they could
setting
be
Heavy
attacking all
Storm.
sorts of stuff.
He didn't bring back Treeborn, which is interesting. He probably doesn't want a Glad Beast to tag off of it. I imagine. Because Treeborn in defense mode, if you can't convert it into a monster, then it's kind of like, don't even put it out there. It? Yeah.
At this point, I'm assuming he's just using the Swamp Frog to thin the deck out of stuff he actually doesn't want to draw.
Correct. Yo, I would have attacked with Swamp Frog. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm greedy. Because if these two made it in, it's just game. I would have took my 200 and I would have killed that thing and did my little 19 or whatever, and that'd have been it.
Wow. We're out of BrainCon range, so
we are out of BrainCon range. Here. I mean, we're also Stango has 2 more cards than his opponent, just flat out. He also has Treeborn, so technically he has more than just that too.
Yeah.
This is.
So what would these sets need to be? These sets would need to be what? Battle Trap Raikou?
Last turn it was Heavy Storm, so I have no idea, but it needs to be.
Yeah, he would have had to. Yeah, he would have had to drawn a Battle Trap.
Right. And it's possible. Okay, he drew Wabaku, which is a Battle Trap.
And a DB in defense mode.
This is the beginning. This is the beginning.
Stango is my horse in this race. Yeah, no, Stango's playing very well too, but Silchis, I think the only strike against Silchis in this tournament is that whack-ass Black Rose he's playing.
Yeah, I just love how
everything else about last game was fire except that whack-ass Black Rose.
That Black Rose is really bad. I'm going to actually, hold on. I just put it in the group chat, or not in the group chat, in the Discord server. Solstice has been he's been ordered to change the art of his Black Rose Dragon. As the TO, I mandate it. Solstice must change the art of his Black Rose Dragon.
We've had enough.
Oh man.
I mean, he's your teammate, right? So he's got to respect.
He is also my teammate. I'm also kidding. You don't have to actually change your Black Rose Dragon.
Yeah, he might be kidding, but I'm not. As the tournament sponsor, get that shit the fuck out of here.
Alright, so let's see.
It's all good. This man just summoned Prisma. I'm scared.
I mean, this is exactly what he needs to like have a chance at this game.
I mean, it's still not quite like perfect clearance though, right? Like he'll get over Stratos, but
he's definitely not out of it.
Yeah, like Stengo's not super far behind.
Has Stengo drawn Caius yet?
No.
He can literally just summon Caius and then fill out our bingo card.
Yes.
Yeah, he can just do that.
If he goes Retiari, well, I can't. Let me not.
I mean, if he has Retiari, he probably is going for Retiari. That's not even really coaching at that point. Yeah. He's fucking playing Glad Beast. He's in top 8, right? Like he knows how to banish a tree board if he needs to.
I don't know. He calling Big Think here.
He is calling Big Think because what he summoned here will matter. The whole outcome of the duel will come down to this.
Yep.
Everything rides on this. We ride it on.
Literally. Lord of the Rings, War of the World Hero, coming out soon.
My boy Darius.
Radiari, there he is, yeah.
Okay.
Darius summoned back Bestie.
Ooh, what a field.
On Darius target, the one of Crow. Bestie banish!
Oh shit. Yo, it really just happened. It really just happened. Bestie Ari got fucking banished.
Let's go.
That is so fucking fire. I'm so happy.
Bruh.
Bingo!
Bingo! Who wanna see some titty? No, I'm kidding.
So stable. Bingo!
What bingo this?
Ocean get right up in that Retsunori's face. Set Zawarudo.
Sorewa bingo oki desu.
Big bingo.
Big bingo. Bingo chisai desu.
Dear God. Never again.
Alright, what we got? Luckily the heavy storm is gone.
Is Mirror Force still in?
I don't see it in the grave. I don't see any traps in the grave though.
I mean, I hope for Stengo's sake that some of this back row is real. He's thinking.
He is thinking. We're getting down. We're getting down to the absolute wire here.
Does he have the out of Darius? No.
Yo, this game is turning around in the craziest way.
At least the back row's safe though. He just needs to deal 100 damage.
100 damage. That is insane to me.
Look, I was in this spot in the RBT. It was turn 2. I was playing the Vayu Turbo mirror match, which fuck that mirror match by the way. And I did 7,900 points of damage to my opponent my first turn and could not draw a monster. He had the Armageddon Knight into Brio, waste his whole hand to out the field, crash the Brio into the armed wing. I need one monster, and for 5 turns I don't frickin' draw it.
Oh my gosh. Sam Knight.
I'm familiar with this position.
Tags out Darius for Sam Knight. So he's like, give me something to kill. Soul Exchange. Yo, is it about to happen? Bro, is it about... Bro. Wait, what?
What?
What happened?
Huh?
He said you're not tributing. Nope.
What?
Okay. All right.
I'm confused.
All right. Hold. Everybody hold. 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 Don't say anything. Just hold.
No, please play faster. There's the chorus.
Yeah. So obviously,
the Soul Exchange was set.
Obviously, it was that.
Yeah.
I didn't want anybody to say it, but obviously it was.
I actually didn't realize that Soul Exchange was the set card. I forgot that was there. I thought he played it from hand. I was confused at first, but the minute you said hold, I got it. I was like, wait a minute, that was the set.
Yep. D Fisher.
D Fisher.
Soul Taker.
Soul Taker.
Oh my god. This duel is insane. Any Monarch though, and it's GG.
Yeah, any monarch.
Oh, brain control does it! That does it!
Bruh.
Yeah. What a fucking game.
Yo, wait, was brain control for game? Oh, we already got brain control for game.
Zero card top deck win.
Holy
was
shit.
he on no cards when that
he
happened?
he has no cards. He has no cards. He literally has no cards. He literally has no cards. Did you fill it out already?
I filled it out.
0 cards top deck for the win. That was insane.
Yo,
that was insane. He had no cards. He had a Gores token, but that's not a card.
Nope.
Yo, 0 cards top deck for the win. That was fucking insane. Wow, that was insane. Yu-Gi-Oh!
Coming and filling out 2 of the bingo points.
Yo, Stango did come through and fill out bingo for us, though. Like, he definitely came in hot. Yo, can we get some likes? Can we get the 60 likes, please, for that? That was insane, guys. That was fucking nuts.
We got 69 of y'all motherfuckers watching. Let's get this to 69 likes. That shit was savage. Dear God.
All right.
So are we in top 4 now?
We're in top 4. Top 4 we're going to play out one at a time, though.
Oh, okay. So one game and then we stream all the matches one after another?
Yeah.
Heard. So the real question is, do we do Silchus first or last?
We're gonna do Fiend and Boomer Duels first because they were done for a while now.
Okay, got you. Cool. In the interim of time, I'm gonna use the restroom myself really quick.
Yeah, that's fine.
So as a quick side note, everybody, I don't know how familiar you guys are with Pokemon ROM hacks, but there's this ROM hack that I was messing with the other day where you play as Team Rocket. So you play through Pokemon Red, but you're a member of Team Rocket instead of Red.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. Some of the dialogue's a little cringe, but it's cool. You play as and like you steal all your Pokemon. You steal. You start out with a Rattata, and then you beat trainers, and then after you beat a trainer, you can pick one of their Pokemon to steal.
Yo, Battle City rules in Pokemon. Let's go.
Mr.
So how are you feeling about the skill level of the deck building and the technical play for this format, Frazier? Like, having seen this type of tournament and run.
I think that technical play matters a lot more in this format than it does in regular Edison format. Regular Edison format, I truly believe that the decks are so like powerful now in 2023 that a lot of people are just carried by how powerful their deck is. Like having double Whirlwind, having triple Miracle Fusion, having triple Caius, and like, you know, double JD, and all of the decks are just so fucking powerful.
It looks like the game is starting.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find it. Okay, I found it. Okay, so let me set a timer.
Airman.
All right, so this is top 4. Let me change the stream to say top 4 now.
I didn't realize Mr. Giraffe was Luke.
Yeah, that's Luke the whole time. Luke is in top 4. Luke and Stango are in top 4. That's crazy. Oh shit, we got the double Stratos. We got that early though, I bet, right?
Yeah, we got that earlier.
Yeah, double Stratos on board. We got that early.
We need a Caius burn for game 1 time.
I thought Stango, when he played that solo exchange, I was like, oh shit, it's happening.
I really thought of it. But then he gave us a different bingo. Like he still
He did.
He still gave us a bingo point.
He did.
Like he didn't give us the bingo point we were looking for, but he gave us another one.
Yeah, Highlander is so good. You really got to play tight because all the cards are at once. So you can't just be like, I'm going to spam deep prisons until you lose. I'm going to double bottom this you until you lose. I'm going to Miracle Fusion until you lose.
Critical.
Yes.
Like you should be checking the graveyard multiple times a turn.
Yeah, it is a very skill intensive format in a sense that keeping track of what's being used and keeping track of what your opponent is playing and stuff like that matters a lot. Side decking is really hard too.
I mean, I called the first part of that when we were first talking about the format, like when I dropped the first round of donations. I was like, it seemed to me like the technical play was going to matter a lot more, and the deck building was going to matter a bit more in this format.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Crusader.
Well, deck building matters a lot because it's an unsolved format, right? Like it's even more unsolved than actual Edison. Because as far as I'm concerned, I don't think that anyone has hosted a Highlander tournament for Edison yet. I think these are like the first ones. Yes. And this is technically the 5th one as well, so
I'm pretty sure that this one also has the highest prize pool of any online Edison tournament ever.
Yeah,
I don't think there's been another 1K.
Yeah, I don't think there's been another one giving out $1,000 in cash. Like, I know people do like tournaments where they start giving out Yu-Gi-Oh cards and stuff, or like mats and things like that, and they value them however they value them. But we're giving out $1,000 cash, no bullshit. There's no cards, there's no mats. You're getting $500 for first, $150 for second. Top 4 you get, I think it's 75 each, and then top 8 get 50 each. $1,000 cash.
Yeah, y'all are goated for that.
And these people did not have to pay an entry fee for this tournament. All they had to do was be on the Patreon to get into the Discord server. But there are multiple tournaments like this that we run where there's no entry fee and you just can play in it, and we give out actual prizing. And then we also do our locals, which our locals are $5 entry fee, but then I pay out all of the money as prizing. So like, it's not like we're trying to keep any of the money. It's not like we're trying to profit off of people's entry fees or whatever.
Right.
Like, I want people to be able to play Yu-Gi-Oh online in a place that is not like toxic as fuck, because my Discord server is very chill. And I think that is one of the reasons why I like it so much, because I can only handle so much of some of the other ones. Like, it can get really bad, and I'm just not here for that. Like, you will be banned, you will be kicked. I'm not dealing with that shit.
I have other Discord servers muted. I'm being real with you.
Like, I like some of them for informational purposes, but sometimes, man, it just gets really toxic, and I'm just like, I can't deal with that. Yeah, Edison is not solved. Solved insinuates that there is literally like
one way to play it.
Yeah, one way to, yeah, exactly. And it's still just not that.
I like that the format seems to go in a circle sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
Like, decks, based on what becomes popular, like the deck sort of meta trends into allowing certain things to be viable at certain times.
Wait, hold on.
So it definitely rewards people for having a good understanding of what Edison meta looks like. But like, Highlander's always been like one of those type of game modes where like technical play and deck building are always two of the most important things. Like, I feel like a lot of people lose in the deck building step, you know, if they're not good.
Yeah, deck building is tough. And I'm noticing the people who are in top 4 are like good players. So Boomer Duelist, I know him from a long time ago, playing actual Yu-Gi-Oh! In person. He's a good player. Luke Feeney has topped multiple YCS. I think he's also topped ARGs and stuff like that as well. So he's a really good player who used to play in real life. Socha's Ruin needs no introduction. Stango also is really good. He's my pupil, as you guys all know already. Stango's playing my deck for this tournament. And I'm really happy that it's like working out for him. I'm happy that like Luke, who's been playtesting with Stango and everything, like everything is working out really well. I'm glad that the people in the top 4 are there.
I'm happy to see Luke here because he doesn't really play that much.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's just a really good card game player, period. Like, he doesn't play like as much as a True Hero and Stango and like everybody else, but he just has this like fundamental knowledge of how to play card games correctly, and he's all the way in top 4 with just that.
You know, one thing that I would absolutely be really curious to see, and this is just more like a food for thought thing, right? You guys can chew on it a bit if you want. Get somebody who's like real, like newer to Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, more like somebody who got into Yu-Gi-Oh in Modern, and put them in this format and see how well they do against the people that are topping like right now. Because I'm wondering if the people that got in and have like the modern understanding of deck building and stuff can actually build decks that can win against the decks that these older players that are a little bit more seasoned with the cards and deck building of the time can really come up with.
I'm pinning. Did you see what Stango just said in the chat?
Yes.
Wait, I missed it. What did he say?
Look at the chat, bro. Look at the fucking chat.
I don't know why people complain about brain control. I don't see any problems. He goated for that one. Okay. Somebody told that SDRA came in and was like, sit down.
Brain control again. Here we go.
Jesus. How funny would it be if he just like teched in a way to use bestiary? Well, Boku. He's just trying not to lose. That makes sense. But that one of Woboku was gone. So how do we save the bestiary now?
What happened?
If Ab-Zero's allowed to walk.
What'd you say?
It seems like I was saying that the Woboku's gone, so it seems like unless he's got a way to get bestiary like a test tiger or something, I don't see a world where Bestie doesn't get cooked this turn.
Yeah, I thought he was about to contact just now when he set that monster.
Mm-hmm.
Setting a monster and setting a trap, it kind of tells you that I don't think this trap solves the Absolute Zero problem, because otherwise, why would you put another monster at risk of dying to Absolute Zero's effect, right?
Yeah, that's the same read I had, which makes me good because I'm bad at this game. So whenever I get a read at some point, I'm pretty happy about it.
Boomer Duelist is playing maybe Gemini Spark and stuff. Oh, Royal Oppression.
I just saw you look at this graveyard, and I haven't seen Widespread Ruin in so fucking long, but...
Have you been watching the chat, Frey?
Yeah, I'm looking at they're going at it. I can't be bothered with it. I can't be bothered with them.
That's too funny. That's too funny. Oh my god, we got Barbaros. Wait a minute, when that Barbaros flips back up, it's 3K, right?
Yes, actually it is. That is
That's a real ass Barbaros.
That is a bit unhinged.
That's a real ass Barbaros.
I don't think there's a Barbaros that could be realer.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like it's like Book of Moon was the one card you did not want to see answer that bottomless.
Yeah, that was wild. Oh. Almost pulled up I'm checking deck lists while they're playing. That's what I was doing basically, but
yeah, it's all good.
I clicked on the link and I was like, oh, please don't load that in front of everybody.
Oh shit.
Please don't load that deck list in front of everybody.
Prelude to the IMNerd's OnlyFans.
Not the IMNerd OnlyFans.
So y'all were making the joke about it the other day, but funny enough, when we used to stream our locals at Coliseum of Comics in Kissimmee, the cameras that were donated to our locals for streaming all had the Pornhub sticker on the side of them. The dude that lent it to us was a director for Pornhub.
Oh my god.
The sleight of foot OnlyFans.
Bro, is that a reference to my D&D game? Somebody said sleight of foot. No, that had to be Peacock.
Yes, that was.
Yeah.
I like that you just knew.
Yeah, that's a reference to the D&D stream that we do. You're disappointed no one played Magic Cylinder? Somebody might have played Magic Cylinder, it just might not have come up, especially on stream. I definitely think Magic Cylinder is a card that you could play in this. I mean, in general, I think Magic Cylinder is pretty good, but...
It comes out of nowhere sometimes. It'd be...
Vinny said, Dear Fraser and Ken, why do I suck so bad? Thanks for hosting this. I can't see what that says. I like this tourney of one-ofs. I like this tourney of one-ofs. Yes. Thank you, Vinny, and congrats on making top 8. I expected nothing less. Also, Vinny, are you going to the Big Boy Gaming 5K in December? Because if so, I'm trying to ride down there with you if you're going. And I have not officially made my plans and stuff for that yet. So, if you're listening to this, let me know.
Yeah, and Vinny, you got top 8. You don't suck.
Just a heads up, Frey. If he's not, I am. So.
You said what?
I said if he's not, I am.
You're going to the 5K?
Yeah, and I'm driving down, probably. So if you end up needing a ride.
You live in fucking where? Florida?
Rhode Island.
Rhode Island? You're far away, aren't you? I don't even know where. I'm bad with geography.
I'm like 8 hours out from Philly. But you're technically on the way.
Oh, that's wild.
Like, I go right by Philadelphia on 95 all the way down the coast. It's like literally a 20-30 minute detour to pick you up and then get back on the highway.
Oh, okay. He said we are going. I already included you. We are going to make a group chat. Okay, soon for the Airbnb. Nice.
Hey, love to see it.
So we're going to see each other at the 5K. I'm going to Virginia this week, YCS Virginia, for the Ultimate Time Wizard Tournament.
Mm-hmm.
What if Konami, when we all sat down, not when we sat down, but like, what if they told us the day before that is now Highlander?
That'd be funny. We got some questioning going on in the chat, I guess, because they're talking about Shrink and Barbaros, and then Chalice, I guess.
Oh, did they need help?
Yeah, Giraffe just said he needs a judge on this one.
Okay, so what's the question?
Looks like they use Shrink on Barbaros and then Chalice.
So it got Shrunk first, which Shrink is, and its original attack becomes 19. Okay, so it got Shrunk first, then it got Chaliced?
I think so.
So this is a hard
or maybe one or the other. It depends on which one happened first, right?
Yeah, I need the
Chalice. If Chalice is chain link 1, that is very weird how that would work, because Chalice negates Barbaros' effect.
Yeah, hold on. Let me stop talking for 1 second. I just need to talk to the players now. It's hard to concentrate. All right. Hey. What happened exactly? So I need to see how this actually, like, I don't know. This card's off the field, so it's kind of like confusing because I don't know if this was already resolved and then this is being played after. Like, what happened? God damn it. I made it through this whole tournament without having any hard rule questions. He goes, summon Barbaros attack. I asked him, move the damage, basically. Activate Shrink on Barbaros. He changed Chalice on Barbaros. So, okay. So they're both damage step. Okay, so both damage step interactions.
So Barbaros goes to 34, and the Shrink puts a half original, right?
Yes.
So it should go to 1500.
Yeah, I think that what Solchis is saying is correct. It goes to 19 either way. So let me just read this chat real quick over here. Anything in battle stat, K, damage, Barbaros. Yeah, so your Chalice brings them to 3,400. Yeah, I think it's 19. Yeah, I do think it's 19. Because here's what happens. It goes to, no matter what, it goes up, and then it gets half of its original, plus the 400.
Okay, it keeps the plus 400?
Yeah, because Shrink, like Silchis just said, Shrink only interacts with the original attack. So Shrink is always turning this guy into 1,500, unless he was 1,900 to start. Yeah. Okay. If he was 1,900 as his original attack, then Shrink would cut him from 19 into half of that, so 950. Now on the end phase, he goes all the way back to 3,000. Okay, he's at 3,000. There we go.
Yep. That's confusing because I didn't know if Shrink set the monster's attack to whatever half the original attack was. Like if that would overrule the 400 from Chalice. But I guess not.
Yeah, so they both, on the end phase, they both have to go away. But at the end of the day, because his effect was negated, he'll always just go back to 3,000. I can't even talk. I'm so fucking hungry. Revert. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah. It's the second game in a row we've seen Barbaros in this matchup. He's had it both times. And he's putting in the work both times.
Oh, man. Here comes that Wabaku again. Ooh, but it's the Murmillo, which is annoying. If that was any other Gladius, he would tag into Murmillo.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure this is the second time in this tournament we've seen exactly this. Like, Waboku protect the Murmillo that was set, and the Murmillo tag out to something else.
Yeah, I think you're right.
This is where he wished the Barbaros was 1900. This is.
What are you talking about? Early bird chest.
The what now?
What?
No, you said what are you talking about? Something.
Oh.
I didn't know if you were talking to us. Or
no. My Duolingo is being my Japanese thing is like. They told me I have a chest to open or something, and I'm looking at it. I don't see a chest, so I'm just confused.
Oh shit, we got Gizaris. Gizaris coming in with the swiftness right now. He killed Widespread Ruin for a second time.
Ooh, Gizaris got in. This is a huge swing right here.
Oh yeah.
So he's going to end up with 6 cards on the field when his tag's out. Which will then his opponent will draw to 5, so he'll be up, 1 card.
Like clean +1.
Clean +1. That's right. Laquati.
You go Laquari. And... He doesn't have any Glads and Grave, right?
You said what?
And I was just checking to see if he had any Glads and Grave, because I'm trying to think of what the second GB is going to summon is.
Yeah, no, he has no engrave. Oh, am I still sharing my screen to you guys?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Kenny. So Luke is fighting back. We had a crazy rule.
Why'd you say "Hey, Kenny" like that?
I don't know. I fucking said "Hey, Kenny." I don't know what you mean. You said "Yo," I said "Hey, Kenny."
You said it like you didn't know I was here.
This man said "trap."
I mean, you were gone.
No, I was being quiet. I was quiet when the whole rule thing was going on.
Oh, were you really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were like, everybody be quiet.
Yeah,
I'm figuring this out.
I thought that you were just quiet because you were being weird.
No, I was being quiet because I was asked to be quiet.
Well, you were being quiet for too long. You should have came back sooner.
For too long.
All right, what the fuck? Watch what happens next time.
Oh God!
Somebody look up and ask Fraser a rules question, please.
Somebody
no,
don't ask
me. Don't ask me a rule. The next rule question gets banned.
All right, I'll unban you.
Auto ban.
What's a more egregious offense? That or the Black Rose art?
The Black Rose art is pretty offensive. The Black Rose art is pretty offensive. I'll ban you. Kenny will unban you.
The Warrior Lady, dear God, he's like, no. The Warrior Lady walks. Get
Quest
the fuck
banned.
out of here.
Be gone, Knave.
Bruh. This is where I feel like we need to have like pop up on the screen and like the video recap of this tournament. You have to bring in the fucking what's that lawyer video game where it's like objection.
Oh,
Ace Attorney.
Yeah, Kenny loves that shit.
When the fucking Laquari declares the attack, just insert the objection and then drop the honest.
Ace Attorney is amazing. It's one of my favorite game series.
Torrential on the Prisma.
It's another great creation by Capcom.
Does Prisma send a grave as part of cost, or is it only?
It's not a
reveal?
cost. It's an effect.
So all he's gonna do is reveal, and then
I don't even think it reveals.
No,
It doesn't
I don't think
reveal.
it does anything, right?
Yo,
doesn't
okay,
reveal.
hold on. Dominic Roberts said next tournament he's giving out apple pie to first. Can I get apple pie? Can I get some? Like, can I just get some apple pie?
It does not reveal.
I would like to get some without having to win, if that's possible, please.
Whew.
Too bad we didn't get any Black Garden in this tourney. We did get Black Garden.
We get like round 2. Ronak was on stream.
Yeah, Ronak.
Yeah, we got Black
Who
Garden.
said that?
Gingerilla.
Oh yeah, no, you missed out.
Yeah, let me find out about that apple pie. You know who else? My Connie, my girlfriend, fucking loves different pies and stuff too. So if the apple pie is all that, you know.
I should have ran Black Garden ships. No, you shouldn't have.
And then Dom, I'll get you some pie, but it's going to be made. I'm not buying it from a place and sending it to you. I don't know where you live. I hope you live close.
I think he lives in like Tennessee or something.
Damn. Well, I'll figure it out.
Darius here. He's really pushing for advantage.
We'll make you something.
Dear God. We get Brain Caius for the one time. I think I haven't seen a single Brain Caius all day.
I know. Did I have that on the bingo card? No, I have Caius Burn.
Not specifically Brain Caius. No.
Yeah, I have Caius Burn.
But man, that could have like somebody brains. Nah, that wouldn't work. Never mind.
You gave up so quick. All right, looks like we're probably going into game 3. Like decent sized chance.
GB is trying to take it home.
JD's been played, but he's never on stream has never gotten his effect off.
He paid. There was one guy that dropped JD on stream, paid 1,000, but his opponent scooped. Like the second the card came down with the swiftness.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, I don't remember that either.
I don't remember that. If that, because that would count. I don't remember that.
That would count if we saw like the JD summon and 1,000 gets paid on stream.
I'm pretty sure it did. I'm for sure. I know we saw one where it was summoned, but I thought he did 1,000.
Yeah, I remember we came into a duel where there was 7,000 life points already.
Oh, I said I saw him that shit so fast. Well, I mean, I would hope so.
Yeah, you got
Solomon one on JD seems pretty strong. Worth the 4,000 life point investment.
Okay, we're going to game 3. There we go. I was just waiting. That shit was like a forlorn conclusion.
Yeah, I heard Klinos was going to do the most. I don't see how you out it from that spot.
I don't know why the bot is talking about time is up and around. It's fucking... Just gonna check the timer real quick. 36 minutes left. And these guys have 39 minutes to play technically since they had a ruling question that extended for 3 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Game 3?
Yep. Game 3.
Game 3. Somebody is going to the finals, actually. This is to get into the finals.
Yep.
Wow. Whoever wins this will be closer to that $500 first place, and second place is $150.
Mm-hmm. So whoever wins this is guaranteed 150 at least.
Yes.
All the marbles.
And it's the best 3 out of 5 for the finals.
And it's what, 75 for the person that loses?
Yes. Yep. Losing this is losing $75 basically, since if you win this, you guarantee at least 150. So if you win this, you double your money right now.
GB's going second though.
Whoever wins the Frozen Soul Cup can buy one Fraser shirt.
That's funny.
Oh no!
Or my suede suit, you know. I just need to get me the suede boots to go with it, the suede shoes. You know, I can't find them anywhere though up here. I'm being real with you. I looked.
Oh, in the last episode of the podcast, me and Kenny read out creepypastas towards the end. It's pretty cool.
We got Airman turn 1. I did not see what it searced. Probably Ocean because it's popped up on my screen.
You called him by his real name, Airman.
I've been calling him Airman all tourney.
I haven't heard it. In my defense, though, I've been very busy.
True, you're doing the most, Fraser. Look,
I'm doing multiple things. I'm the judge. I'm the fucking guy that has to tell people to report their damn losses.
Yeah, look, I tried to compensate you to the best of my ability at the start.
You guys helped out a lot by entertaining the chat and interacting and all that stuff. That otherwise it would just be me on screen doing a bunch of shit in the background, not talking.
Yeah, I mean, I try to entertain the chat, but I get told to shut the fuck up so you can think.
Thank you. Thank you.
You know? No.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? What the fuck?
Thank you.
Acting like he can't just deafen on Discord.
Thank you.
This is interesting.
I'm not gonna deafen. Why would I deafen?
This is interesting. GB's going second, and they don't summon a monster into Stratos to kill it, or have a way to kill it.
First of all, Stratos is damn near OTK against GBs.
Definitely a normal Edison. I'm not sure about Highlander though, because they could be splashing anything that deals with Stratos. It's hard to know. Like Farge just
There she
randomly
is,
have it. Normal
the
summon
warrior
Stratos,
lady.
like-
I have just 2 words.
I love DD Warrior
Thank
Lady.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What is happening? What is that? What am I hearing in my
Thank
head?
you.
I don't know.
Why? Like, why is this?
Thank you.
Why does it sound like the intro to a movie that we don't need to be airing on stream?
Wait, y'all were able to hear that?
Yes.
Yes.
That's funny.
And I didn't want to hear it.
Thank you. Thank
The
you.
intro video to the OnlyFans. You heard it here first.
I'll play it one more time. Hold on, here we go.
For that,
You don't have to.
I
You know you don't have
just 2
to.
words. Thank you.
Thank you.
Or back row
Thank
with GB. How scary is this in Highlander?
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
This man
Thank
says
you.
I don't give a shit about a Mirror Force.
Damn
I
it.
thought we were gonna see a Starlight Road for sure.
We have every other time.
Literally. Now he's just gonna summon Ocean to it. Be like
Starlight
0.5
Road has fucked on
meter.
bingo quite nicely.
Wow. This man is literally putting Giraffe on like have an out to Ocean or lose.
Yeah, honestly, because remember you asked me the question, if this resolves, how bad is it? And the answer is very, very bad.
How real do we think those 3 set cards are?
The answer
Spark
is
Man.
very, very bad if this
Did we
resolves.
just see a fucking Spark Man?
I love Sparkman.
Spark Man and a Gemini Lancer. Oh, well, there's the out. Does he have the My Body? Does
Okay.
He does not have
Crisis,
my body as ready.
severe crisis averted.
Until you realize he's got Call of the Haunted.
I didn't want to. I didn't even want to look at that shit, to be honest. Like, I didn't want to see that happen on screen.
That would have been funny. I'd have been laughing my ass off. Wild Heart. What the fuck am I looking at?
You're looking at the deck that's about to be in the finals. This man
I
said
see a
Sparkman,
Gemini
deadass.
Lancer or Sparkman.
He deadass said Sparkman.
Fucking Wild Heart. Oh, please have an answer to this Call of the Haunted. Or at the
Alright.
very least, have an answer to potential contact fuse or like swing.
It's about to go down.
I feel like if this Laquari gets outed, it's gonna be a problem for Team Red.
Shit's about to get real.
Crap stun. Oh my god.
Oh shit. Shit is about to go down.
And it walks. Dear Lord.
Oh shit is about to go the fuck
Dear Lord.
down.
He said sit down. Strap stun.
He said
is
fuck my
off.
life. Did he just write that?
Yes, he did.
Oh, it's about to go down. Luca's about to punch his ticket into top 2.
He saw the Stratos in the graveyard. He's like, I can't stand this disrespect. Or the fucking the Spark man.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I might have played this turn a little differently. I might have gone attack, and then tag out the Bestiari first, and then tag out the Laquari for Bestiari, pop 1, then main phase 2, pop 2 more. But this is also really good. This is very strong indeed. I just like that he could have popped this as well. Like this guy would have died by Laquari, Bestiari would have got it for 15. Then he would have tagged out Bestiari for anything. Tag out Laquar for bestiary, pop Future Fusion, contact pop 2 more. So these would have got popped. This would have been gone basically.
Yeah.
So everything that's gone would have been gone, but then this would have been gone as well. And you would have had. So right, the difference is he's going to have two Glabbies here. I would have just had Jaizaris. You could argue one way or another, like, what would you rather have? And if he already has an out to Future Fusion back here or in his hand, then I understand why he didn't feel a need to do the play I said. So I don't know what these 3 cards are. So my decision making is based only on what I can see.
I'm wondering what he's going to tag into. I feel like it's almost always going to be almost always in the Laquari usually. But is it going to be something else? Seems like he's thinking about the bird. He's asking about Ab-Zero. I'm not sure. Wait, was this the deck the same deck that revealed Terra Firma earlier? The one that Boomer's playing?
It might be.
Because I'm wondering, like, with the hero monster he's running in the main deck, I'm starting to think.
Okay, so he ended up using his MST on that. So he opted to go for the 2 guys instead of just the Jaizaris and keep and use his MST to out this. And my way would have been Jaizaris would have been on the field. That would have been going. I would have had MST for this card. So my opponent would have had no back row. He would have had 0 back row.
Gold. We searching skyscraper, boys.
Or he would have had this back row and I would have had MST set. And when this goes to attack into my guy, I would go chain MST and pop it. So that's like the difference, I guess.
Now I guess the only real question here is whether or not this back row is real.
Yeah.
So he seems to think it is because he's not swinging. He's just going to let the alias sit there on the wall.
Yeah, we're in a really interesting situation now because Laquari's bigger than Alias?
No, because Alias can't. Well,
only when it's attacking.
It is.
Yeah, only when it's attacking. So right now, on this turn, Laquari is the bigger monster.
The only question is the back row real? We've already lost Deep Prison, and Fiendish Chain, so 2 cards that can stop attacking monsters are gone.
So there's Skill Drain. This is out. This turns him back to 1800, and this back to 2100. So Chain Book. Okay. Resolves.
But he can't tag. Yeah.
He can tag.
Yeah,
oh my god, was that off the fucking top?
Off the rip. We've seen Barbaros all 3 games now.
Widespread.
That's probably it. Then.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough. I thought this might this had a chance to be Solemn maybe, but I guess it can't be. No, this wasn't here, so yeah, this could have been Solemn because he set this recently. I feel like. Yeah, because Luke popped these cards when he brought out Jaizaris at that turn, and Future Fusion was right here. This has been sitting here for a while. Trap Stun was insane.
Yeah, Trap Stun into Proving Ground, no less.
Yeah.
Because that's literally turn off the back row and get a second GB. He's just putting him on the clock now.
Yeah, he's like, I want to do 25.
Yeah, that's 3 turns. You got 2 turns left, assuming he doesn't draw a monster. There's a monster.
Okay, so he chose to not tag out the Hippo too.
He can't. He's under Skill Drain.
You can tag it out. I told you this already.
Can you?
Yes.
Oh, that's right.
You can actually activate the effect. Returning it to the deck is a cost.
That's a cost. Okay,
right.
That's cool.
So
see how little I play against Rubies.
Yeah, you can tag it out.
I guess he just doesn't want to because maybe there's nothing he really wants to tag into.
Oh, this is actually really strong right here.
They kill a Laquar, yeah?
Maybe. You could argue that you kill a Hippo. Because Hippo defense is hard to beat over.
Well, he's got Skyscraper, right? So he's swinging to Hippo, game 1,000.
No. Read discard.
Is the only one that attacks attack monsters? Attacks a monster? Oh, has higher attack. I guess that's right. Look, I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player, and my defense I can't read.
All right, well, let me do the telling you how the game is really going. I know I know what all these cards do. Skyscraper.
I'm not arguing with you.
I know. Skyscraper is not doing anything now until he starts to mount some kind of offensive, which I don't see. I will say this though: his last Boomer Duelist, his last couple top decks or whatever have been insane.
Yeah.
What I also want to say that I think that Mr. Giraffe messed up the turn where he, like, I think his play was messed up. Looking at how it was playing out, especially when knowing that he had MST.
Yeah.
Having to use that MST and now he doesn't really have like a solid out to these cards is really kind of annoying. All right, he's back in the driver's seat. There was a moment where things got a little scary. They got a little shaky. Still not tagging out the hippo. I'm so surprised about this. I mean, maybe he's playing around.
I feel like you could at least go into well.
That is not a hippo.
I mean, it's called Hiplomus.
Well, it's a rhino.
It's a rhinoceros.
It's called Hiplomus. It's a hippo. Fused with,
actually a rhino.
It's fused with a rhino.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's all the Glabbies. They're like spliced monsters.
Bottomless.
Yeah, the Glabbies, they're like multiple things.
Dude, he's duking it out.
Like, why does this tiger have a horn?
Yeah.
Isn't that horn his armor?
And this, it might be.
Let's see.
We
I always thought that horn was his armor. Let me see.
Quest is a centaur, clearly.
Well, you don't know that there's nothing inside of that part of the armor, though.
If this quest connects, it's
That's kind of what I'm saying. A quest is also a horse and a man, or a centaur, I think is what they call it. Centaur?
Yeah, Quest is definitely a centaur.
Do centaurs have wings, though?
No, not usually.
Yeah, they don't usually... Yeah, the Glabbies are fucked. Like, they're all just, like, fucked up creations of some scientists. Maybe the magical
Dude, the little story mode on, whatever that fucking game's called. What's that? Master Duel?
Yeah.
They had, like, a gladiator beast, like, story mode thing. That was pretty cool.
Well, it looks like Giraffe is moving on.
All right. So Giraffe is in the finals. Glabbeast make it to the finals. This is the only tournament where Glabbeast will ever be in the finals in Edison.
Imagine it wins, though.
Oh, I mean, it's only one set away from doing that. All right. So now we have Stango and Silchus. This is the next part of the main event.
Stango and Silchus. You said Stango was on your deck, right?
Yeah, he's playing my deck.
Your deck made it to the finals.
No, top four. Stango is in top four.
Top four, yeah. Fair.
Giraffe is playing.
Your deck is one game away, or one match away.
One match away from being in the finals. Yes, he has to get through Silchus, who hasn't lost today, yo.
True. He been kind of the MVP.
Yeah.
Outside of that Black Rose, I'm gonna roast that shit every chance I get.
You're so unhinged. He said, "I'm gonna roast that shit every chance I get." Y'all got me fucked up.
Now we're gonna have the Frozen Soul 5K for Christmas, and the first question I'm gonna ask when I see his ass sign up for it is, "You playing that whack ass Black Rose?"
All right, here we go.
Frozen Soul
going
5K?
first.
What the fuck?
Have you not heard him talking about that all morning?
I have, but he keeps saying it.
Okay, here comes E-Call.
I'm manifesting it.
Big Stratos.
Big Stratos. Big. Damn, one of my friends in my group chat that I talk to every single day is in the finals right now. That is actually awesome. And Stango, who's also in this group chat, if he makes it to the finals, that would be crazy. I'm not paying either one of them, though, just by the way. So if you're listening to this, you're not getting paid. This is my plan the whole time.
Not paying either one.
See what's going to happen is if Stango makes it to the finals and win, Fraser's going to be like, "So you know how you took my deck to the finals, right?"
I'm going to be like, "I need my parts."
Mm-hmm.
You know what's crazy? Stango wants this money, too. Like, he wants this shit right now, so...
Oh, he's playing like he's hungry for it.
Yeah. Don't be surprised if he brings out all the stuff. Oh, shit.
God damn.
Stratos Future Fusion. Oh, get the 2 daily tokens. Oh, why don't you come over and fuck me sometime? Oh. Oh my god. Yo. Yo. He is fucking
here's the thing.
Combo.
Here's the thing, right? I can't get excited for any of this because I watched Silchus play through Trap Dust Shoot and fucking
plus one other hand rip card
and and lose another card in his hand and Storm and That said, Stango looking real nice.
Quite a little bit different. Stango saw that replay too, where he's coming in not fucking around. He's like, I'm gonna put up the most pressure I can put up turn 1, and I'm gonna beat your ass.
I mean, this opening is the best opening that the deck has. We literally talked about this in our testing when the deck was being made. Like, this is the best opening that the deck has.
Could you think of any better time for him to pull this off?
Oh, shit.
It's like DB understood the assignment.
DB did understand the assignment, and Stango knows how to do the plays because we've tested this so often. So now the only question he's thinking about is what does he bounce? Also, this is why this is the best opening. Look at the fact that he has 8 cards on turn 1. So when I was making the deck, the Dandelion adds a layer with Future Fusion or Foolish Burial or 1-for-1, where you just end up with like so much advantage turn 1. So he has 8 cards on turn 1, literally 8 cards. So he's +2 right now. Like start of the game, turn 1 +2.
He's got Treeborn next turn.
Well,
not
really.
next turn. If the Future Fusion is outed, he's got Treeborn next turn.
Yeah.
This is Frozen Soul Cup number 1, right? We're gonna need more of these. There indeed will be more.
Yeah.
We've created a monster.
Yes. This format is very fun.
Right, in the blue corner, we've got Silchis activating Allure of Darkness. It's going to draw 2 cards, put 1 card in the Banished Zone. Will the 2 cards be enough to out this absolutely cracked-ass opening from the god himself?
All right, I don't approve of this, by the way. I don't know. No, I do not approve.
What was he saying?
No, everything he's saying is fine. I need the fucking accent to go. All right.
What you got against English people, damn?
I've got nothing against them. Nothing against them. They're human.
Oh shit.
They're human.
Yo, that was like, that might have been the widest thing that Kenny has ever said. This man said they're human. Like, damn.
Just like that.
And that's all he'll get. All right,
That's
so
a straight up Don DeMarco.
So that Treeborn access is it's there now.
Yeah. I've seen actual Edison decks open less broken than this.
Yo, that's true though. That's actually just true.
Against any real Edison deck, and then you win from it.
It's actually crazy that most Edison decks open up like less broken than this. I don't know many decks that go +2 on turn 1 that are not like Dragon Turbo.
Yeah, and look, the Future Fusion got outed. He still has 8 cards. Next turn he draws to 9, and then he's got Reborn for 10. Fucking insane.
I want some Chinese food.
Yo, on God, bro.
I could go for it.
What's your go-to from the Chinese takeout?
I mean, the simplest one when you don't feel like thinking is always General Tso's.
Yep.
I was thinking that in my head. I was like, all right, well, mine is a chicken wing platter with shrimp fried rice. Here comes Gale.
Yeah, dude, Chinese fried rice is so fucking good.
Yes, he changed it. Yes.
Bruh.
Yo, shout out to Silch's Rule for changing his Black Rose Dragon. Bullying works, guys.
Bullying works.
Bullying works.
Broken.
Is he did he not do
Oh my god. Book of Life. It was Black Rose Goblin Zombie. So
Chainlink 1. Yeah, Chainlink 1 is Goblin Zombie, Chainlink 2 is Black Rose.
He's taking apart Stango's opening. This man is here to chew gum and kick ass, and he's all out of chewing gum. He's on a mission. He saw that opening, and he's like, I don't give a fuck about that opening.
So I just want to point out that Silchis is already stabilized in this game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just looked at what happened. I'm like, Treeborn's gone. That whole whack ass field is gone.
He's playing out of his goddamn mind. What's Stango got? The Treeborn is banished. He still has heroes and water, so Miracle Fusion is still on the table. There's still plenty of, I'm sure, like bombs and stuff. The one Gale has been absolutely... Oh, this is a good brain control.
It has been ruinous.
It has been
This
insane. So brain control being used on Pyramid Turtle. Interesting.
Like, it's definitely one of the most high impact cards in the format, I think. At least it's proven that way today.
Right.
Because we've seen Gale every match.
We have seen Gale literally... I feel like every match on stream has had Gale. Every single one.
Yes. And I'd say probably 80% of them have had Spirit Reaper.
Ooh.
Johnson.
Oh, shit.
He said, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, shit. He said, I want my turtle back. That was a very fast Solemn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so summon the zombie mask. So life points are low for Silchus, so he could die at any point. But he's in the driver's seat officially now, I would say.
This is this man's whole freaking story, I swear, like, every time we see him.
Stango can
His
top deck
opponent has
anything.
That's true. I mean, you would know the deck better than anyone else here, right?
Yeah,
So-
I'm not going to say what his top decks could be because there are a lot of them
Yeah.
that are like specific to this deck. But yeah, I also have no idea what these cards are.
Mhm.
Of course, like I don't know what he could be holding. He used brain control though, and I agree with the brain control play because he has Junk Synchron.
Mhm.
So Solemn was the one card that I think really like screws that up. Book of Moon would have also been pretty good right there for Silchus, so either one. I don't even know if Silchus plays Book of Moon though. But Solemn was the card that you wanted right there to get rid of this to get your Pyramid Turtle back.
Mhm.
Okay, so he has the Plague Spreader Zombie, which is actually huge. No, this is about to be a crazy turn.
Mhm.
Yo,
And he
Silchus
pushed-
is
he
winning.
pushed lethal.
He's winning some of the most unwinnable games I've ever seen.
For real, though. On God.
Like, this is crazy to me.
Like, he by all rights, he was way behind.
He started off the game -2. Well, not -2, but like his opponent started the game +2. More
Yeah.
accurate. And look at how it's going. Now, granted, literally a Miracle Fusion right now will turn this entire game on its head.
Yeah, Miracle Fusion Lightning Vortex would be a nuts ass combo.
Oh, well, that would just be game. You just said game.
I'm trying to think about what he could play that outs like everything.
Oh my god, and now he's going
There's
for
the
Reaper?
Reaper.
There's Spirit Reaper.
I told you, like, 80% of the games have featured Reaper, and every time we've seen it on stream, it's connected.
And Gale.
Yeah. Oh,
Sork.
oh dear God! Make it stop!
Oh my god.
Make it stop!
Oh my lord. So was this Chaos Sorcerer live? It doesn't look like it was live. Yeah, it wasn't live. So I don't think
I guess it's
Stango's
not
too upset with losing the Sorcerer, so he makes Brio here. Brio bounced the Gores back to Stango's hand?
Just one time.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That is insane.
Bruh.
That is
Literally.
insane.
Mm.
Wow.
We might just need to. We might just need to make this man a trophy. Like,
You can make him whatever you want.
this is 3 games in a row. This guy's done this. Like, it's nuts when you do that
Kenny,
one
he
time.
got the game
he
fucked up.
He did this 3 for 3. Chef might need to be fired. I mean,
That was
shit was
insane. Wow.
I'm gonna need to be right back for that one.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Mm.
Holy shit, man. All right, here we go. Game 2. So he went draw pass. And then he went set a monster pass. Instant fusion. Tribute. Zaborg. It is not Goblin Zombie, it is Pyramid Turtle. The question was asked, do I attack? And Gores comes down.
Whew.
Solchus is not only playing out of his mind, but drawing out of his mind. Holy hell, holy hell, holy hell. All right, that was really quick. I think this is actually a game on board. Holy shit. Damn. The best opening, and Solchus just plays through it like it was nothing. Cut through it like a knife through butter.
Whew.
Jeez. Jeez. Sheesh. All right, that is it. We're going to grand finals. All right, so Stengo got the top 4 with brain control, and then he lost in the top 4 to brain control. Okay, Soldiers Ruin versus Luke Feeney, grand finals.
Whew. All right.
Okay, where are we at now? So I need to change the thing to say grand finals. Is best 2 out of 3, by the way?
You mean 3 out of 5?
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Sorry, I'm very hungry. Grand finals. Best 3 out of 5. What was that? Ow. I was like, what the hell? That's Stengo.
Just doing shit without permission. All right.
Do you want me to do anything?
No, I'm just talking shit.
Okay.
I have arrived.
Hello, Stengo. You are freshly eliminated.
Fuck a Siltrus Ruin. No, it's just game 1 I should have tribute set at my fucking edge. I'm bad. It's alright though.
What could you have done?
I could have tribute set at my edge over his turtle instead of
going for junk.
Yeah, instead of going for junk. I didn't have to play into Torrential or Solemn in that situation.
Do you think it would have changed anything though? Because he still would have Solemn Judgment.
He still would have Solemn Judgment, so like maybe nothing would have changed.
Yeah, because he still did the most next turn. The turtle crashed.
But he fucking cooked my ass like I was nobody.
Oh yeah, you opened up the listen. That hand was fucking unhinged.
Did you have any knowledge of the previous round? What he did to his opponent? He played through Dust Shoot plus one other hand rip card like it was nothing. Literally gave 0 fucks about both of them.
That's why I told you I wasn't excited when Stango put his board up. Against anybody else, I would have been, but I just,
Yeah.
I was like, I've seen this man play.
Is running really hot. But my boy Luke, we're going to work. We're going to clap.
Yeah, let's give it up for Mr. Feeney, because being in the finals in this tournament ain't no joke, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing now. One of these 2 players is getting $500. The other one is getting $150. So
I'm happy that I just got 3rd. I did not think I was getting this far.
Ooh, I'm surprised because you were in such a rut leading up to this. You were talking about like, oh, I've been doing so bad, been playing so bad, and then look at you. You got all the way to top 3 or top 4, and you've earned $100 or no, what is it? $75. There you go.
Yeah, you made your money back.
Yep.
Shut the fuck up, Kitty. You did not make your money back.
You got a question for
I made my money back.
You also so you owe me $5, which means you're getting $70.
Frey, you got a question in the game chat.
The IRS always remembers.
Oh, well, I did. Okay, wait, my bad. 2 used to unlimited. I did that the other night. I believe the fix was just to banish top and reveal it and put it back on top. Should I shuffle? Okay, wait. So yeah, that is what we're going to do.
I'm not trying to interrupt. Just want to make sure that the game's moving on.
Yep.
But no, we came in on a few of your games thing though. That brain control was nuts.
Oh, I screamed. I exclaimed.
You got us 2 points on the bingo card that game. You were our hero.
I watched the commentary afterwards. I heard about that. I heard I came in there and I finessed on the bingo card.
Yeah.
On the bingo card.
Yeah,
You banished,
nice.
you banished the bestie, and you had the 0 card top deck win.
Yo, you top decked that brain control and punched your ticket to the fucking top 4. That was insane.
Yeah, that was a fun tournament. Overall, very fun. But this is about to be a battle of the Titans. You know, Luke has been in some down bad situations, but he's always found a way to get out of it.
Did you see his trap stun in top 4?
Yes. Yes, I did. And I was just like, yo, this trap stun is crazy. I heard he said fuck my life as soon as he activated trap stun too. That shit made me fucking die. He went trap stun, go for proving ground, and his opponent typed fuck my life in the chat.
Yeah, it was immediate.
Because he knew Gizaris was coming.
He knew all of it was coming.
Gizzy was coming with the glizzy.
The New York system, not the glizzy.
What's going on, YouTube? How's everyone going? Let's keep high energy. This is the finals.
This is the finals.
Airman.
I want to give a shout out to a certain someone that's in this call right now that made this prize pool so lucrative to bring out this talent. Frozen Soul.
Yes.
Yo, high key,
yes.
I'm doing
Frozen
a 5K
Soul.
for Christmas.
Shout out to Frozen Soul.
We're afraid of you because you keep saying that, and like we kind of have to believe you. Yeah, he's manifested.
Manifesting 5K.
Are you a man of finessing? Is that what you actually are?
Yeah.
You like
I will
that?
let you know right the fuck now. If the tournament is for 5K, I'm playing. I don't give a fuck. Kenny will be in pounds by himself.
I have enough.
My ass will go.
Equity.
Listen, wait, y'all watching the stream? Hold on, watch the stream for a second. You see me?
Yeah, I'm looking at you.
Where am I at?
I see.
I'm in the field, bitch. I'm in the fucking field. If you make a 5K, I'm in the fucking field.
Look, I have enough equity.
Wait, I don't
me?
see anything.
Wait.
Did you fuck it up?
You see
was
me?
it a bit? Was it a bit? Did you put your head on the field?
No, you gotta watch the actual stream.
I'm looking at the stream.
All we see is Dark Magician and you cutting in and out.
Yes, that's the point. I'm not fucking doing comms anymore.
He's gone.
Nah, you're corny, Frazier.
How do
you
you
had a
not
much
get
funnier
it?
bit there. No.
How
You
do
had
you
a much
not-
funnier.
how do you not get it?
Frazier, listen to me. I'm the content king.
No,
all
you are
right?
not the
You were
content
supposed.
king.
Listen to me. Listen to me right now. You were supposed to put your floating black head on the actual field right next to Strato, saying, "I'm gonna be here. This is gonna be me. Me and Strato's gonna be running up on you."
He's the content king, but the 2-0 queen.
Oh my god, I cannot deal with y'all.
But I was saying I have enough equity. If I sell one magic card before Christmas, I might push it to 10. Don't tempt me.
Oh no.
All right, well, my head hurts.
If the time twister moves,
I'm
we're
not dealing
playing a
with
TCG player.
Well,
Hey, do
well,
you want to support a melee tournament too? I mean,
I'm being gaslit.
You know,
Yo, Frozen. We can do direct deposit. If you donate to the melee tournament, you can just send that shit direct to me.
Yo,
You can send that shit direct to
direct
me.
deposit is crazy. Direct deposit.
I just shot coffee out of my nose for the 3rd time today, bro.
Sending in your social security number to get direct deposit to Frozen is fucking nasty work. Giving that man a W-9 is absolutely nasty work. You could pay me right
if you
here.
want to host this melee tournament,
He said, Stango said, here's my routing number.
High key, the next time I donate to this tournament, I'm doing it through Venmo. Fuck it.
Yeah, if you donate any other way, because YouTube takes 30%, so like your donations will go further if you send them. You can send them to our PayPal too. If you have PayPal,
You have to think about how much money you've actually burned. 30%?
Yeah, every donation they take 30%. You can Google it.
It don't matter too much to me.
Fucking crazy.
Bro, it was just crazy. It's just crazy to think about the math, though. 30% of all the money that you've donated has gone to YouTube.
Yep.
That is probably an
He's
obscene
donated
number.
over $1,000. Like well over $1,000.
I tried to put enough in to compensate for the 30%.
Yeah, I think you have. I think you absolutely have.
You definitely made up for it, 100%.
Yeah.
Switch is getting his ass beat right now. Let's go, Luke. Get his ass.
Get his ass.
Not
I
the
know
biased
Fraser
commentary.
usually doesn't like biased commentary,
Not
but
the biased commentary.
I mean, you're allowed to be biased right now. It's the finals, right? Like, if you haven't chosen a horse in this race yet, what the fuck are you doing?
yeah, you're fucking watching like this is like cricket or some shit.
We
We
need,
need to get
we
loud.
need chat. We need chat. Can we get a poll right now? Can we get a poll for like?
Let's get a poll.
Right,
Fraser,
right,
get a poll up.
right,
Who's gonna be winning the tournament?
All right.
I need 06 PB&J commentary. Homemade waffles. That's what I need.
Let's just get a poll going real quick.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, the Zombie Master doing his thing.
Yo, I'm so happy I picked up like max rarity zombie stuff at RBT Orlando before that shit won the tournament. Cause goddamn,
That shit bounced up.
yes sir.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes sir. I didn't even know that shit was gonna happen. I just picked it up because I like it.
Ooh, smash ass. Ooh, smash ass.
We've seen Smash Ass so much this entire time, and Gale and Spirit Reaper have done the most work, bar none.
Yo,
those two cards have got in every game on stream we featured. Like 100% of them have had Gale.
I will tell you,
90% have had Reaper.
I will tell you the card that had terrorized me the most this entire fucking bracket was fucking Grand Mole.
Really?
Yeah, Fraser, I'll show you the replay.
Stego, real quick. You
Yes.
lost to only Solstice in this tournament, right?
I lost to Silchus and the one guy who was on his
maybe?
alt. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought that. I know
I
you
lost
played
3
Solstice.
times, two times to Solstice and once that guy. So honestly, and good games to that guy, but he sagged me. But Silchus played out of his gourd against me. Silchus is amazing.
Yes, he's very good.
Should we rehost? They're asking about rehost since it's 3 out of 5.
Since 3 out of 5, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I guess after these 3 games are up, we can just rehost. Yeah, or should we go rehost now? I don't know what they want.
Yeah, they should. So Fraser, they should actually get out of this duel once they complete a set and open up another one, because what's going to happen if they play it all in the same room, all the replays are going to be tied to one. So it's going to be, you won't be able to like view them easily. You'll have to like, if you want to watch, set 2 or set 3, whatever, like you have to go through every single game before that.
No.
So they should.
They're playing best 3 out of 5, not sets. They're playing best 3 out of 5 games.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
I just realized something while thinking about this. Like each one of us is like cracked in our respective fields. Like Frey, you cracked at Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, Stango, you cracked at Yu-Gi-Oh too, but like you cracked at Melee. I'm cracked at Go. Ken's apparently cracked at good Philly cheesesteak spots.
Yeah, I mean, I had to talk about like chopped cheese. I was just like, chopped cheese is fucking high tier ass.
It is. You're crazy. You're
high
fucking
tier
crazy.
Ass. I feel like
They're
every time I've
good.
eaten chopped cheese, I got a fucking stomach ache afterwards.
Slap boxing
Wow.
contest. I'll put 5K on it between
Good.
Ken and Stango.
Oh well, we can do that. We can run that so live.
See, the thing is, I'm bigger now and he's older now, so I might have a chance.
Yeah. Okay.
You
Okay.
know how Fraser's just AFK for this whole conversation?
I'm doing tournament stuff, obviously.
Yeah, I know, but I'm still giving you shit for it.
I will
Nah,
smack
Fraser, you're
box
doing the
the
most behind the
shit out
scenes.
of
Good solution, Fraser. Offer the draw and then sideboard for the game 3 and beyond.
Yeah, like so that game was the only game that will be unsided, and every game, the next possibly 4 games will just be with side decks.
Okay, that makes sense.
So,
Crazy.
I mean, I guess it doesn't matter now because this is the finals. But going forward, maybe if you're doing 3 out of 5, maybe single with siding.
That's exactly what they should have done, but obviously I don't expect them to have known that going into it. I should have.
Yeah, it's like autopilot to host 2 out of 3.
Yeah, it's autopilot. So I get it, but Kenny, you're absolutely right. The solution to fix all of this is just start the game with best single whiff siding, and then that will just solve everything.
Yep.
Yeah, so we know for the future.
Yes. Yep.
Yep. Chris Fraser, you do have to explain literally everything that ever happens, the procedure in the tournament. You had quite the adventure today. While I was in the tournament, I was silently laughing to myself every time that I knew you were getting frustrated.
The most frustrating thing to me is like people who either don't report or take forever to report or whatever. Like that is annoying. I think everything else I'm pretty much fine with. Like that's regular Yu-Gi-Oh player stuff, but the not reporting thing is like, you know, at Konami events, if you don't report in a certain amount of time, they blatantly just fucking start giving you game losses for your next round. Like that came out in the tournament policy this year. Like if you take too long to report, they blatantly will either drop you from the tournament or give you a game loss. So like, I might start doing that for future tournaments. Like if you don't report within a certain amount of time, you just get a game loss in your next round.
I mean, that would make a lot of sense.
And if it's the end of the tournament, right, and you're like, oh well, it's the last round, so I'm just gonna like go AFK and not report, then I'll probably just kick you from the fucking server at that point for being rude.
I mean, honestly, it's definitely not a bad policy for tournaments with a lot of money on it.
Yeah, like it's just like you need to report your loss. It's not that hard.
Because it slows up the whole event if you don't. It's kind of
so. We got a Goyo Guardian turn 1, and as Frazier has always been saying all day with all these GBs, big attack stats, they don't mesh well. This is
yeah. If Stratos is near OTK against GBs, I wonder what the Goyo Guardian.
Yeah, Goyo Guardian's
like.
even bigger.
Yep.
Ooh, Stratos.
Okay.
Does Still just play Stratos? I don't remember.
So I haven't seen him summon it once against me.
Okay.
I'm almost positive he's not playing any heroes.
Okay.
That's what it seems like to me.
Because in real Edison, his deck is Hero Zombie.
So he's got to have something that stops Goyo from connecting with Stratos, right? Because otherwise,
I mean, he has still just
yeah, like otherwise Stratos is going to Pop Town.
Alright. The first challenge at the Stratos. Solemn.
Well, it's connecting.
That's not true.
Not true.
Solemn for Solemn again.
There's actually many things that could have happened there. It could have been Battle Step
It
Book.
could have been Book of Moon, enemy controller, yeah.
A lot of things could have happened in that situation, but that was a
Look at Stango. Stango has gotten so much better at Yu-Gi-Oh! He's like, he's like, there's actually a lot of things that could have happened, mind you.
See,
Stango is just a little me.
I'm not there yet though.
I'm the White Frazier.
You looking for a pupil?
Oh.
We did. Oh!
Yo,
Cook his ass, Luke!
Kenny, you will be responsible for sending Luke $500 tonight from the IMNerd podcast bank account.
Frazier said he actually refuses to do it.
I'm not sending the Glad Beast player $500. I'm not. Kenny, you can send your friend Luke.
See, that's not the only reason you're not sending him money, though.
Luke, thank you for.
You see that?
Luke, thank you for winning $500 for the IMNerd bank.
Oh shit!
Oh my goodness! All right, hold on, wait. Everyone thinks Silchus is sweet when he's down, but he's.
I don't.
By
the way, I don't. Not never.
This man has come back from.
He's not sweet. He's sour. Everyone thinks he's sour, sweet, and then you're gone. That's the order of operations.
This man has been the living definition of fucking Zenkai boost in this tournament, and I feel like half of it has started with
God fucking damn it, Gale again.
How many times has this been
look
his
at
way
him.
back
He's doing
into the
solar
game
flare. He's doing solar flare. That's what he does.
He really is doing solar flare.
Yeah.
How many times has Gale been this man's way back into this tournament? Him or Zombie Master? Like,
I did see somebody type in chat, it's just like, Gale actually out here always Krillin debuffing people, making them weak as shit.
Like, on God, though.
I'm telling y'all.
On God, though.
Oh, that's a good one.
Discovery I made today.
That is a big one.
That is a good one. That's damage. And what's going to happen here?
Bro, imagine if he has
There's a lot of things to consider, like ready to get rid of, thing, and then blah, blah, blah.
Well, there's 4 darks, so it's a very interesting situation.
Yeah, it's like you're kind of playing with fire. Like, which one of are you going to play around?
Yeah, it's exactly like, okay, he said, I'm just going in defense.
He said, I'm not playing against none.
Yeah.
Yo, that hippo in Luke's last set was running a country mile. That shit was 700 in multiple times.
There's a Zombie Master, Gale Zombie Master. He's come in almost every game from this.
Okay,
like literally this exact combination of cards.
This is
the one crow.
The one crow.
The one crow. You see
Put that shit back, boy.
Where is it at? The one crow. The one.
We already
crow.
got right there. Yeah.
Why is Luke so offended right now?
Okay, Luke Feeney is officially
one game
away from winning $500 Oh my god.
With GBs. Let's go host a single.
Yo, honestly, Frazier, you know who's the most upset about this? Cairo.
He
was on GBs and it got beat out of him.
Fuck. Okay, yeah.
Ira was saying, it's the best deck. I believe it's the best deck.
Here we go. This is the correct way. This is what I wanted. I want them to stay in this game. The replay will have the entire grand finals.
Yep. All right. Wow. This is This has been.
Don't they still gotta like force a loot? Oh wait, never mind.
They're working through it right now.
They got it. Cool.
Yeah, they're working through it.
Yeah, they got it. They got it under control.
So the score currently is Luke is up 2. Let me close this poll.
Yeah, so Silch just got to win the next 3 in a row to win it.
Yeah.
He's got to pull the complete reversal to win this.
He does, actually. He has to win 3 straight games. And I'm not going to lie. If anyone could do it in this tournament, it's Silchus. He's been undefeated up until this point.
Yeah. Luke's the only one that's fucking taking blood.
That's a hell of a run.
Yeah. I mean, how many rounds in a row? So he was undefeated in Swiss. He played, what, 3 rounds?
That's
he
16
played 3
games undefeated.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
He needs to win 3. Silchus needs to win 3 games to now win.
He's literally 16-2 right now.
So, by the way, I just want to talk about this poll. This poll is looking really lopsided for Silchus, but after this 2-0...
these underdogs in the poll's about to be happy. They're going to want a piece of that prize money.
They're going to want a piece.
He's like, give me a piece.
Shit mills, shit mills, shit mills, shit mills, shit mills, shit mills.
The shittiest mills.
Oh my goodness.
Shit mills. Shit mills.
Shittiest mills.
Shit mills.
Those mills were shit.
That's another bingo. That was
my
there.
goodness.
That's funny.
All right.
Those mills were
But if we're being honest, so yeah, the mills were terrible, but the way I see Yu-Gi-Oh, the mills don't really matter unless they're good. I mean,
I guess that's fair.
I mean, in the sense that like he still has 6 cards. It's not like he's neg or anything like that. These are cards that
like he didn't
won't...
lose a situation here. He just can't sack with brain control or something.
Right. He doesn't have brain control, but you could also argue that brain control is just now the bottom card of his deck. That's kind of a different way to look at it.
Yeah.
We've seen Airman every game too.
This
has got to be like the most OP one of in the entire format on its own because everyone that plays has had it.
3 back row, huh? So
how many likes are we at for the stream? First off, we're at 63 guys. Can we get to 70? Possibly, is that a thing? Can we get to 70? Stango, can you like it real quick? I don't know if you.
Yeah, I just liked it. I don't like how you knew that I didn't like it.
It's kind of weird, right? But I know so much that I shouldn't. So
yeah. Also, a heavy storm just got milled by Silchus. That is a big boy deal.
But I'd also argue maybe not because he has 3 back row himself. Like I'm playing devil's advocate a bit here, but I'm also being serious. I think that if you look at the game state, he now has 4 back row. So like he doesn't want heavy storm right now, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, and I mean that incentivizes him to set more because he did mill heavy storm. Correct. So he's just gonna keep going more and more.
Now he could be playing into Luke's trap.
He also had to get rid of a zombie.
Almost died saying that.
So he's not gonna have that later. I mean, zombie master wasn't doing much now.
Here goes the hippo, the fucking hippo.
Look at that horn. That rhinoceros is getting in.
I am so glad I announced this morning that I would not be sending $500 to Luke if he won. Because I knew. Didn't I say that in the group chat today? I said
you really did. You really did.
I said, Luke, if you win this tournament, I'm not sending you $500. I will let Kenny send it from the bank account.
This is fucking crazy, bro.
I mean, I appreciate the donation, Luke.
Oh damn!
Kenny's voice has gotten so deep there too.
Wait a minute. What's about to happen here?
Let him cook.
What do you do?
Oh,
what do you do?
No Prisma effect.
Just swing to 17. Just push.
So that I think we all know. I think we can all figure out. The gears can turn on what this could mean.
Well, Luke is a tricky player. Now that he understands how Prisma works, when we were playtesting last week, Luke literally tried to go Prisma send Ready Yari in contact with a Bestiary on the field, and I was like, "You cannot do that." This was last week. Me and Luke were playing, and he literally was summon Prisma, send Ready Yari to the grave, and I was like, "What?" And then he started putting it back on top of his deck to contact. I was like, "You cannot do that." He was like, "Oh shit."
Interesting. So he's got a Bestiary in the graveyard right now. Very, very interesting. Doing it main phase 2.
Kenny, are you laughing at me?
Yes. Well, I'm laughing at Luke.
Yeah, technically laughing at Luke.
Wait, hold on.
Telegraphing call to Haunted.
That's a bit bottomless. Bottoms up, bottoms up.
Pocket full of cream. Now you gotta
You
do
know
the most
Luke in this,
embarrassing. I think this is embarrassing when you have to go Legacy Yatagarasu. I hate that.
Yeah, and it's not in response to something like
Yeah,
that.
I hate it when that happens.
Does anyone hear that? It's very soft in the background.
Don't
He's a
start.
brick in a house.
This
He's a brick,
is-
brick, brick.
This is too much.
He's a brick.
The scramble.
In a house.
All right, that was a good torrential though. That was a good torrential.
I am dead Thunder King.
Okay, that's a big mon. What do we got for it?
Listen,
The
don't
effect might
count
not be
Silchus
so
out. He's got the biggest
relevant. I guess
monster.
it
He
turns
got
out Proving
he got a
Ground.
good torrential off. Listen,
Yeah, he
watch
did
who
get a
you-
good torrential
watch
off.
who you make fun of in high school. You know.
Watch it.
Here comes
Oh,
fucking
shit.
Gale.
Oh shit!
In the
Oh shit! He always comes. He always comes.
Our Lord and Savior, Gale the Whirlwind.
He always fucking comes.
I'm gonna like take that audio clip.
He always comes.
He always fucking. I'm definitely taking.
He
that.
always fucking comes.
I'm taking that is getting clipped for sure.
Oh shit! Ryza.
Dear
What the?
God.
I have not seen this fucking card the whole tournament.
I've seen it once. It was up earlier. Somebody played it.
I need to commission Amanda LaPalme to make a Krillin Gale the
Literally,
Whirlwind.
yes. Literally, yes.
That would be fire.
Get Krillin.
Get Krillin. The Salt King said, "Get Krillin."
Solar flare. It's like Kid Krillin.
Yeah.
Solar flare.
I guess I'll help you
Goku.
guys keep track. So let me do this.
They said best 3 out of 5 and the score is 2-1 Giraffe. I thought it was 2-0 Giraffe.
It is definitely 2-0, 100%.
Oh,
Okay.
not the Test Tiger. Don't do
Okay.
Him like this.
This is
Oh,
X-Men
he's
Last
a great-
Stand. Oh,
Oh, dear
Solemn
God.
the Test Tiger. Those testicle tigers are getting some.
He said the Ryza walks. He said the Ryza walks.
All right. Hopefully
Just
that makes it more clear, like what the score is. So Silchus 0, Mr. Giraffe 2.
Oh my God!
not
Krillin
Gale
from the other
again?
side. Mind control.
we might be going to game 4.
Dear God.
Yeah, game 4 might be coming up.
Dear God.
Hold on. Who's getting made?
Armor
Okay,
Master.
Armor Master in attack.
Oh my lord!
Nuts! Oh my goodness! Oh shit!
But just imagine for a moment, Starlight Road.
Yo, not him flipping the double aces. Oh shit!
And he had the Proving Ground follow-up to get the monster.
I can't believe that just happened.
Dear
Oh my
God.
goodness!
Yo, the way Luke flipped that, I saw him flip that. Like I somehow saw Luke go like this with his hand. Like he went like
Yeah,
fucking.
he kind of just like flipped it.
Like he was like
Like a
reveal my
little flick
trap
of the
card.
wrist.
He like did a actual like Yugi thing, and he like held his hand like this and was like, "Hashido."
You've activated my trap card, Yugi.
The way he flipped that Mirror Force was with fucking authority. This is what I love about high level gameplay. This is some fucking high level. These are two of the best players in Edison format, and honestly, Luke is just one of the best players in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like I said, he's topped multiple YCSs and ARGs and stuff, so he is just cracked. Stolchus is cracked. Again, needs no introduction. So you're watching some high level fucking gameplay right now.
All right, so Luke is having a big thunk on the Proving Ground search here. I think he's trying to figure out what's his best option. He's looking at the graveyard, he's checking for bottomless, he's checking for all this shit. He's like, what should I summon? What should I search?
I want to look at everybody's grave.
I mean,
Yo,
Bottomless is not-
look at Silchus's graveyard, bro. He's used so many fucking good cards
I don't see
and dealt
Bottomless,
good
though.
cards. No, I wasn't.
No,
Yeah.
and the Laquari walked.
Oh no!
Is Luke going to 3-0 the
no.
finals with Glabbeast? Are Glabbeast going to take the
Oh,
Frozen Soul Cup, win $500
no.
undefeated in the
Oh
finals?
no!
Is he not
Oh,
even?
no,
Is
you
he
didn't.
not
Is he
even
about-
going to
is he
drop a
about to
game?
hit- is
You
he
about to get popped on too?
Is he about to hit the bestie?
I
Dear
am
God.
genuinely shocked. Now,
Dear
Now you
God.
getting popped on.
Dear
Oh, here it
God.
comes. Gizzy with the glizzy.
all right, what's this back row?
Oh no!
Oh, there were no
It was
zombies.
dead as fuck.
There were no zombies. Where are the
It was
zombies?
dead as shit.
Where are the zombies?
I hope it's.
Oh,
an
that's
outcry.
gotta be game. Oh, that's gotta be game.
Jesus
my
Christ.
fucking God!
Jesus
Oh
Jesus Christ.
my God! He didn't even get a game. Congratulations to Solstice Ruin and Luke Feeney. Special congrats to Luke Feeney for winning the Frozen Soul Cup and winning $500 cash. Kenny will be sending you that money. I will not. Solstice, I will send you $150 for second. That's how we're gonna freak that one.
Interview?
Yes. Wow. Well, we can just bring Luke in. Hold on. Let me tell Luke how to get into.
I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna message him on Discord.
We need an interview with the champ immediately. Fucking Luke Feeney, who's actually already rich in real life, just won the Frozen Soul Cup.
That's the thing, Fraser. When you were saying because he's playing GBs, I was like, bitch, you're lying. I know exactly why you're not sending to him.
Luke is just my richest friend by far. That is.
So he's going to sponsor the next tournament, right?
I mean, he technically could, but he's not going to do that. There's only one Frozen Soul.
Hey.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yo, Luke.
All right, I'm messaging him on Discord right now. I'm trying to get him.
Tell him to jump into the IMNerd podcast thing, and you know how,
Yeah, I think I can drag. Right, I can drag him.
Can I watch this replay? I guess we need the admit defeat thing.
Yeah.
They're still talking though. I'll let them have their moment, right?
Yeah.
Oh man. That was insane. Man, my teammate, Sochus Ruin, made it to the finals, and my friend for over a decade? Well over, like, I've known Luke for, oh god, since, it's been at least 15 years? Jeez, that is insane. Okay, so here's the replay of, like, everything.
Oh my goodness, that was insane.
Did you get Luke?
Yeah. I told him to join one of the channels,
and then we're gonna drag him in.
Yeah.
That was absolutely insane.
Literally nuts.
All right, I'm dragging him in. Oh,
Luke can buy Fraser a shirt now.
Oh, I can't drag him in. Only you can, I think.
I got him.
Yeah. And there he is, the winner, the grand champion of the Frozen Soul Cup, Luke Feeney.
Luke! Fucking Luke! Yes, Luke! Yes!
Hold on. Before we even get into it, I just have to say, it goes without saying, the house always wins.
The house always wins! Yes!
The house always wins.
Luke, you may speak.
Yeah, hey guys. Yeah, I'm really happy to be here. Really great tournament, Fraser. You did a great job running it. It was super efficient. I had a lot of fun. So
thank you.
Thank you to Frozen as well for supporting the tournament and giving a big prize payout. That's really appreciated.
I love it. Thank you, Luke.
I hope you got some good entertainment, everyone, today. I feel like it was some good games. I had a lot of fun. So
I got to be unhinged and not get judged too harshly for it.
Yes, this was great. Luke, can you tell us how you felt in the finals? Because you were unstoppable just now. 3-0. You didn't even lose a game.
So pretty much, like, I played this matchup, like, I mean, maybe not his exact list, but I played this matchup like 2 or 3 times in Swiss, and I had a good feel for how I wanted to play it and what I thought was important in the matchup. And I felt pretty confident going into it. Like, not that I would win, but just that, like, I would make the right plays. And at the end of the day, if you make the right plays and you lose, that's okay. Yeah. But I made the right plays, and he didn't draw very well a lot of the games, so me making the right plays plus him drawing bad equals I win.
Yep. So, really funny thing is that you named this deck. It's called McCabe GBs. I'm going to put it up on screen in a second. Just give me a second.
Yeah, that's.
So, how do I have to open this through Dueling Book?
Yeah, you got to import it into Dueling Book.
Okay. Well, I'll do that. I want to pull up your deck list while you speak. Just give me a second.
Absolutely. Yeah, I named it McCabe GBs because McCabe had done really well at like a PS5 tournament or something in regular Edison with GBs a while back.
Yeah.
And after that kind of got me into like trying GBs a little more because I didn't play that much before that.
Yep.
And I liked the deck a lot when I played it with McCabe's list. So when we came into one-of format, Frozen Soul format, I'm like, well, it was good enough for me in regular Edison, and I think it's one of the decks that's a little bit better from the all one-ofs because you only really need one of each GB anyway to search them. So, like, yeah, that's how I got the idea from McCabe, and then I kind of just ported it into this format, and yeah.
It's actually crazy. Gladbeast is definitely one of the best decks in this particular format, because, like you said, one of every card doesn't hinder it as much, and you notice that Zombies was in the finals, which is another deck where one of every card doesn't hinder it.
Yeah, even when Zombies can play more than one card, a lot of times you see their list, and it's like 17 one-ofs.
Yeah.
Like, it's a lot of one-ofs in that deck. So
yeah,
I do think... Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
So tell us about some of the choices in this deck that you made. I see you main deck Black Horn of Heaven, right? A lot of people would not expect something like this to be in your main deck.
Yes. So in testing, I kept losing to Black Rose Dragon and like various synchros a lot.
That was me.
That's normally not something that happens to GPs because you have 3 chariots, right? So you're like, oh, Black Rose, I'll just chariot that. But in this format, you only have 1 chariot, so you're actually pretty soft to Black Rose. Like if somebody just makes a random Black Rose, like if you look at the back rows, right, not a lot of them stop that. So I wanted 1 more that would stop it. So
Yeah,
that was the main reason for Blackhorn, but it does do other things like it stopped the Cyber Dragon one time. It does it stopped the Chaos Sorcerer one time. Like they're inherent summons. So.
Right, Dark Arm, Judgment Dragon, they can all be stopped by this. This is a good call because you said basically through testing you realized that the lack of Chariot made your deck softer to Black Rose and things like that.
Yeah, exactly. That's the reason behind that. And the main deck pulling the rug. Honestly, I just expected to play most of my testing was against Stango and people in the house who all play Frog heroes.
Yeah.
And the Frog hero deck seemed like the best deck to me. So I'm like, well, every deck's gonna have Caius, every deck's gonna have Stratos, so I might as well just I was siding this card in every game. So I'm just gonna main deck it instead. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
It was dead some of the time, but if you get it off, it's really good.
I
think. The funniest moment of my tournament to me was round 2. I played against Gadgets, right?
Yeah.
And I special summoned a Cyber Dragon, killed this guy, passed. He goes special summon Cyber Dragon. I go main deck Blackhorn, negate that. And then he goes summon Gadget to try and contact, and I go pulling the rug your Gadget. And my Cyber Dragon just killed.
God.
That is crazy. That is crazy.
Oh my god! I would have lost that shit.
I have a question. Go ahead. No, continue.
He was tilted in chat, understandably so, because it's game 1. I have 2 back rows and a Cyber Dragon on the field against your machine deck. You gotta feel like you're in a good spot.
Remember how I said if you win a tournament, you probably are good, right? But you're definitely lucky.
Oh, I definitely got lucky.
No question. Sure. And that's not to take away from anyone who's ever won a tournament. This is just a quote that I often say. If you ever won any Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, at some point you need luck to win. It's just a part of the game. And you know who told me that? McCabe was the first person in my life, in my entire life, because we grew up together. He was the first person in my life to tell me that you need luck to win. Because, I used to grow up complaining about losing to luck and all this other bullshit. And he would be like, well, at the end of the day, you need luck to win. And he would just shrug his shoulders and be like, and it would infuriate me when I was a teenager. But then as I got older and matured, it took me a longer time than him. But as I got older and matured, I realized that he's right. This is a game of variance sometimes, that it does come down to somebody got more lucky than the other person. Of course, you want to play the best that you can, right? And Luke is a phenomenal player. So is everyone else who's won tournaments. They're usually going to be really, really good players. But you do need to be on the right side of 50-50s a lot of time. We talk about, right, Luke?
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. So many games come down to it's a 50-50. literally, if I MST this card instead of this card, I won the entire tournament. It came down to that.
For sure.
I have a question. Your deck is really interesting. It has a lot of cards that would be, in some people's considerations, put in the side deck. The construction of your deck is really preed for how the format kind of plays out, and I really like it that way. My 2 questions would be, what do you think is the card that performed the best in your deck, side or main? And what if you were to go if you were able to go back in time with the knowledge you have now, what card would you maybe side or get rid of entirely or play something differently?
Okay, so I'll start with the card that performed the best. I would say would probably just be Wabaku. Just honestly, you can just set up a lot of situations where people just walk into that. You get to tag on their turn, which is not something that you normally do. I mean, Wabaku is played in McCabe's list in regular Edison, but in this particular format, that format's a little bit slower. So a lot of times they do one play, and if that one play is attack, summon a guy, attack into your GB, and you Wabaku them and pop their guy in their turn, that's a huge tempo swing, and then your GB's still there and can attack next turn, and maybe you get Bestie and you pop their back row, and now you're +2. So yeah, Wabaku is probably the best, and probably the worst or card I drew the least that I don't feel the most confident about is probably Shrink. I think I drew it in top 4, and I want to say that was the only time I ever casted Shrink the entire tournament.
Oh, you heard that Magic the Gathering term? He said cast it.
He said cast it.
Yeah,
that was crazy, by the way. That Shrink interaction is I was just thinking about it because when I was watching the match on the feature match, I was just yo, that's the only monster that would win with Chalice versus Shrink. it was like DD Warrior Lady, any 1900 meter. Like Shrink literally wins that engagement every single time, except against fucking King Barbaros and fucking Chalice.
Saved 3K as well, which was huge. That was a bad interaction for me. But yeah, I pretty much just side out Shrink like every game. I don't know if it should really be in the deck or not.
Yeah, if you side it out every game, you know how I feel about cards like that.
Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, it is Highlander. You can only play every cards. If some of your cards have to be worse than others, and like
maybe Widespread Ruin is just flat out better or something. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe Widespread.
What I was gonna say is you finished second in Swiss. Actually, you were second seed, so you only had one loss. Who did you lose to in Swiss?
In Swiss, I lost to. Let me check my history. I want to say I lost like round 2 or round 3, maybe. I don't know.
I'm pulling it up right now.
Yeah, if you can find it, help me find it. That'd be great.
Let's see. You lost round 2 to Kraus, so they were playing Instant Fusion Zombies.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I did lose to Kraus. That was my first time playing against zombies in this format because like nobody I tested against, I played against zombies, and I think honestly, like I just attacked maybe sometimes where I shouldn't have, or like I didn't attack some other times where I should have. Like it's really hard to know what their set monsters are when you're playing against zombies because like they just have like a couple of recruiters. They have a goblin zombie. Maybe they main deck like hamster or Ryko or whatever. Some of the lists. So it's just you're kind of guessing a lot of the time. So I was just a little unfamiliar, and he also played well. I mean, he drew well, played well. So no,
he won the last tournament in regular Edison format with the zombie deck, with zombie with Instant Fusion.
Oh really?
Yeah, okay. he just won a tournament with that deck.
Okay, I don't really play that much online Yu-Gi-Oh! So honestly, I don't really know who people are. So I kind of just play everyone as if they're like just some guy.
Yeah, that's what you should do anyway, in my opinion. Like you should just play the game based on the context of the game. And I think we're good at doing that because we just play Yu-Gi-Oh! For so long.
Yeah,
like sure. I was saying, I met you before like around 2012, 2011.
I want to say it was like 2011. Yeah, around that was the time I started coming to AU. It was like 2011.
Yeah, you had crutches when you showed up to AU.
Yes, yeah. I basically I was playing sports in high school, but then I tore my ACL twice. So I'm like, all right, well, I guess it's time to do something else. And then I came to the card store, and I really liked Yu-Gi-Oh, so I kept playing Yu-Gi-Oh. And
he just was a natural. Luke is a fucking natural card. Not even just Yu-Gi-Oh, because you're good at multiple card games. You were on the Pro Tour for Magic, right?
Yeah, I was on the Pro Tour for Magic. I top 8'd like a GP for Magic, and I also played DC online.
You were number 1 player in DC.
Yep.
Yeah. And you topped. And Yu-Gi-Oh as well, top YCSs, ARG, stuff like that. So,
yeah, for sure, yeah.
So one of just a good. You remind me of Silverman in a way. Like you just are good at card games, not necessarily just one. Like card games in general, you're just really good at them.
Also, just another accolade to put to him. I'll say personally to me is that Luke is actually one of the better people that was like in the Philly region in Melee when he was playing the game a lot more.
Oh, really? See, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Luke was pretty good.
Yeah, I used to be alright. I'm kind of washed now because I haven't played.
Oh, you're ass now, but that's
fine.
that's ass. Don't do them like this.
You're ass now, but that's okay.
Shots fired! Oh God, yeah, you smoked this finals though. I did not expect that. I was like, oh, best 3 out of 5. Like we'll get like at least 4 games out of it. And you were just like, absolutely not, Queer. You're getting fucking 3 games max. I got shit to do. What'd you say?
Did you know your opponent's reputation going into this game, Feeney? Like
I don't think
he was playing through Dust Shoot Mind Crush. He was playing through Dust Shoot Spirit Reaper. He was playing through Stango's Cracked Ass Turn 1 opening. He was playing through all the shit like it wasn't a problem.
Fiend, I don't know if you saw it. Stango's opening in top 4 against Silches was the best opening that the deck has.
I was tuned into the YouTube stream in between rounds, so I did see it. Yeah, it was insane, the openings. I think you could have played that game a little differently, probably, but we can go into that another time. It's not really
we always do a recap.
Fuck a Silches ruin.
But as for like Silches' reputation, I don't really know the guy at all, and I don't think I've ever played him in anything before. So
yeah,
I mean, I know he's considered good. Is he like has he won like a lot? Like I don't really know.
No, he's a really, really good player. Basically, like he understands how to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Like you two are great finals because I feel like, and this is what I was saying going into this tournament. I know that luck is a factor in Yu-Gi-Oh! Always, no matter what. It's a factor in every card game ever, poker and everything, right? Like there's skill and there's luck, and it's different depending on what card game you're talking about, what level of skill and what level of luck there's involved. But there's always going to be skill and luck in card games. That's the first thing. The second thing is that I thought going into this, without any knowledge of how this would actually play out, that the Frozen Soul format, the Highlander format, where you can only use one of each card, where there's no defined meta yet, will be very skill intensive, and that the people who are really good with technical play would ultimately like win the tournament. And you are one of the highest technical players in the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Soltris is also extremely good at technical play. So I'm not surprised at all that both of you made it as far as you did. Go ahead, Luke. What were you going to say?
So I was just going to say that, like, you know me for a while, and I don't play that much regular Edison, but this format drew me a lot to it because a lot of the exchanges are like 1-for-1, back and forth, really grindy type exchanges. And that was always the kind of Yu-Gi-Oh! That I loved when I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I loved playing EG stun, like summon a guy, set 4 cards, go, and we trade all our cards 1-for-1 at a time, because I feel like I have more control and more impact with every decision, as opposed to like, oh, I'm playing a combo deck and I bricked, so like you win.
Yes, like you don't like Dragon Turbo, you prefer, you know, a deck that's much more slower than that and plays trap cards, and like you said, has more influence over the game.
Yeah, exactly. That's my preferred play style in most card games, honestly. Even when I play Magic, like I like playing controlling decks, like all that kind of stuff. So this format being at least a little bit more unrefined, like there's not a defined meta yet, nobody knows like what the best decks are and stuff. Like I was hoping it would be a little bit slower and I'd have a little more fun playing, and you know, that's definitely what happens. So yeah.
I also always say that I think that Dragon Turbo, it nerfs the good players, and I stand by that to this day. I think that if you are extremely skilled at Yu-Gi-Oh, Dragon Turbo is still a fine deck or whatever, but at the end of the day, it doesn't let your technical play be expressed as much as another deck would, because your losses and wins a lot of the time come from just a hand that you drew without any like real interaction between your brain and the game itself. It's like, well, I fucking bricked, I can't play the game even a little bit, and I'm passing my turn, or I set the Breed Dragon, which is just embarrassing, and you die, right?
Yeah.
And like you've played enough Dragon Turbo to know the feeling. It doesn't feel good to just lose with that deck. Like every time you lose, it feels awful with that deck. So
no, for sure. I mean, that's like I don't like playing decks like that where like your losses are out of your control, like almost like 100% of the time, because I don't know, like one of my first experiences playing Magic was like my friend and I went to a regional, and there was like a clear best deck, but my friend played like the second best deck because it was more interactive, and I asked him like, why did you do that? And he's like, well, I just think I'm better than everyone who I'm going to play. So I want the chance to like show that. And, you know, not that I think I'm better than all of my opponents, but I think in card games, usually I expect when I play a card game with someone that I'm at least of equal skill.
Yes.
With them. So.
I feel the same way. Like, I think that you are one of those players that if you traveled to a ton of YCSs like I did back in the day, I think that you would have even more tops and everything. Like, I think that you're a player that just, you are up there with the upper echelon of players. Just the way you think, the way you work through your plays and stuff like that. Your logic a lot of the time is really sound. Like, I know you very well, so this is just more so for people who don't know Luke Feeney. Like, this is your introduction, I guess, to Luke Feeney, because he also doesn't play in the online Edison community like a lot of the other players do. He literally only played this tournament because I basically was like, you have to play. Like, I was like, if you're not doing anything,
you should play Go.
Yeah. What'd you say? I'm sorry.
It sounds like he should play Go.
Oh, another game to add to the list? That's probably too much.
It's a perfect information game.
Yeah.
I like some amount of variance, but yeah, I've tried. I'll have to try Go sometime. I like chess, for example. Like, is not my favorite game, even though like I'm not bad at chess. It's just I don't know. Like, I like a little bit of variance. It keeps it exciting to me. So.
Yeah, a game that is mostly like skill 90% or whatever, I could understand how that would get boring from a standpoint of like at not a high level. Because if you're watching two grandmasters play, then it's insane. But if you're just like, okay, at a medium level or like under grandmaster level, and you're watching a game of chess, it could be very boring because what excitement are you really going to see? Like, no one's top decking something out of a situation, right? Like, no one's drawing the JD off the top and winning the game. There's no brain control. Like, Stengo drew brain control to get in the top 4.
Right. Like, all the cards have already been drawn and they're all face up. So
yes. It's like, well, that guy just fucked up very clearly, so he lost the game in chess. Like, there's nothing, you know what I mean? Like,
it's like a feels bad. It's not a, like, to me, like saying drawing brain control, that's a feels good for him. But like, there's no like feels good in chess. It's like, oh, okay, like I was just better.
That's what feels good for everybody. Everybody celebrate.
Why you have a mouthful of food?
I mean, chips.
You and Kenny have both done the exact same thing on stream today. You guys both came in with a mouthful of food in both cheeks and just started talking. Like, this shit is hilarious. There's actually there's a picture of Luffy. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
That's right. We'll do it again.
Yeah, we'll do it again. Hold on, give me 1 second.
This is literally them right now. Hold on, I'm pulling this up. This is literally both of them.
When you pull up the picture, I'm gonna say it.
It's up. It's been up.
Dead.
I don't feel anything wrong with banter code. Okay.
This is Kenny and Stengo right now. This is literally both of them.
Banter control is a balanced card. If you can't play around banter control, you're ass.
I can't deal. We're fucking scrambling. All right, guys. Can we get 2 likes? Can we get 2 likes to get to 70 real quick? Before you all go, before we end this whole thing, I'm going to release the top 8 deck list in a YouTube video, probably tomorrow morning. And then we got a Saw marathon, me, Kenny, and Stengo.
Oh, I'm
and a
so
couple
excited.
other people. I cannot wait for this. We're going to be watching Saw 1 and 2 at least tomorrow. We're going to do like over the next couple of weeks or days, we're going to be watching all the Saw movies. Also, thank you, we're at 71 likes. I appreciate every single one of you. If you like the IMNerd podcast, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Also, check out our Patreon if you want to get access to the Discord. This tournament, I want to explain something because I know a lot of people were saying, how is the tournament free if you have to pay to get on Patreon to get in the Discord, right? So the Patreon, if you subscribe, even at the lowest tier, which is only $3, you get access to the Discord server, and you're in the Discord server forever. We do not kick people out of Discord server unless, of course, you're like racist or anything like that. If you do something crazy, obviously you'll get kicked. But so far, we have not kicked a single person from the Discord server. That has yet to happen. It's a very chill place. But when you subscribe for any of the paid memberships, it could be the $3 tier, the $10 tier, the $20 tier, the $100 tier, we don't care. Whatever one, you get access to the Discord and you get access forever. We run tournaments that are literally free. So there are people who have been in the Discord for 2 years now. Like Quest has been there since day one, right? And he doesn't have to pay to play in the tournaments that are free entry like this one. Like he's been in the Discord for 2 years. And people who have been in the Discord, like Stango has been in the Discord for also basically 2 years, right? So it's like he also didn't have to pay for this tournament. We also run things like our online locals. Those are $5 entry, but I literally give all of the money back to the top 4, top 3, depending on how many people we get. So all of the money that we collect for the tournaments that are online locals, those are the only ones where we collect money. Those literally go back into the prize pool. And then every once in a while, me and Kenny throw tournaments that are completely free, like no entry whatsoever, and they have actual cash prizes. We've done at least 3 tournaments that were $100 cash just given out, and there was no entry. Like literally, first place got 50, second place got 25, third got 15 or whatever the breakdown was. I forget exactly the numbers, but we've done multiple tournaments now, and we will continue to do tournaments that are completely free entry once you're in a Discord server. And then we'll also do the ones where you pay $5 and it's like going to locals and we just pay all the money out. Like we're not trying to take your money for entry to like make money. That's not the goal here.
We've made no money off any of the tournaments.
Yeah, to be clear, literally zero. Like literally zero. The donations that Frozen Soul has given, we put them right back into the prize pool. To be clear about that and like transparent about it, YouTube takes 30% of every super chat. So we appreciate the super chats, but YouTube does take their cut, which I'm grateful for YouTube because we have this platform, right? But on top of that, you know, we get 70%, YouTube gets 30%. So he donated over $1,000 and we put all of that money into the prize pool for this tournament, which was insane. But I'm really happy for everybody.
I voted for that.
Yeah, thank you, Frozen. But I'm really happy for everybody who has been supporting the IMNerd podcast. I'm happy for everybody who joined this tournament, everybody who commented in the chat. I fuck with you guys heavy. I've been doing tournaments literally every single week. I will be going to Virginia. Go ahead, Stango.
So hold on. Before you fully close it out, you got to play that YouTube video. That's what we close out with.
Okay, real quick. Is the YouTube video going to have anything that would demonetize this?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. Not at all.
What YouTube video?
Don't worry. You'll know what it is, Kenny.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Money.
All right. That's it. All right, now pause it. That's it.
All right. I think we're all done here.
Yep. Thanks again for running a great tournament, Fraser. Appreciate you.
Thank you guys so much again.
Christmas 5K,
Luke,
though. Congrats
on $500. Kenny's going to send you that money.
Luke, thanks so much for donating $500, Sam. I appreciate it.
I'm going to send out the rest of the payouts. Congrats to everybody who made top 8. I'm going to end the stream here. I need to eat. I'm very, very fatigued. It's going to take me a while, so just please be patient. I will be sending out your money. Everyone's going to get their money, but I just need to fucking at least eat first.
Yeah, I haven't eaten today. Definitely need to eat.
Yes, like I ate peanuts and a protein bar, so I'm famished to say the least. But have a good night, everybody.